Yo, 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 yo. What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up, people? Alright, so, in all honesty, I'm pretty levered up right now. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wait to see a market trend. Since the PPI data just came out, crypto did switch up a little bit and started moving to the upside. I'm going to see what happens, and then I might go ahead and I might either hop into a volatility index, like a volatility ETF, or I might do like a reversal on a technology like 3 times bull ETF. But that's risky. Maybe even a finance one. It's very risky, but I want to see which way we kind of break, because there could be a little bit more downside. I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to hit that downside with as much leverage as I do, and then add more to it. That'd be asinine. So yeah, I think that's going to be my solid plan. I think that I'm going to play a little bit slow. Let the market kind of, because this could very well be the bottom, right? Not financial advice, obviously, but like it could very well be the bottom. All right, cryptocurrency. I mean, I'm getting notifications that like it seems like it's bouncing. Okay, like in other areas as well. I mean, I'm looking at ETH and Bitcoin right here. They've come up, a little bit since the PPI data. These MOASS stocks are at levels where options are affordable for more people. At which point, a lot of people are probably gonna, lever up, which might force some type of movement. And then if we get that movement to go, and I start to see these these major ones start to rip, then I might go ahead and I might hop into like a semiconductor 3x, or like an AI, software 3x to the upside. But that would be probably a short play if I were to do something like that. I don't know how long I would be in that play for. And then I'd also be like rolling these if these started to go. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get myself too over. Feedback. I don't know if you guys were in here for yesterday, but I just got a message from Comcast. They want my feedback. That's hilarious. Let's see here though. Like, let's see. It came out at, so let's see, 30. Yeah. So this is when the PPI data came out. Bang. Now we're trending up. Oh. Weird, right, guys? So, it's like a head and shoulders and doing inverse head and shoulders. So I kind of just wanted to let the market establish itself before making any kind of additional moves. Also always looking out for new moves too. The float on, what's it called, changed. The float on ESSC changed. I'm gonna show you guys that, like, this kind of stuff. All right, so this is like the lowest I recall seeing it. A 6. It's wild. Extreme fear, extreme fear, extreme fear, extreme fear, fear, extreme fear, extreme fear. I mean, it's getting there. Which is what makes me think, potentially maybe it's a bottom. I don't want to 100% say that, but at the same time, I do want to be prepared in case it is. That's why I want to sit here, maintain my plays. Oh yeah, and then kind of go off that. Now here's the short data because they did change the float on this. Still got a high float. Still high short interest on the float. It's just not as high, okay? But look what they did with the float. This is under $250,000 free float. Now we're at 36% of the whole of the underlying in free float. So 2.63. I mean that's a 10 times move. Like, think about that. So we'll do the whole. We'll do the main ones here. Net borrow, average float. Ever so increasing. Barely, 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 but it's still there. That's 110 million on estimated short interest. 21 point, almost 21.3. It's pretty crazy. GME. Again, volume increasing as well. 21.3. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I didn't even see your comment, homie. What's up? Yeah, I might average in more, to be quite honest. They're on threshold, net borrow already of 1.28. I think that they're trying to get us to give up. And I think they should have learned by now, that a lot of us aren't going to give up. 17.4% of the float is on SI, or estimated to be SI. Volume again, slightly increasing. Shorts. Right. A little bit of a return. 42.5% of the float is on SI, or is estimated to be SI. Like I said, that we did get a little bit of economic data here. Right on forecast. A little bit of a miss on core. A little bit of a miss on unemployment, not much. Natural gas comes out at 10:30. Other than that, though, there's really not too many economic events here. So that's why I'm thinking I mean, of course, you could have any kind of like news break at any point in time, but I mean, with nothing planned, if we do see a large trend change, that's why I might get behind it. Like the bull, what's it called? The bull for this is at like a 52-week low right now. 52-week low right now on TCL. This is very, very like extremely risky, and like it'd be completely like going against the market to play that. You know what I mean? But it's something I guess you could say I'm kind of considering it. This is the S&P 3 times long. Again, slightly considering it. It just depends on what kind of trends we get. So we have 3 days straight of bond yields going lower, which would usually mean that more money's going to enter the market. 37 on the RSI. That MACD could spin up. I mean, it's gonna be like essentially it's gonna be like a race for the shorts versus the longs here. Like when they do pile in, because at some point they're gonna pile in. At some point, it only makes sense, right? At that point in time, it's gonna be like a race. So that's why I'm thinking if I go 3 times long, and it's clear that they're racing to cover, right? Like if it's clear, like if it's clear that they've defined a trend, then I'm not like how do I say this? Then I'm not like racing to try to like hit these like crazy premium plays. I could go ahead and be a little bit more diligent. I could go ahead and play the volatility. Just of course, I mean, like I have my stuff all roll up and apply that way, but like I kind of slow myself down and not be so rushed if I play some other things as well, like the like technology. If say like the Nasdaq just starts ripping out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. That's the way I see it. I think MULN has a good day today. Oh, John, really? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't really a fan of that project at all. I didn't have any. They might do the same thing with the BUSD. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, if it reverses, okay, yeah. Um, you know what they did though, right? Because essentially what they did was like straight up market manipulation between BlackRock and Citadel, from what I have gathered so far, from what I've been able to comprehend from the situation. Okay, so as long as you deal with it, then you're straight. But with the prices that things are at right this second, like I would be I'd be pretty upset because I could have bought like a lot of XRP with that much money. No, I hear you. Quant is so cheap right now. There was a span before Quant went up 9% in 10 minutes. Like it was like maybe like an hour ago. So I'm worried about. I want to see if they do the same thing to BUSD and Binance, because last night BUSD hopped over. I believe it was Cardano and Solana in market cap. I was watching, and then I don't know. It's just like, why is everybody hopping into the Binance peg? I mean that could be a trap though, you know what I mean? Or it could just be like, like them taunting us. They like because it would be such an obvious play. Or 500,000. I agree. I agree 100%. Just imagine if. Okay, so imagine if they dropped the SEC lawsuit on Ripple, okay, and then they put the entire what's it called, like the entire deficit on it. Like, yes, we would still owe the money. Like it wouldn't make the deficit completely disappear, right? But it would be on a deflationary currency. And what they could do is they could literally drop the bottom out of Bitcoin and literally just funnel the money right into XRP if they really wanted to. Unlikely, yes. Realistic, but I would disagree. I think it is. I think it is realistic. I think it's very speculative. I'll give you that. Like I think it's very very speculative. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But is it possible? Yes. It's very hard to say that anything isn't possible at this point in time. However, well, look at this. I personally like I don't know. It's hard to go on the record and say that, but increase in volume. 21.32%. It's higher than we've seen in a while. Cost of our max is rising. $139. They're at high levels. I don't want to be the one to say, oh, this is the day. Like I feel like that, I feel like that's not a good way to do things. Do I think that they're backing themselves into a corner because of the price of options? And then do I think that people could FOMO behind the movement? Absolutely. Do I think it's going to be straight up MOASS? I don't know. Now, okay, so now you're bringing up another point, right? So a lot of these companies are carrying, say, like Bitcoin on their balance sheets, right? As Bitcoin drops, right, their collateral drops as well. Okay. However, what if they're selling their Bitcoin and going in slowly covering as well? So that's kind of like, another iffy type of situation. AMC and GameStop are so low right now. I might literally pull. I might pull money out of like one of these plays. Like I have 1,000 warrants. I might, and I have like 100 of these shares. I might keep the warrants, pull like $1,000 out of ESSE, and at $81, I might buy the straight GameStop shares. I don't know. I might also buy. Let's see. I also might buy an option for after the dividend date. I gotta see how the day plays out. I don't want to be speculating like that hard, that quick, because I'm already pretty levered up on that kind of stuff. Like I'm already pretty levered up, so I don't want to over leverage and then get fucked. Like I might just straight play volatility today. Like other than AMC. I mean, like I don't. I guess I really don't know. I want to see the market establish itself first before I do anything drastic. Yeah, I might do that. Okay, like hold on a second. Let me calculate something very reckless. I'm gonna do something really irresponsible. I haven't decided yet though. I gotta kind of, I guess, figure it out if I really want to do that. I want to. It'd be really risky though, especially before the market kind of finds its way. But but if you also think about it, in theory, not financial advice, clearly, because I'm having like tough time deciding as well. In theory, if you buy options before the IV gets jacked, right? In theory, it's going to go up. If it like obviously starts going your way and the IV gets jacked, it's going to be extra awesome. Or I could get totally screwed on it, but that's why I'd go far out if I were to be that, I guess, that risky with it. I just don't know if I want to, because that would be taking some extreme risk. I hate hearing this guy on TV. JB is on Bloomberg right now talking about Putin's war. Like, bro, he didn't shut down the Keystone Pipeline. How about that? They're literally calling it the blame game now on what's okay. And okay, so apparently JB said to a Bloomberg reporter that everyone is scared as hell of inflation. Oh boy. Okay, so the fear greed index is I guess it's kind of spot on. That's wild. I can't believe that he said that. Oh, volumes back on GME. Hold on a second. 200 is right there, guys. Like, we are not far away from like something wild happening. We really aren't on like a lot of different equities. There's so many tickers that could just like kind of go at once. I mean, will the average person be able to hit every single one? Absolutely not. There's no way in hell. Just because there's so many of them that like have extremely high short interest and like just different factors. You know what I mean? But like if you time things correctly, like you potentially could hit a few. That's all you would really need is just to hit a few. But that's why I have the. That's why I actually I pulled these up on this watch list today. Like the 3 times, the 3 times ETFs on a lot of different sectors, because if we do see something, I might just hop into something like that and ride it. Which might be more effective. I don't know. I kind of have to, I guess, start monitoring it, I suppose. Let's see. That's a weird. It could be a weird looking double bottom into like a bear channel or a bull channel. Excuse me. Potentially a bear channel or a bull channel. Excuse me. So then what would happen is that would consolidate. It would move up, and then it might do like another one. We have about 11 minutes until open. So I mean, I guess your guess is as good as mine right now. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting day. I think it's going to be a very interesting day. After we clear these levels right here, like if we break this like over 200, okay, then we're looking towards 300. see, that looks like it could be a potential bottom. It's just under 700 bucks. Like, man, it's really, really hard to call this bottom. Well, honestly, like during like this kind of type of a situation, whether it be calling the bottom, calling it the top of a short squeeze, like it's I would argue it's like probably like the hardest thing in the market to do is do exactly that. So that's why I'm not hopping in immediately. I'm already pretty levered up. I'm chilling. I'm gonna see which way we're going. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna play a if I don't, I mean, I'm probably gonna roll up in all honesty. Like roll up like my prices or roll up my options. Maybe roll out a week to make sure that I'm like being extra safe. Not chew up theta as much either. Now that will decrease a little bit of the leverage that I'm using, but it'll give me a lot more exposure. And then I might hop into like an ETF if it really starts to move. That might not be like the most fruitful play, but chances are I could buy a lot of them for what I could buy a little of, say GameStop of, for instance, right? And I'm like, I don't know. I guess just being in the market, like you learn that it's a hell of a lot easier to hit a bunch of singles than it is to hit a grand slam. I do have puts on the UVXY already, actually. All right, 7 minutes left. I hope you guys are as ready as I am, because I'm like amped. I'm jacked to the tatas. Like absolutely jacked to the tatas on today. Like I just feel like they would have. Like I feel like they liquidated all that money in crypto over like the last couple of days. I feel like they did it for a reason. Now, what could that reason possibly be? You know what I mean? Just slightly over the 200. We're fighting the 200 right now in GME. BBIG, 400,000 in volume. Parabolic SAR buy signals. Are we clear the 200 as well? The fuck is the 200? Yeah, we are clear of the 200. Oh, no, we're not. 200 is right there hiding underneath 13. So BBIG is above the MACD. Guys, I'm amped. I am really, really amped about today. I am like, I don't know. I'm feeling really good. I really hope that they don't use crypto in order to sabotage us, which is a very real possibility, as we've seen. I hope that people, brushed up on their Greeks and they don't, just YOLO money at something without understanding the leverage aspect of it, because then they're potentially wasting money and then, potentially wasting hope that they could be lending us. So we had a candle that closed slightly above the 200, and now we're sitting on top of the 200. You just gotta pay attention here to crypto as well. I mean, we all know what crypto could do. It could tank the SPY and, obviously take the rest with it, which we clearly do not want. It does look like a bullish kind of formation, though. Again, it could pop right up into a bull channel. Three minutes to open. GME's 2% up on pre. What? 79 on the RSI right now. Cryptocurrencies are at laughable levels right now. Polygon is at 37 cents. I would literally cut off my left nut in order to throw I don't know, $1 million at my top five favorite cryptos. Probably through Bitcoin, but actually not really though. They're coming back a little bit. I mean, this is having a crossover right now as we speak. The RSI is really hot. See, right? 1 minute to open. Probably about 50 seconds, 40 seconds by the time you guys hear it because of the lag. Rip. I just want to see a big fucking candle. Give me a grown-up candle right out of the gate, please. Without getting slapped down. Market open. Oh, God. I hate when it does that. It says like today's trading gain. It says it'll be up a couple grand and then all of a sudden it just disappears. Run, baby, run. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's just get some FOMO going. Come on. Let me just tanking. It's so hard to sit on your hands when you can see a potential change in like movement. $42 on the RSI of AMC. That sell candle. That's probably forcing the SPY down. Tesla coming up a little bit. Drop my vape. Sucks. $24. $1.29 million on BBIG. Oh my god, Columbia's getting destroyed right now. Ouch. MULN's down 3%. Chilling on my line. Let's see if we can get over this 200 right here. It could get dangerous over there. We're at the 200 right now in MULN. Remember, this could be a gamma ramp as well. Like, there's like, for how cheap options were, there'd be a lot for them to hedge at probably one. And I know that there's a lot for them to hedge at 150. Oh, gosh. I did something stupid, I think. Oh, come on, it's close. Oh my god. Okay. GME. Come on, Phil. 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 Getting a little bit more of a push down so I can fill, and then go back up. I go up that much more. That's it though. Come on. Oh, son of a bitch. Just fill. God, I want this. I actually want GameStop to go down for like a brief second just so I can fill. A little bit more. A little bit more of a push. Come on. Down, 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 girl. Down. Real quick. Slap it real quick. I might have to go up. Sucks. Oh, hold on a second, baby. Okay, that wouldn't fill, so I guess I have to go to this one. Okay. All right. So, oh, perfect timing. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's go. All right, now let's look at this. Oh, baby. AMC. $45. Okay, now I just bought AMC calls. I bought them for next week though. I didn't buy it for tomorrow. I'm not that crazy. That was pretty intense. As soon as I filled that, it pushed GME up a little bit. I'm gonna let the dog out real quick. All right, so man, I had to do it. I had to do it. Like, they were oversold. They're right under the 200. They're at critical levels. They're at, like, 21% short interest, like 21 and a half on both of them. I felt compelled. And you know what? Honestly, like, with a dividend date, because I'm buying options for after the dividend date, which are very expensive options, may I add. I feel safer. And I didn't have to, like, in order to do it, I didn't have to go way above the money either. Like, I'm chilling. Inverted hammer and then a hammer candle right here on GameStop. Let's see if we get a push up. So now I have 4 calls on GameStop right now. And I have like 60 on AMC. Come on, baby. I would just love to see these kind of part ways from the SPY. So that's a decent continuation. We need to keep driving through that 200. If we drive through that 200, we get very, very dangerous on GameStop, especially at these levels. parabolic SIR under GME. We know that's lagging though. If you follow my channel, you know that's lagging at least. SPY looks like it wants to come up a smidge. I just want to see the continuation. It's so bad on both of these, just because like it feels so good, like when you get a nice snipe in. UVXY was higher in pre-market. ETH is rising a little bit, little by little, looks like. Chill. We're fighting. We're doing a lot of volume here at $10 on AMC. Coming up to the 200. We are on a 48 right now on GME. We need to bust that 200 and get some follow through, and then we are dangerous. Okay. All right. Let's go. Go ahead. Now we need to get over that pivot. That pivot's going to be the goal for right now. I mean, our goals are going to be ever changing, but right now the goal is to get over that pivot. Go, baby, go, 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 go. Right here. When I hit this intraday high at the pivot. Push, baby, push. 62 on the RSI on GME. 1023 on AMC. We are getting some candles on AMC. MULN's in the green. Okay. ATER is down, what, a penny? Let's go, guys. Come on, SPY's coming up. I hope you guys are getting jacked, because I'm getting fucking... Sorry, YouTube. I'm going to use some foul language today. I'm getting fucking jacked. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Come on. Let's go, guys. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Oh, God, I gotta let my dog in. Oh, jeez. That having two is rough. It's just a constant, in, out, in, out, in, out. All right, let's see. BBIG slightly down. A little bit of an inverse hammer above the 200. Let's get that strength. We want to go. We want to get an EMA across. We want those across over 200. We are barely negative on AMC. MULN again is positive, 2 cents down on ATR. BBIG 3 cents down. Not a big deal, guys. We got some time. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? That makes sense. Yeah. Fucking go, guys. Come on. What is their earnings? 516. Okay. Not gonna sell that then. MNTS, what are they doing? They're down slightly, not a big deal. Okay. You guys are gonna see me scroll up here a lot. Okay. These are 3-time bull ETFs, and I'm just trying to monitor them to gauge their movement, because they're, some of them I do have experience playing, like they say like the VXX, like some I do not so much. But because of current volatility and what's going on, I wanted them on my watch list because I thought that it could be a half decent way for me to go ahead and pay attention to, or well, I guess to profit really, um, with everything going on. Because guys, the whole goal, like, just so everybody knows, like the whole goal is to make money in like no matter what the market condition is. Like that is the goal. To make money no matter what the market condition is. Screw it. Like, yes, we want MOASS, don't get me wrong, right? But we also want to be skilled enough when it comes to trading to know how to go ahead and, make money in a shit market. Which I would argue right now we have a shit market. By the time I draw this, it might get popped. If this is your first time in here, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick, and that's because I watch a 1 minute candle. And I watch a 1 minute candle because I like to see like the wicks on them to see how they develop. It helps me with entries. Like I was able to snipe GME and AMC at the bottom. It helps me with entries, pricing, like prices. Or I guess entry points, I should say. ATR just went green. MULN's up to 81 cents. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. I want to see that. I want to see this Q start to rip. That's what I really want to see. I want to see the Q start to go. And if Tesla went off the rails, your boy would be jacked. Like even more so than I am right now. I would go absolutely wild. You know what I might do? I have like $2 in my thing. I'm gonna do something really stupid right now. It's Thursday, right? So can I buy one for $1? No. Shit. Okay, so they only have monthlies. I could probably buy VXX. Oh no, wait, that's the volatility of this. Hold on one second, guys. SVIX, 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 SVIX. Well, let me buy. I'm trying to buy like a. I'm trying to spend $1, literally $1. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. Screw it. I have $2 in my thing. It cost me $1, or it cost me 50 cents to buy an option. So realistically, I can only buy $1 option. I'm gonna go ahead and actually let me do it first, and then I'll tell you guys what I do. Just because I don't want to get in trouble with anybody. You know how it is. Oh, nah, it's saying I have insufficient funds for that. I don't know why. That's weird as hell. I was gonna buy literally dollar YOLO on SPY for tomorrow. Let's see. I want to look at crypto. See how crypto is not doing the best, but memes are hanging in there, right? My argument is that potentially they could have sold off a lot of crypto, right, in order to cover. Like that could have been, that could have been like the reasoning for a lot of the sell-offs. All right, let me look at the other dog again. One second. Let's see. MULN 1% up. ATR is up 2 cents. GME, baby, come on. I feel like if GME goes, I feel like the rest of them will follow. I have more options on AMC, but I could also make a good buck here on GME if it does something. It's fucking drooled. Oh man, I'm just gonna be vulgar today. I don't even care. I'm just I don't know. I want to get loose with it. All right, we want to get some crossovers here though. The 24 is coming up to the 200. Again, guys, this is a 1 minute candle. Now if I were to draw, watch this trend line. That's a descending. That's a descending wedge. Just a descending triangle, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Nonetheless, it is a bullish formation. I know it's stupid. Like drawing a line right there, right before the 1 minute, right? I'll be honest, I didn't need that. Okay, but like, I want to demonstrate why knowing chart patterns is important. So then that way it makes you want to go learn them, and then that would obviously make you a better trader. But yet I'm not teaching you; it's just you're observing, because I'm not allowed to teach because I'm not a financial advisor. But you guys are obviously like you guys aren't stupid. Like you guys could pick up what I'm putting down. So I want you guys to pay attention to the drawings that I do, and then maybe Google typical chart patterns, and try to know them inside and out. Now there are some more rare and uncommon ones that I'm not most privy to that slip my mind. But at the same time, okay, AMC just dropped. Hold on a second. Was it a push or was it a drop? Was it a sell? It's only 67 cents though. Only 67 cents. And it might get bought right up. And that's after an indecision candle. That might be a short, guys. It might I don't want to call it a short. It might be though, because that's an indecision candle right there. And then all of a sudden it just got shot down let's see, it got shot down over 10 cents. Yeah, see, look, it's getting eaten right up. Let's do something here. Come on, GameStop, let's go. All right, we're probably facing some problems because the SPY is dropping, which is probably because crypto is dropping. Now, again, like I said, it's a very unpopular theory, okay? But it is a possibility, very slim possibility, right? That they are literally selling crypto in order to go ahead and cover. It could be the case. I don't want to say it is, because I could be very wrong about that. I could be so wrong, but I don't want to weigh out any possibilities either. I feel like with the way that things are, I feel like it would be very, very stupid for me to do that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, the 24 is on the 200 right now. See that MACD though? That MACD looks like it wants to curl down for a second. We need to push. We need some demand right here. Hopefully off the 48. Hopefully it doesn't slip back down to the VWAP. It may slip down to the VWAP, but if you follow my channel, you know that I feel as if we see some big moves after stuff. Either moves like we see big movements after something slides down to the 200 of the VWAP, and then sometimes, I don't want to say typically, but sometimes it will make a large move after that supply is eaten up. Okay, now on Bloomberg, they're talking about everything being oversold. That's actually very good that they're talking like that. I like that energy. Okay, now they're talking about the dot-com bubble. Let's go. Good morning, top 10. We're making moves, buddy. We're making moves today. Well, I'm making moves and you guys are watching and not following and not taking this as financial advice. You guys are just, kind of spectating. But your boy's making moves. Let's go. Okay. MULN green, ATR is up 3%. No, I am, dude. Down here, I sniped a GameStop call for $100 at what's it called for July after the dividend date for dirt cheap. I'm like way up on that call already. Your boy's making moves. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, it's all about it. It's all about sniping, dude. It's all about that entry price. In my personal opinion, you got to know your Greeks. You got to know your entry price. You got to know, you got to understand the premium that you're paying. That's where the money is. Knowing knowing what you're buying and knowing your investment inside and out. In my personal opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. Blah blah blah. You guys have heard it a million times. Okay, we cleared right here, which is important. Now we got to clear the pivot. Come on, let's go. Full send. Get up there. 62 on the RSI, so we still have some gas. Honestly, if this were to go into a squeeze, okay, some technicals wouldn't matter as much as they normally do. For instance, the RSI. I've seen the RSI as high as like 97. Okay. So yeah, eventually it'll catch up to it, and you'll see it correlating, but you also might see it disjoint quite often. But now that's if we were to get into either a gamma squeeze or a short squeeze. So let's not let's not discredit it yet, because we are very, very far from that. What we do need though is we need some buyers, we need some FOMO. Not financial advice, but it's looking like what we need. Okay, look at AMC through the 200. Come on. Let's get jacked, guys. Today we're getting jacked. Today we're making money. Today we're making some good money. Today we are making some good money. It's happening. We're going to manifest that, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to destroy. Well, go look in the mirror and remind yourself that you are that motherfucker. Like, let's go. 1025 is the number we're looking to clear. That's the intraday high. All right, these are some nice candles we're getting right now. Up, up, up. Okay, we just broke the intraday high. We're at the intraday high right now. Let's go. Come on, keep pushing. RSI is at a 70. All right, now if this starts to go, right, with the RSI this high, it could be gamma and delta hedging. Just saying. We're at 7% on GME. Like, it is a very real possibility, folks. Very, very real. Okay, I'm gonna look at GME real quick. GME's catching a candle, 88 bucks. Let's go. Above the pivot. RSI is 73, almost 70, yeah, 73 and a half, 74. Whoo! Let's go, guys. Come on. Start ignoring that RSI. Come on. Just ignore the RSI. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. FOMO, 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 FOMO. FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. That's the name of the game right now that we are playing. We are playing the FOMO game. Let's go. 89.50. We want that FOMO. We don't need it, but we want it. ATR is up 8% as well. I don't know if anyone has any ATR. My calls are a little bit high. So I'm going to be primarily focusing on GameStop and AMC because that's where my big money is. But ATR is moving. I do want to acknowledge that. SPY is coming up. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Sniping an option down there. Look, let's go. Let's go. I know it's not the most volatile option, and I gave myself some time on it, but like, come on, that's what we want. Let's see. Let's look at AMC real quick. AMC's through the pivot. I also bought an option on top 10. I bought an option on this where it was like right here. It's all about entry price, homie. All about that entry. MULN's up 5%. Let's go, guys. Come on. All right, EV goes up 8%. All right, I've been calling out EV Go for a long time. I'm sure you guys have known that. BACT is up 10%. Y'all already know. Been calling that out. And now RXP. Been calling that out. Let's do this. Let's fucking go. Amazon's up a little bit. Not happy with the performance there. I will be honest, after they changed the Ortex information, I pulled my shares. I do still have 1,000 warrants though. Okay. It is what it is. But you know what? I spent that money on GameStop on a GameStop call. So can you really fault me? And it wasn't just a call; it was a snipe. So like all right, 10% on. All right, we are through the what's it called? We are through the BS here on ATR. We are through. We just had gold cross as well on the 1 minute. If somebody could look to confirm that on other timelines for me, Greg, if you're in here, can you confirm the gold cross on other timelines on both GameStop and on ATR, please? $76.90 right now on GameStop. GameStop's at $90.24. 11% up on the day. MULN's 8% up now. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's fucking go. Come on. Let's go. Spy's about to make the red green move here in a second. UVXY is dropping. Very, I put on the UVXY, so I love that. Q's are about to make a red green move as well. Interesting. Yes. All right. Let's go. Gold crosses on the 5 minutes for both ATR and for GME. Thank you very much, Greg. I appreciate you. Let's go, guys. Come on, 14% up. Run, motherfucker, run. I don't even care about. I don't care about getting flagged for I'll take the warning today. It's that time. God, calling the bottom is like it's like a drug. I swear to God. Let's go. 90. All right. We might be talking about Gamma here, and this is on GameStop. We might be talking about Gamma on GameStop. Think about that. 82.94 on the RSI. All right, AMC is probably gonna be right behind it. I have a lot more options on AMC than I do on GameStop just because of price tag. A gold cross in the 1 minute on AMC. Let's go, guys. Come on. Hope you guys are up a couple racks right now. Let's go. Full send. Up. This is slowing down the RSI. That's it. Yes. Guys. Can someone else confirm for me that GameStop's halted? Can anyone confirm that GameStop is halted? Please. Holy God. Okay, hold on a second. What are we doing here on AMC now? AMC is probably going to get the halt. Okay, cool. Holy shiza. Yo, if you guys want to share my stream for me, I would be greatly appreciative of that. We're going to make some money today, and do you really want your friends and family to miss out on that? Like, let's have some fun in here. Like, let's get this shit ripping. Let's go. All right, hopefully AMC is the next one to get halted. Come on. Come on, baby. Dude, I had a feeling that they were selling off crypto in order to cover. I had that feeling. Oh man, I'm so amped. What's the option chain look like on this? What's the volume look like? Volume. So people. Oh, that's July. Sorry, because I bought a July option. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, people. Look, all right, look at all the people buying. Look at the volume right now. That was gamma, because look at the open interest, for almost 450, right? Today alone, 484. Okay, so that means that pretty much today, people just started to unload into at the money options. That's why knowing your Greeks is one of the most important things especially when it comes to options trading. I think it's the most important thing. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. Let's see. Almost 8% on AMC. All right, let's remember not to be too greedy though as well. Let's not fall into that trap. Let's be, I'm going to be aggressive, but not greedy, because that could be a dangerous game. But that's what I'm talking about, Bill. That's what I'm talking about. Let's not get too aggressive or too greedy, but let's not, fail to seize the opportunity either. It's a very, very hard balance. Hopefully we're not getting a double top on ATER. I think that honestly it's just cooling off on the RSI. I want to see what GameStop on halts at. What was that candle at? Like what time? Is it 10:15? So we should have, if it's a 5-minute halt, we should have 2 minutes left on that. Hopefully AMC's next. You bought some MULN options? That's not, if everything goes, that's not, in my opinion, that's not a bad idea. I already have some MULN. I'll be honest. I think I'm fully tapped out of my, like. I think I'm kind of fully tapped out on my positions until I close one, and I don't want to close anything because I'm so loaded up. I have a lot of AMCs, a lot of AMC calls, and then I have 4 GameStop calls, and then I only have 2 ATER calls, a few BBIGs, and a few MULNs, but my big money maker would be AMC because of the amount of calls that I have. My second biggest money maker would probably be GameStop. I personally think that that's a good buy, but I'm not a financial advisor, so I mean, y'all, you guys know how I gotta approach, like, my responses. I would like the 1.5s probably if I was feeling risky, and I thought that MOASS was happening. GameStop is up right now 20%. Let's go, guys. Come on. 22%. Let's go. Come on. Look at AMC. AMC's following. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, push, 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 push. This is what I'm talking about ignoring the RSI. Okay? We're at an 88 right now. This might halt again. It's halted again. Yo, let's go. For max profit, you might have to roll up on that for max profit. I'm not sure. I don't know the Greeks on it. Watch ATER. ATER might pop, and that also might get halted here at some point. Just because of the price tag, it really wouldn't take much. Let's fucking go. A 15% almost on it. Yes, AMC. Let's go. Oh, geez, what did I click on? Oh, let's go. BBIG. Yeah, but I gotta look at AMC, bro. I have like 70 contracts on AMC right now. So BBIG though is up. It's up 2% right this second. It's up 6 cents. Come on, let's go. Yo, I bet you this pops up to like 115. Maybe like 110. Let's go. And I sniped options at the bottom. Let's go. God, I'm so happy I fucking sold that. 20%. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's make some fucking money today. Let's go. All right. Let's see. We're up 18.5% right now. Again, in this type of a situation with halts, okay, the RSI might not matter as much. Okay. At some points it will start to. Yeah. Oh, here we go. At some points it will go ahead and it will matter, but there are points where it might not so much. Also, remember that like there are going to be points where people are going to want to roll up options. So something like dip, don't like cool, calm, collected, and like just don't be too greedy. Don't be too greedy, right? I'm gonna go to ATR real quick. It's up 15%. MULN's up 7%. That's a slow grow, and it just looks very, very healthy. BBIG's at 4%. Oh, well, 3.5. Push, 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 push. MULN's up 7% right now. Yo, if you guys would like, subscribe, help me out with the algos, I would be greatly appreciative, especially if you share. I need to get my subs up, and who doesn't want their friends and family to make some money today? Or at least, see how they could make money, I should say. All right, where was the candle at on? Let's see. So that was at 10:20. So one more minute until that's halted. Thank you very much, very, very, very much, Greg. Very, very much. Let's go ahead. Let's make some crazy money today. And if you are new to my channel, I am a very aggressive trader, sometimes a little bit too aggressive, and I mostly trade derivatives. I do have straight stock in MOASS stuff, but for the most part, I like to play derivatives. I feel like options are where the I feel like that's where the big money is. I want to see this unhalt. It should unhalt in 7 seconds. Look at this candle, though. Oh my god, let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. Push, 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 push. This is gonna end up getting halted as well. This is gonna end up getting halted. I'm up so much money on some of these contracts. Okay, hold on a second. Look at that gap up. All right, now watch, because gaps typically do get filled, guys. Be careful. You guys know gaps typically do get filled. When, I don't know, but it does happen. Now we are talking another halt. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Let's go. Let's make some money today, guys. Let's make some big boy dollars, huh? ATER is at 15% as well. Don't sleep on ATER. ATER honestly might be, playing at a discount right now. They have confirmed naked shorts, and as of this morning, I don't have time to look right this second, but they had a 42% short interest. Yeah, halt again. Let's go. Let's go, guys. We are making money today. Money, 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 money. And I put on the UVXY. Oh, let's go. I have calls on the TQQ. I have a call on Tesla. I have BlackRock shares. Let's go. Dude, I'm so leveraged up too. I was genuinely concerned about how leveraged I was going into today, and now I'm just overjoyed that I leveraged myself this much. Like, I am genuinely like I was nervous there for a second. After getting, but you know what? Honestly, like now it doesn't sound so crazy about like at first it sounded like like a silly theory about them selling off crypto in order to cover meme stocks, right? But I think MULN will go. I think it will. That's my own belief. Same thing with BBIG. Um, I just think that people are more focused on these things because they're going insane right now. Um, but like at first, it sounded like a crazy theory. Spy's making a red green move. At first, it seemed like a really weird theory that probably close to $2 billion was liquidated from crypto within 48 hours, right? But like, what are they then doing with the funds? You have to think about that. Look at Coinbase. That was just down like 20%. If you guys bought that dip, congratulations. I think that Coinbase was a ploy yesterday. I think that it is worth less than what it was previously at. However, I believe it's worth more than what they have it currently, priced at. Again, my own personal opinion. You guys know how that story goes. And I think that the reason why I believe that the reason why their activity was down so much was because what's it called? It was solely because crypto has sucked. All right, AMC. Yeah, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't like stress it that much. Remember, I said that the like the technicals will kind of like it might catch up to it sooner or later. People could be rolling options right now. That's what I would do if I had 12s or if I had 13s. I'd be rolling options right now. Like right now, I think that's what they're doing. I think that they're rolling options straight up. I mean, again, that's my opinion. I hate having to repeat myself over and over and over again that I'm not a financial advisor, but I never know when new people are joining or whatever, and I got to watch what I say. But right there is where I would have rolled options. I would have rolled options in this neighborhood. You know what I mean? After absolutely ripping faces off. Now, when this tears, right? Say that this tears and goes up to let's say like 15-ish, right? I'm going to look for the RSI to be very, very hot, and I'm probably going to roll options myself. I don't know. And as far as it halting, though, it has to go up a certain percentage in a certain amount of minutes. GME just unhalted. Unhalted to the downside, I don't expect that to be long. I expect that to be very, very short-lived. Halted again. It's going to go to the upside. At least that's my opinion. Blah, blah, blah. Inverted hammer on AMC. We are squeezing right now. Well, we're gamma squeezing. I don't know if we're short squeezing, but we're gamma squeezing. GME halted like 4 times already. And your boy went ahead and sniped options like a crazy person because everything told me that I shouldn't be doing it, but I spent $1,000 on a GameStop option because it was oversold, and then all of a sudden it just went nuclear. I gave myself some time on it though. I didn't go too volatile because then I would have like a bunch of options. I think I have like 4 of them, but 2 of them are long dated, past the dividend date, just to kind of as like protection, I guess you could say. I really want everything to start going because then if the UVXY comes down and I hit on those puts, that would be nuts. If I hit on the TQQ calls that I did, that'd be great. Tesla, again, I do have calls on Tesla. Well, no, I'm sorry, I have a call on Tesla. So really, the whole market shift, like if everything just shifts upwards and we have like a huge green rip, that could be very beneficial for me. But I just want to I want to state again, okay, for everybody that may have joined. First of all, please like and subscribe if you haven't. But like, don't be too greedy. Do not be afraid to take profits. Not financial advice, blah blah blah. But like, if you do not take profits, that's how you go bankrupt. Okay? Do not trade smart. Have a trading plan. Everybody should have a trading plan. Everyone should have their own trading plan. Don't go based off things that I say. Because what I say, it could just be like in the moment and I'm all hyped up, right? But like in my mind, I have a trading plan. So just make sure that you have your own trading plan. Make sure that like you're ready to execute it. Make sure that you stick to it. Unless you feel the need to not stick to it. I mean, I guess because I can't really tell you what to do. So I just know that, if I don't stick to my trading plan, typically things go south for me. Up, 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 motherfucker, up. This is halted. Let's see, how long? Because some halts are longer than others. Okay, so that one should unhalt in like 2 minutes on GameStop. And I think what this is doing right here is this MACD's turning, right? I bet you as soon as this unhalts, I bet you this rips too. That's just me guessing. Bitcoin is coming back around. It's getting better. Still negative, getting better. Same thing with ETH. Come on, baby. Let's go. Push, 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 push. Like, we won't know until like if this is a short squeeze until like 2 days. So like what I'm thinking is because today's a Thursday, right? They might try to trap us on a Friday. Okay. I might take profits. I might buy some YOLO calls, right? Like YOLO-ish type calls. And then I might like have money, like dry pal, sitting on the sideline, ready to go. Or I might play like the UVXY and try to make money on like the way down. But I won't put negative by playing in the UVXY. I wouldn't be putting negative gamma onto a MOASS play. I refuse to do that. Just because like I don't want to hurt you guys. I don't want to hurt myself. On halt on GME. Hold on a second. Let's see what we do here, guys. I think we go to the upside. Oh, no. Us retailers, we've been holding this for a long time. We're not selling. You institutions, you guys might be selling, but we're not going anywhere. And hopefully a lot of retailers realize to do, if you do decide that you want to sell, that you're doing limit sells and limit buys. That way you're not getting screwed by the market maker. Also, watch out for this gap up. Not financial advice about the limit buying, limit selling. It helps with setting the price. Bitcoin's under 1% down. Push, 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 push. Okay, our size at 56. We might be gearing up for a run. 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 Come on. I really, like, again, not financial advice. I really hope people start FOMOing into options at the money, because that's what caused this to begin with. No, 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 I didn't. What they say? Can you just give me a rundown? Because I can't really pull it up right this second. Not with AMC and GME running like this. But what they did say is important to me. Like, and I'm sure that my like the audience here would love to know. Like so if you just like even if you just copy and paste it, bro. Like what like that would be so. I'd be grateful. All right, 95.60 on GME. Let's start a new candle here in a second. We're at the 13 EMA. Strength, baby, strength. Let me see some strength out of you. They said their employers had a great day out at AMC watching Mr. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll tell you what, things are about to get really strange for them because they're going to be jobless pretty soon, I think. Yeah. Yeah, they're yeah. Make us a fundamentally better company, please. And then tell us how the fundamentals aren't on our side. Boost our revenue, please do that. Keep doing it. Fucking idiots. What time? Yo, what time did they post that? What time did they post that tweet? That might have been a signal if it was posted right before the writ. Because that's a really weird tweet to come from them, right? Like I know I'm talking tinfoil hat kind of like stuff, right? But like I've noticed signaling before. Like something is said on Bloomberg and then like the complete inverse happens in the market simultaneously. It's like, wait a minute. Like at some point you just realize like, okay, somebody's getting paid off, and there's definitely like some weird activity going on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Might buy the Qs. Well, no, I actually already have the Qs. I have the TQQs. All right. Maybe the RSI wanted to come down. 46 minutes ago. So 46 minutes ago would be 9 54. 954, right? If I'm not mistaken. So when this cup and handle was forming, that's when they sent that tweet out on GameStop. So when that cup and handle was forming, that's when they sent that tweet out. Tell me that's not signaling. Look at that volume. And I even drew a descending wedge right there, right? It just has like a, like a charting, like, hey guys, like this is what this chart, like this is what this, like, pattern usually means. And then all of a sudden I just see an explosion. But that might be a signal for a lot of stuff. It's crazy. And then notice how they said strange, right? And instead of ripping AMC, they ripped GameStop. So that's a little bit strange, right? Like, very tinfoil hatty, I will say, like, but at the same time, you got to think to yourself, like, huh, maybe that does make sense. Guys, I hope you guys are up a couple of racks right now. I'm feeling real nice. Cool, calm, collected, guys. Cool, calm, collected, and dangerous. Cool, calm, collected, dangerous. We want that MACD to twist up. That's fine. Find support right there if you need to. Go ahead. 1175-ish on AMC. 11% up on ATR. Again, I hate to be like, repeating myself over and over and over again. If you guys are new to the chat, please hook me up with a sub and a like. It would help me great, and it would help me out great with the algos. It kind of sucks being a new YouTube trader, just because, like, I no matter what I do, it's like the algos are not on my side. You basically kind of have to, like, pay in order to get, like, more viewers, unless you get on the algo's good side. AMC's up about 12%. We just need a little bit of a twist up. What's Bitcoin gonna do? Hold on one second. I just want to look at the Bitcoin chart real quick. Look at that double bottom right there. Bang. All right, so ignore this drawing. I do this a lot, but it's not how you should typically draw at all. So just kind of ignore it if you don't mind. All right. I kind of like, so by me doing that, I like to draw out potential trend lines to see kind of like what the trajectory of the move is. All right, well, we're just below the 48. No need to panic, guys. No need to panic. Doesn't look like a head and shoulders to me. That shoulder is way above that other shoulder. We could be just getting supply underneath the 48. And you know what? Honestly, even if we come down to the 200, what did I say? 20 minutes ago, I said, sometimes we see huge moves after things move down to either the 200 or the VWAP. Sometimes even the pivot point. And look, the pivot point's right there next to the 200. So we have, like, the excitement going. BACT is rolling. I called out BACT a while ago. Oh wow, EV goes ripping. Oh yeah, EVgo has some squeeze numbers, guys. Just so you guys are aware. I don't know if you guys are aware of like what they got going on, but they got some stuff going on. Come on, sell. I'm trying to sell one of my Coinbase shares, or one of my Coinbase options. Okay, cool. So I sold one of my Coinbase options that I made some good profit on. What do I want to? I want to do EVGO, I think. Okay. I have $9 I could spend. What do I want to do with it? No. Sorry, guys. I'm just sniping options right now. Okay, but I want a rival as well. Now I got $4 left that I could spend. What do I want to spend it on? What do I want to spend it on? You know what? Let's go ahead and let's feed the beast. Feeding the beast, guys. Feeding the fucking beast. Alright. I just bought an AMC call for this week, which was really stupid because it was high, but it was only $1, and I don't really give about $1, especially because it's cooled off right now. That's like an offset like double bottom maybe. A little bit of supply underneath the 48. Otherwise, this looks very, very bullish to me. Kind of consolidating inside the EMAs. Maybe an inverse head and shoulders. Maybe a cup and handle. What do we got going on? Yeah, I was about to draw. Watch, we're gonna get halted again, I bet. Yes, please hit that like button. Please subscribe. Thank you very much, Greg, for hooking me up or for giving me that shout. MULN's up 10%. MULN's up 10%. Okay, MULN's about to go vertical, it looks like, guys. If you have $1 options, just realize that you like once it hits the $1 mark, you're basically like 1-to-1 on it essentially. So you lose a lot of leverage. Okay. now trade however you guys want to trade. You know what I mean? But just for those of you that aren't aware of that, like it's pretty much like 1-to-1, and what like I just don't see an advantage of trading personally like that. Although I mean, I also wouldn't sell at a loss. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, make sure it makes sense for you. Guys, we are rolling. We are rolling, 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 rolling on. We could stay longer than they could, you know, stay solvent. That's what this came down to. Let's go. We need continuation now. This fight is not over, and we are in round 1. Okay, we are in the ring right now with, you know, Mike Tyson, in his prime, and it is round 1. Do not get cocky. Do not, you know, do not be too aggressive. Take what you could get. You know, make profit take, not financial advice, but like, you know, don't be stupid with it. Yeah, watch for some bull traps, kind of like how we had on GameStop, how it halted and then it came down heavy, and now we're on our way back up. Now for me, AMC and GameStop especially, and BBIG really because of the dividend. The DD is done for me on these. Okay. I'm waiting until I see Ortex information that shows me that they are heavy covering. And I won't be exiting my positions in those until that happens. I may roll options out or something like along those lines. But I'm going to take profit, and then I'm going to probably buy like YOLO options on a lot of stuff. And it is what it is. But then the next day, after I see, you know, where we start off at, I could then go ahead and restart. That's what I'm saying, dude. MULN's gonna rip. It's ignoring the RSI. It's at an 85 on the RSI. Let's look at GameStop real quick. GameStop, just under $97. Look at that. That's almost like a perfect cup forming right here. Very, very bullish formation here on GameStop. That MACD is twisting up. RSI is a little bit hot, but like I said, in a situation like this, I mean, like honestly, the RSI is it's just going to be there. And when you see something selling off, I mean, I take the opportunity to go ahead and buy more if I'm that convicted in something. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying what I'm doing. Look how cheap MULN is too, guys. It's literally 93 cents. Like even so, say that you bought like, all right. So a contract is worth $100 or is worth 100 shares, right? You could buy 100 shares for less than $100 right now. Think about it like that. Look, Qs. Okay, Qs are now green. Tesla's green. All right, Tesla. I want Tesla to pump. Like after the day it had yesterday, that really hurt. I really want Tesla to explode. And Tesla usually does do some work when we're like seeing some action, like from heavily shorted stuff. Oh boy, let's make some fucking money today. Bitcoin's green. I thought it was very, very intriguing how we got this push and crypto was down. That was my favorite part. Watch for this gap up though. We might get a straight up gap, like gap up from $100 up to 102.64. And honestly, with the way it's moving, it might get halted. Here comes a halt. Halt or gap fill. Come on. Gap fill. Go ahead. Do it. Gap fill, motherfucker. Come on. Bro, you have water and food and stuff, honey. Daddy's having a day. Go ahead, baby. 102.37. Come on. Is that a gap fill? 64 would be the gap. It would be the complete gap fill. Well, I mean, like we're like right there though. I mean, it's small enough of a gap. 1230-ish on AMC, up 19%, up 17% on MULN, up 13% on ATER. SPY is green. This could be the RSI cooling off for a second. Not a big deal. After the gap fill, not a big deal, guys. I don't believe so. ETH just took 2,000. UVXY is sinking down 2%. Come on, baby, let's go. All right, I gotta see what my dog wants super quick. Enjoy the show. Okay, I didn't miss much. All right. MULN is cranking right now. Hold on a second. MULN's moving. MULN is moving. They're gonna add $1, right? We might face some resistance, okay, but then they might have to start delta hedging for $1.50. Once they start delta hedging for $1.50, things are going to get, in my opinion, I think things are going to get very crazy. Just because of how many options there are at 150. BBIG is up 4% right now. If you guys are new to the stream, please like and subscribe. Definitely need that help. We are making money and making moves. That's what's happening here today. Dude, I'm up so much on some of these calls, bro. Like, hold on. I'm up 700% on one call. I'm up 1100% on another. I'm up 1000% on another AMC call. Another 933.33. 600, 650, a 900, a 600, a 400, a 338, a 335. And those are just my AMC calls. GME? Or no, sorry. All right, the Coinbase one that I made yesterday, right? I'm up 100 and well, since I made the call, 229% on a Coinbase one. All right, GameStop. Listen to this. I'm up. Let's see, up today 717%, 282%. Whoo! Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. My AMCs are like, oh my god, they are just going like off the chain right now. That's why I trade like at the money. Like it's because like think about the IV. It's a lot of it's IV too. That's why when like people don't buy options, like you're supposed to like in theory, the best time to buy options is when there's like low volume and something's like volume like suppressed. Okay, because then when people start to load into options, not only are you getting the gain from the price gain, but you're also getting the what's it called? You're also getting like the implied volatility gains from like more people buying them. MULN's gonna have a tough time getting to like once we clear $1 on MULN, right? You're gonna see a lot of resistance in this area. A lot of resistance in that area. Just because we've done so much volume there, it's barcoded there for so many days in a row. It just is what it is. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. All right, look. This is just like a weird cup and handle kind of formation to me. It filled the gap, but like to me, it's like a weird cup and handle because like this red candle engulfed the previous candle. Sync UVXY. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tesla. Just keep moving. Do some dirty things. So we got to move up on that as soon as AMC hit 12. They are moving in unison. I wonder if this is like cat system buying. Like at this point in time, I feel like somebody got margin called. If I were to guess, right? And then it could just be like see that gap. Look at that strength. Like it could just be like the cat system that's automatically buying orders. I know that they say that the cat system is in phase 5 and it's not in phase 6, right? But the DOJ just busted those people, and like there's a bunch of other potential things going on right now. MULN climbing again? Okay. GameStop looks like it wants to. It's looking froggy. So give me a second. It's right around. It's right under $100 too, which is a key psychological level. I'm keeping my eye on MULN now. I'm like deep on MULN. Like I have like. I probably have like. No, I know I have like 10 racks on MULN. So like I'm keeping my eye on MULN. Don't worry. See, the thing about MULN is though is most of my exposure to it are straight shares, where I don't care as much. Now I have straight shares in these too, right? But I have high dollar options, which I care more. So then I care more about the chart on it. than I do on something that I intend on holding long term anyway. Yeah. Lucky, get out of there, bub. Sorry, dog. Alright. That didn't want to go down. They tried, it didn't want to go down. This just looks like it's ready to cup and handle to me. That's I'm ignoring these two candles just because it was like they had to fill that gap, just because this one engulfed that one completely, right? So I'm just kind of like looking at it like, you know, from there to there, and I'm seeing a cup and handle. And then if I really want to be crazy, I could look over to here as well. And again, like it just looks like, you know, a handle potential forming. Might get a double bottom off there though. CEI is negative somehow. Go figure. Oh, AMC is moving. Hold on a second. Go, baby, go. Come on. Clear that. Clear it, clear it, clear it. Go ahead. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's fucking go. It stays like this that when you play against the grain, like the market rewards you. Sometimes it hurts. It hurts more oftentimes than not, and sometimes you lose a lot of money in the process, and it pisses you off, right? But sometimes if you play against the grain and you're right, the gains could be unparalleled. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. That MACD's wants to twist up. Just under $100. $100 is a key psychological level, and also chances are there's going to be a lot of hedging going on around $100. I mean, they're already probably hedging right now for $100, but once we pass $100, like there's going to be even more hedging, and it's just going to be a cycle. Like I have a $100 call for this week. What is that up? No, I have a $100 call for next week in the money. Bang! Let's go. What's the RSI at? Okay, so I'm going to get ready to sell it. I'm not going to sell it yet, but I'm going to sell it, and then I'm going to roll. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Push, 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 push. I actually have more calls than I thought I did. I have 5 calls. I thought I had 4. $64 on the RSI. All right, we're forming like another either like a weird looking double bottom or, you know, a cup and handle kind of format. Again. Now we have seen in the past just like a cup and a cup and a cup and a cup, and it just kind of like a slow grow. Just remember that, guys. MULN's at 17% up. Come on. Come on. So I don't have the chat window up right this second, guys. I'm sorry if anybody's trying to talk. I gotta try to, because I told you guys I don't like to screw with, like, once a call hits the money, I don't like 1-to-1. I want to be I want to have that. How do I say? I want to have that the extra leverage. Push, 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 push. As soon as I want to go sell a call, they do this BS. UVXY, keep sinking, please. TQQs, keep ripping. Tesla, go. 18% on AMC. 22.5% on GME. 5% on BBIG. 17% on MULN. 11% on ATER. I think we're getting some. I think that we're just consolidating right here. Key level around $100. Honestly, I'm just gonna draw it out. Draw out $100. It's a key psychological level. I don't know why it wasn't drawn out before. Should have been. Come on, be $100. We are gonna make this red. Almost 18% on AMC. Oh my God, Coinbase, let's go. Yes, come on. Yeah, your boy's jacked right now. GDP in England is flatlining, which is good for us. Stagflation, they're saying in the UK. That's huge. I mean, here we have runaway inflation, but they're failing to admit that. But they're saying on Bloomberg right now that they have signs of stagflation. I think it does. I think it does. Here, let me pull up a chart for you real quick. Sorry that I'm not charting it. It's just most of my positions are straight shares on it, just because of how cheap it is. Okay, this is like a bull pennant type deal. Hold on. Serious recession risk, they just said in the UK. Again, you guys know I don't draw wick to wick. I draw body to body. So we're going to do that. It might come down to the support line instead, but I drew it to there. It's a little bit of a gap down, actually. I might hedge and buy volatility just in case, because they're dirty. They're dirty grind balls. Do I think that they could afford it after like scalping as much as they did in order to do this? I don't know, but I don't want to rule anything out, so I might buy volatility just in case. I do have puts on it right now, but if it does go and like say things like reverse on a dime, then at least I have some kind of buffer. I think that's gonna bust out for you. I just can't look at it right this second, but what was up with this chart? Right on the pivot with oh baby, we're right on the pivot, and the MACD wants to twist up. We're gonna go down to that 48, I think, and then get some support, and I think it's gonna fly. AI, big on AI, guys. I've been big on AI. Been big on IDEX too. IDEX is really cheap right now. Arrival, I have a video as BACT is up 22%. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Yes, come on. Let's go. What does EV go at? EV goes up 22%. Let's go. Let's go. 13% on that. I have a call. I've actually have two calls on that. I don't even know where the hell they came from. Wow. Amazon's up $100. Coinbase is ripping after being down by like a lot. Just saying. My calls on my call. Well, I had two calls. Now I only have one, but they're up big. I sold one and I bought a GameStop option. No, I bought AMC options, I believe. Look at back to holdings though. That looks like it's forming a cup. Trying to roll out your MULN call. That's not a bad idea in my opinion. It's at the 48 right now, so I'd try to be quick. Not financial advice, but like I have next week 1.5s. This, again, not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I have. And right now it's just under 48. Netflix is up 6%. Green candle on MULN. Look for it to revert back to the upside. Nice. Good. I like that move. I like that move a lot. I would have done the same thing. Guys, remember it's only 11:30 in the morning. Europe is going to close in 10 minutes. So we might see a trend change. Be very, very vigilant of that. Okay? Or we might see more of the same. We might actually see some more explosiveness, actually. So when it comes to strike price, right? Like the closer you are to your expiration, and like the at the money options are probably going to be the most volatile. Actually, the like further out of the money would be more volatile, but close to the like at the money would provide the most leverage to the play. Most likely, you just have to read the gamma in the like here. Let me show you. See gamma? That like the gamma is like basically the leverage that you're applying. Yeah, like so like the at the money contracts. If I'm not gonna personally, if I'm not going to, and everybody's different. Everybody has their own strategy. But if I'm not going to exercise them, then I'm going to sell them on a rip, and then I'm going to and then I'm going to roll up and out, or I'm just going to roll up to a higher price. And then like if I do that, then I'll add more exposure, and that way I get obviously more of that. Yo, I can't believe backed and dude, that's Momentous is now green, very good. Arrival's up 10%. All right, yeah, 2 days ago, what I put these in my videos and my shorts, like in the short video that I posted, like it's a 20-minute video, two of them now up, a decent amount. EVgo. I didn't make a video for this, but if you follow the channel, you know how I feel about EVgo. And their largest competitor, Blink, missed bad on their earnings. I forget how EVgo did on their earnings. Look at back to go, baby. Let's go. I don't have time. You know what? I do have time actually. Screw it. So EVgo got upgraded even though they missed on revenue. Think about that. So they missed and they still got upgraded. It's probably because of the amount of partnerships they have. Backed Holdings looks like it wants to go. Go for a run, baby. Go for a run. What's Coinbase doing right this second? I kind of want to sell my other call on it, but it's absolutely ripping faces off. I feel like that'd be stupid for me to sell that call. I want to buy back though, really bad. I want to buy more backed, I should say. All right, so we're gonna sell this for $72. Hopefully it sells. Wide ask bid spread on it. Fuck me. Oh my god, come on. Son of a bitch, just sell. I should have just sold it at mid in the beginning. Okay, alright. $59. What can I do with $59 on BKKT? What's 275? Okay. Son of a bitch, come on, Phil. I got 2 calls on backed for next week. I bought an EVGO contract, right? Yeah, I'm up way. I'm up 100% on that EVGO contract already. Coinbase is ripping. God, I can't believe that. That's great. I love playing that reversal. Oh, I know what I want to buy. No, not that. $5 left. What do I want to do with that? Fuck me. Sorry guys. Sorry. I know I'm slacking. I'm just sniping. You know what I can do? I could buy a UVXY just in case. Can never be too careful. Because they might try to like wreck us. Think about it. They could potentially try to wreck us. It's bad. Oh yeah, especially since Europe is about to close. I'm happy with that purchase. Okay. All right. Let me get my chat screen back up. Sorry, I was just going. What? All right. MULN. Oh, GameStop though. Look at the EMAs. Dude, I can't take away GameStop. I'm sorry. 1 second though. See how it's sitting on top of the 48, right? 13 is just under it. 24 is right on top of it. It's gonna. I think it's gonna try to twist up after it just consolidated right above the VWAP. I think we're gonna get a nice candle right here. Now watch out for trend changes. Europe just closed. I think they would try to screw Europe personally. So I think we'll have a continuation rather than a trap on us. I think we would rather try to screw their like the euro and like the British pound. Bell, stop, baby, please. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I gotta let my dog out again. 1 second. Alright, guys. Remember, go look in a mirror and remind yourself, like, who you are. Remind yourself who you are and get ready to, to make some money. Come on. We don't want to go through the VWAP. Although, touching the VWAP and moving upwards, again, like I said multiple times, I've seen huge moves after something comes down and touches either the VWAP or the 200. And if you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, help me out. Really appreciate it. Feel free to comment, ask questions, like throw in potential moves that you think that are rolling. Tesla's going down. Guys, watch out! Watch out! They might be running us on a trap. They might be running a trap on us. 37 on the RSI. I don't want to panic yet. They could be just getting supply right underneath the VWAP. Not a big deal. If this gets like heavily oversold, that's when I'll be like, oh crap, I might have over leveraged. Some of my calls I did most of my calls for next week though, to be honest with you. That way, like, I protect myself from that for the most part. See, the thing is like Asia's gonna see that buyers are stepping in, okay, which makes me think that what's it called? It makes me think that like we're gonna see a continuation because we don't want Asia to suck up the money when we can't trade. Yeah, everything's probably cooling off right this second. I think that they're running a trap. See, I got nervous there for a second. Like, I think that they're trying to. I think that they're trying to play psychological warfare with us. Well, it'd be a bull trap, but yeah. Like I think that this was like a bull, like an attempt at a bull trap. Like bang, right there. But the VWAP was right there as support, so it was kind of like a little bit too obvious. Now that we came down, let's see if BBIG comes with us this time. Qs are flat. Netflix is up almost 5%. Facebook's up 2.5%. AI is up 7.15. IDEX is up 4.56. About a call on them for like next month at $1. Backed is still up at 22%. I gotta look at it real quick, guys. Hold on, wait, what was their earnings are today, I think. Yeah, dude, do your thing. Do your thing. If anybody's new is in here, again, like, subscribe, talk to me, let me know what your thoughts are, let me know what you're in. I like not only do I need like the help on the algos, but like I like the interaction, especially with like newer people. Because anybody who like has been here knows like that like I'm all about answering questions and they kind of know my stances on stuff. So like it's refreshing to speak to like newer like subs. Come on, baby, push up. That could be getting supply underneath the 48. See the engulfing candle right there. MULN Ortex, got you, dog. Net return of almost 1%, 17% on the float, 5.5 cost to borrow average. Utilization's rising. And I know you're gonna say thanks, but you don't have to. That's part of my job. No worries. Like I got you, fam. I got you. You're in here all the time. You know what I mean? I take care of my people. Guys, momentous. Okay. It could be very, very explosive. Not financial advice, blah blah blah. You guys know the deal, right? It could be very explosive. They have a contract. They have a contract with Coin or with SpaceX. I could count on one hand how many companies have a deal with SpaceX. Okay, NASA, Tesla, I guess because the CEO is the same and they launched a car into space. Oh yeah, and Momentous. I just think about it like that. Like, and we're gonna need like they're talking about they talk about infrastructure so much, right? But think about all the stuff that we're doing in space. We're gonna need infrastructure in space, and that's what Momentous is after. Okay, they're trading at like $2 in some sense. Come on, pop, 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 pop. Look how close these are percentage wise. Off 0.04%. That's funny. We're on the VWAP right now, inside of a bull flag. On AMC. That is on AMC. And it looks like the EMAs are they just want to get together and group up. Oh, I got 5 of those? Oh, wow, I'm amped. Why did I didn't even realize I bought 5 of those. Sweet. I bought 5 of those EV go calls. That's lit. Didn't even realize. Sometimes, like, do you guys ever do? I hope you guys do that. Where like you guys like don't realize you do something. You're like, wow, I love myself that I thought to do that. I hope y'all do that because that's you guys need some that's some self love. One second, I gotta let my other dog in real quick. All right, hoodie's coming off. All right. Yes, I know. I'm wearing Rolling Stone shirts back to back days. 2 different ones, of course, obviously. I basically live in band and like in merch, whether it be like EDM or like Rolling Stones merch. Like I pretty much live in merch. Pop, baby, pop. Pop, baby, pop. Qs are now green. Tesla's now up 2% again. All right, I think they're done. I could be wrong, but they wow, look at backed. Look at backed. Oh yeah. Pop, you son of a bitch. All right, so I'm convinced that they're going to do a continuation throughout the day because it is 11:44. Okay, so that means that if they wanted to screw us, they probably would have done it 14 minutes ago. And right now, what they're doing is they're consolidating the EMAs on AMC. Now tomorrow is a different story. I don't know what the hell they're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow they might screw because like if they try to like reverse it, A, we won't have the information because of the dumb T+2 rule, right? But then B, they would screw other countries as well. That's why I'm gonna probably profit take a lot, and then I'm probably gonna like do some YOLOs, God forbid, and then like tomorrow I'll just play with the dry pow that I have, just so I don't like risk losing it all on like holding stuff overnight. Hey yo, you didn't miss much, dude. They're consolidating the EMAs. Indecision on that. There's wigs on both sides. MULN's up 11%. ATR is up 7%. Whew, hopefully you brought the luck with you. it's getting pushed right now, and it doesn't want to get pushed. Like you could tell that like there is demand for it, and people are buying it up. It's at 70 million volume right now, and remember we have been volume deprived. Besides like pretty much like the last 2 days, but previous to that we have been volume deprived. Again, indecision. Look at that. So wicks on both sides, guys. When you see wicks on both sides, that shows that it's indecision. Okay. Now say that this say that this closes with like a hard end, right, with no wick, right? That would show like more so strength. That honestly, it might be the realization that these things are going off, and people are pivoting in order to go ahead and play this, or they could be trying to screw us. I'm not going to worry until we are way oversold and we're through the 200. I'm not going to worry. This right here appears to me as if it is a bull trap. Like look at this. Look where that support is. We might double bottom right off that stuff. What is that? 1129 here. Let's do 1129. Now it might touch the 200 though. I've said it like 8 times on the stream that sometimes we see big moves after things drop to the 200 or drop to the VWAP and then move up. So don't be frightened, I guess, if that does happen, because it could actually be a sign of something good. And what it is it's them kind of like force adding supply. But if nobody's selling, then I mean they're kind of just wasting their time. Push. UVXY is flat. A little bit positive. Tesla's flat. All right, let's see if we touch a 200. We just don't want to drive through it. But if we drive through it like really, really fast, then chances are it's a short. All right, we're at it. Now let's see if we get some bounce up. We just don't want to drive through it very, very fast. Because if we drive through it very, very fast, then you might get people scared, and then it's basically FOMO backwards. Yep. Push. Push, baby. Push. And we're at a 30 on the RSI, guys. 30 on the RSI. Not a big deal. Could be potential double bottom with getting support off the 200. Like this could be a sign of a huge move. We just got to see probably like maybe this candle and one more, and we'll have an idea. So far, this is an engulfing candle, which is yeah. That's what I say. This candle and what? One more, I said. Let's see if we get another green one. Okay, and then if this one turns green and then we get a green following that, then that's a technical buy-in signal called 3 little soldiers. Again, that's not me saying the buy-in. That would be any book, any kind of trading book or any kind of like I guess candle pattern like. We want a green one. See the wick though? That does show indecision, so it's chilling. If anything, it's a hammer, that's like a larger hammer, but or inverted hammer. Oh, run. Or give me a hammer candle. So because if this one shows a hammer candle, right? If this ends up being a hammer candle, then that would be a technical sign for a strong strong reversal. That's why it's important to know like what the candles like no candle structure, in my opinion. Getting support off the 200 again. Da 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 da. Come on. You don't want to go through it. You just want to get supply underneath it. You sly little thing. I'm not worried yet. Not worried yet. See it bouncing back? Look at that. %9 up still on MULN. 9% up on GameStop. We're just getting supply underneath that 200. That's a hammer candle. Wait, whoa. All right, something was just announced about Elon Musk and a margin loan against Tesla. That's only $6 million though. I say only $6 million, but that's just because it's a mega cap company. Oh, 6.2 billion. Come on, baby. Push. We're 29 on the RSI. I guess Morgan Stanley is fine, like helping him with the deal. Okay, VWAP and the 200 are right there. I want to see if we get a bounce up off of it, because it could just explode, honestly. Bloomberg just said to watch Tesla very carefully. Let's see. Come on, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can stick our foot in the dirt here and move up. We got some volume down here underneath the 200, like I think it wanted to do. Now is where we got to go ahead and we got to dig up. They're trying to scare people, I think. That If anything, they just they by running it like they did with like all the MOASS kind of stuff, they just got more people to most likely just buy. So I think that they're like this is pretty much a scare tactic. Now tomorrow, I think that they could really screw people like bad, but like as far as like an intraday, it's gonna be really hard to stop the FOMO on the options. Look at the volume, guys. Look at the volume on options. Do you see what I'm saying? Well, please, yeah, 1 second, dog. Let me. I'm about to make a move real quick. If I could, I need a couple bucks here. What do I want to sell? What do I want to sell? What do I want to sell? I got you in 1 second, though, homie. Hold on a minute. Don't want to sell those. Don't want to sell those. Son of a bitch. I don't know what I want to sell. Okay, hold on. I got you. Let me pull my chat window up. MULN. All right. Do you want the order text or do you want the chart? New York. You want or do you want the order text or do you want the chart? If this, and also just saying, if we get a huge boom boom candle on this, I have like so many. I have like 70 contracts on AMC, so I would have to kind of hang out with AMC. But I'm down to watch the MULN chart. It just I don't know if you want to watch the chart or if you just need the Ortex. Wish my dogs would shut up too. Okay. I think I think we're trying to do volume at 11. AMC. New York. If you just let me know if you want the Ortex or if you want the what's it called? If you want the Ortex or if you want the chart, and I got you. Just okay, inverted hammer. Say a hammer and then an inverted hammer. And we're oversold. Come on. Very critical level here. 13's at the 200. The MACD wants to swing up. New York, I got you, fam, but you gotta let me know which one you want. You want the Vortex, you want the chart. AI is now up 4%. Rivals up 5. Back to still up 20%. Yeah. EV goes up 15% almost. I know what I do. Okay, I guess I'll just click on MULN for you real quick. Alright, we're way under the MACD. It's it's not oversold. It's on the low side. We are on the VWAP. Yo, look for a big move on this. Look, this could be a huge move. Like this could be a huge move. on, MULN. Let's do something. Let's do something crazy. I know you guys remember that song. Kickstand, kickstand. What was his name? Oh, Asher Roth. That's right. What are we doing here? 40 million in volume. We're just doing volume at the view out and at the support line. Hopefully it doesn't come down to the 200 like AMC had to. Oh, came right down to 200, just on cue. If you look down here, AMC is making its way off the 200. I wouldn't be surprised if this does the same thing. I would not be surprised if this does the same exact deal. Our size at 30 on MULN. I hope this isn't kind of a head and shoulders forming, but see, this looks more like a bull flag kind of formation to me, and a higher shoulder. Oh, candle on MULN up to the 200. Let's see, can we keep going? Yep, go. We want to get above that VWAP ASAP. The longer we're below the VWAP, the worse off we are. Push, MULN, push. 44 on the RSI. There's plenty of gas in the tank. Well, it's an EV. There's plenty of charge left in this thing. Let's go. Come on, push, baby, push. New candle. Let's see what we're doing. That MACD wants to spin up, it looks like. RSI is at 43. Okay, the market looks like it's taking a little bit of a hit. EV going back, they're still up. Arrival still up. Momentous is now down a little bit. IDEX is slightly up. AI is still up, but not as much as it was. Is it? I mean, I just kind of like threw this one together for him. Well, you have a higher average than I do, and man, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm expecting like not including cents. Okay, I'm thinking like high double figures on that. To be quite honest, that's how I feel. Like that's how convicted I am in that trade, and I have more than you do. I have a lower average, but I do have a little bit more. I'm holding for a higher number than like a much higher number. I'm holding until I get cryptide at least. I didn't hold this entire time to not get cryptide because I'm gonna get like you're gonna get 200 Cryptide. Like I have like 1,000 more than you do, so I'll get like 100 more Cryptide. And Cryptide is supposed to be valued like around like $8 to $10 approximately, from what I've been reading. I mean, you do you. If you want to if you want to cut your losses, cut your losses. But like, I wouldn't. I'm not cutting my losses after holding it for so long. I'll make money on options by flipping options, but by no means am I going to go ahead and am I going to sell straight shares. Oh, dude, like depending on price action, it might even be more than that. Like you have to look at the fundamentals of it. Like they own like it's either 10 or I should know this. It's either 10 or 20%, I believe, of TikTok they own, and then they own 100% of TikTok's largest competitor, which is called Lemotive. So then if say that there's a red sweep next election, and they outlaw the thing that the last president wanted to. I'm not even going to say his name because it might screw with the algo. But what's it called? Say they outlaw it like he wanted to, right? Then chances are that Zash will go ahead and they'll just use the same algorithm on their largest competitor's platform, which will be run in the U.S., which wouldn't violate any laws. And then you have to think about like the other aspects of their business. I mean, what do you mean what happens on Monday? Because you have to remember. All right, yeah. So T+2, yeah, you would expect people to be buying then. Honestly, we might see some early, people trying to jump in. I might buy more tomorrow, depending on price tag. You know what I mean? I might buy a bunch of options actually at some point. But then I believe that the distribution of what's called the distribution of Cryptide is on the 27th. Yeah, T+2. But honestly, bro, like if they own TikTok, like if they own part of TikTok, you have to think about it like this, right? Why did Facebook drop so much? When it had its fall from grace, why did it drop so much? Right? It dropped because Zuckerberg said that they lost so much ad revenue to TikTok, right? Zash owns part of TikTok, and they own TikTok's largest competitor. So where should like in theory, like wouldn't you want to advertise then, with that company, and then wouldn't you then get that ad revenue? I mean, it's just a thought. They'd have to cover. No, they'd have to cover before then. They'd have to cover by Monday, I believe, because of the T+2. So the dividend date. So the dividends get released on the 27th, right? But the date is the 18th, and then the T+2 makes it the 16th. So chances are that they'd have to cover by next week. I might go buy what's it called. Hold on a second. You guys got me thinking now. Like, do I want to buy like a crap ton of? What is this? Extra. Well, what is BBIG EXDIST? That's new. That's weird. Okay. BBIG. One second. So when I type in BBIG, there's this new ticker that comes up, BBIG.V, and then in parentheses it says extra, like EX with a dash, and then DIST. I don't know what that stands for. It's the May monthlies. Holy God, they are stacked. They're stacked. Holy Lord. And I might sell something I shouldn't. Oh, come on. Just let me sell it. Son of a bitch. Okay. $109. Perfect. So I bought high options for next week because they were, they're like a little bit cheaper, but honestly, like the amount that they're gonna have to hedge is gonna be insane, and I think that might give me the most bang for my buck. So I did that. Okay, let's see. What else do I want to buy right now? Why things are kind of chilling. Okay, I can't do that. It's too expensive. What about... Oh, I know what I could buy. I think. I hope. Okay. I said a $4 ATR. BBIG, yeah. BBIG might rip, and I'm happy that I just bought a bunch of calls on it. I can't tell you how to trade, bro. I'm hold. I might hold till next year on it. I don't know. I'm probably gonna flip options the entire time. To be frank, but I can't tell you how to trade, bro. Like that. Not a financial advisor yet. I'm thinking about going for my Series 65, so then I could like literally just so I could kind of just stop saying that I'm not a financial advisor, because then at that point in time I would be. But as of right now, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't sit here and tell you like what to do. I'm gonna hold mine. I can say that. I can tell you what I'm gonna do, but that's about it. I wish I could tell you, but I mean, not until I finish, not until I do my Series 65, which it's on my list to do. But honestly, until MOASS does happen, um, until MOASS happens, then I'm kind of like more focused on this. Now it's stuck at the 48. It's in a good zone, bud. Like it broke right out of the bull flag after it engulfed itself. Yeah, but there might be a sell-off, but long term, it might come back. In fact, I think it would come back. Personally, that's my belief. That's why I'm gonna hold on to it. Um, don't worry about that. That's just supply, probably. Might get some right here. What's it called? One thing to like remember about it though is that like, all right, so you have 2,000 shares. So 2,000 times 10, add a zero. Or no, so 2,000, so 200. So I mean that's an approximate value of $2,000 if it is value if they are valued at $10 each. I mean, I don't. As far as the sell-off goes, I can't predict that. Honestly, I think that is going to turn into. I think it's going to turn into like a squeeze inside of a squeeze. And why I say that is because how do I phrase this? People are forced to hold BBIG, okay, past the dividend date, which we already know is what, next Wednesday? I mean, it's kind of a I mean, the short float on it was like 17% as of this morning. I can check it right now, actually. Oh, wait, hold on a second. There was a gap up right there. Hold on a second. Okay, it shot back down. Hold on. It's in June. It's early June. There was a short squeeze signal on BBIG that I didn't even notice on the 7th. We can look at that in a second. Hey, look at this. They're borrowing more. What do you know? So they borrowed 1.32%, 17.29% on the float. Cost of borrow average just under 45%. And then we could look at the signal. I mean, dude, you do you. I can't sit here and tell you how to trade. I'm not. I think it's personally, I think that it's very foolish to do. But if you need the money, dude, and you want to trade, like that's your trading plan, stick to your trading plan. I by no means am even considering selling mine. If anything, I'm considering buying more. So you and I are on two totally different wavelengths on that one in specific. Because like, all right, so think about the settlement date, right? So T plus 2 equals the 18th, right? So what if you don't have shares on the 18th and it settles, right? Say it settles and now you don't have Cryptide for some reason. Like, what if? Think about it. I'm not even gonna risk that because if it's supposed to be valued at $10 a share, right? And I have 3,000 of them, okay, then that should be about a $3,000 gain approximately, give or take. I have 3,100 to be specific. So it'd be a $3,100 gain. Why? Like, I'm not gonna put that up for risk. And if you know what, honestly, if the price goes, if your whole portfolio is BBIG, is that what you're telling me? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Um. So you broke the first rule of investing by not diversifying. That's. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, but like literally anybody will tell you that you got to diversify, and like your portfolio should be diversified in order to succeed. Um, I would. I'm pretty spread out, I'd say. Um, I mean, that takes balls, but you might miss you might miss a lot being 100% in BBIG. I mean, the one cool thing about the Cryptide spinoff as well is that it's tax free as well. We're trying to avoid a death cross right here on the 1 minute. I mean, dude, you trade how you trade. I trade completely different than you do. In all honesty, like, do you trade just straight stocks, or do you trade, what's it called? Do you trade any kind of like derivatives at all? Or are you just like literally straight up BBIG only right now? I mean, you said you're 100% BBIG, but I just want to confirm. Dude, that OTC is even more like it's even less regulated than the regular market. How about crypto? Are you in any crypto? Look at AMC. AMC wants to rip. Come on, let's go, baby. This looks like a head right here. Like maybe we might get some chilling over here for an inverse head, or for like an inverse head and shoulders, or I might just go. We might just get like more of a V shape. But that looks like like they're just chewing up supply, trying to scare people. It looks like MACD's swinging around, RSI's coming up. Like, bro, like, are you in crypto though? Like you have me concerned. You're only in one stock, and like you're just living and dying by the sword. Like that's. I'll be honest. I don't have like. I consider myself like a very volatile type of trader. I don't have the balls to do that. Come on, AMC. Let's go. Push, 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 push. Tesla's coming back. I have to grab a drink. 1 second. Like, I wish you the best on your strategy. That just, it's risky biz. Get a candle on MULN. We need to clear this junk right here. All that junk, really. What's the high? Intraday high is 96. Let's pay attention to 96. I just gotta pop over to AMC. I have the most contracts on AMC. So this is gonna get most of my attention today. Come on. Push, 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 push. Push. Come on, we have some good momentum now, because like as soon as that 48 touched the 200, like we all of a sudden push above it. It's like somebody doesn't want to have a death cross. Inverted hammer, kind of. A little bit of indecision there, though. Bitcoin's positive. ETH took 2,000 back. 88 on GME. Fine, get up there. We need to cross that MACD again. I get some support right there. Yeah. All right. Well, you just said it, but you're YOLOing. I mean, I have a little bit more than you. Well, I have some more than you on BBIG. I'm holding it. Hell or high water, I'm holding it. Don't trade based on my trading plan. Make your own trading plan. But I mean, I'm also not gonna lie to you about what I plan on doing with my, my holdings. I'm gonna hold that bish. I already held it for this long. I mean, I might as well keep holding it. And then honestly, there might be a squeeze on the Cryptide. So it's because think about it, you have to hold BBIG for so long in order to receive Cryptide, right? So these are people that are used to holding something, okay? Right? Chances are the short the hedge funds are probably going to short it, right? I might sell calls at first, to be honest with you. I don't know. But anyways, chances are the hedge funds are going to try to short it, right, for a little while, and then that might end up squeezing. It already is announced, dude. Google it. It's I'm pretty sure it's early June. I think it's. I could be wrong, but I think it's June 6th. I could be wrong, but it's already been announced. Look it up. I think it'll do more than that too, by the way. Or no, you're talking about the amount? Oh, yeah. No, it ripped. It did like 40% in 2 days, and then then went down a little bit, and here we are now. I think it was 40% ish. But yeah, look up the Google what's it called? Yeah, dude, Google the I mean, I made a lot of money on it, but that's why I remember. But just Google the date, and then if you could like just like post it in here too, so like I could get a second confirmation. But like I'm almost positive it's the 6th. But I'm like 99.99% sure that it's early June. I just don't know the exact date. I think it's the 6th, but yeah, June 2nd. Okay, see, so early June. I was right. Yeah, so I've been buying July options on it. To be quite honest, they're expensive as hell, but I've been buying July options as well. I mean, the theta hurts, but in all reality, it could go at any point in time, in my opinion. So I don't want to miss it. I'll eat the theta. It is what it is. But again, I'm a high risk trader. Very, very volatile stuff. I play against the grain a lot of the times. I have to get that feeling in my gut. You know what I'm saying? That's a shareholder. No, look up dividend date. Look up like search GME dividend date 2022, and make sure that like it says that they're gonna like make sure you read the article. Don't read the headline. That's nothing against you. It's just a lot of people are just read headlines. Like make sure that it actually says like the date of the dividend being released, because that's what matters. Like you have to like they have to electronically basically count and make sure that the correct amount of outstanding shares are accounted for. And then anything else, I believe the market maker would have to buy at market price. At market price. So that's why I've been buying like July and October options. Look at this. Look at this. Is a beautiful cup and handle. Go ahead. Go ahead. It might be the same thing, but I look for dividend date, like what it says that it's going to be released. Because I'd rather be safe than sorry, especially on this. Especially since I've like dedicated my life to like this over like the last like year. Two years. Like it's definitely not worth screwing up. $11.29 on AMC. Trying to push. We are at a resistance line that I previously drew. Oh, this is where that 200 was, and yeah, okay. I wouldn't stress right here, guys. That 13 is coming up on the 200 and the 48. We get a 13 over that 48 and the 200, and we get some momentum back on our side here. Yeah, like look at that 13. Look at the 13 right there on the 48 and the 200. And that's a gap down as well. Chances are that gets filled. I think that we're about to. I think we're about to blast. I think we're about to blast. 90 cents. I think it was 96 cents you're looking for the intraday high. So literally the 48 is on top of the 200, and we're just waiting for that 13 to catch up. That's that parabolic SAR is saying is to sell, but I disagree. Okay, so we cleared the MACD slightly, ever so slightly. Greg, you don't know the dividend for the shareholder meeting, do you, for GameStop? Zipdick, he's in chat asking. I don't know the exact date. I know, yeah, word. I think it's early June, but I don't know if it's. He said potentially the second. I thought somebody said the 6th. All I know is I've been buying options and stuff for July and October. I mean, what I'm doing is I'm holding shares. I'll tell you again. I'll tell you what I'm doing, and you can make your own trading plan. Okay. Please don't base it like off of mine, but I mean, you at least you'll have some insight on what I'm doing. You know, at least. I'm buying. I'm just holding options, or I'm holding shares. I'm just chilling, right? And I'm buying options for July and October. They're very expensive, but if what happens, or if if what happens is anywhere near what we believe is going to happen, I mean, they'll pay for themselves like 100-fold in theory. And again, that's not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. You guys know the story. Um, this is about to go up. I think. I think it's on support right now. Um, there you go. My man's just posted a link for you. Maybe that'll help you out. MULN 90 cents. They got to start hedging for $1.50 at some point. They really do. And then from there, it could just become like it could just become a tear, in my opinion. I mean, I'm I get it because it was rough. It's been bloody. It's been really really bloody. I get it on why you sold. It's legit that you held on to your AMC and you aped it out. Um, I I don't know what else to say other than that, just because of things that are currently developing, and I can't give any kind of advice. Um, but yeah, I mean, I feel very confident in the AMC and GME trade, so I'm just chilling on it. But as I'm chilling on it, I'm I'm making money on options. That's how because it's so volatile, and they they screw the option so much. To be quite honest, like the hedge funds, they screw the option so much and try to screw retail. But if you know what you're doing with options, you can make a fortune on it. So like I just use options to make money, and then I'm holding. It's something that I can't touch, so it is what it is. Word. See, do I? All right, so don't base your please don't make your trading like your plan off of this, right? I'm concerned about the fact of like I don't think these hedge funds are going to want us to be able to hit all of these short squeezes consecutively. I think that they're going to want to do it all at once. If that makes sense. If that makes any sense. Well, not all the time, not all the time, but yeah, but sometimes. Like a good chunk of like so like the last time that it ran like 20% one day and 20% the next day, right? Like AMC and GME for the most part. I did six figures in options. Just but like yeah. There's actually here. Do you have Twitter? Yeah, I'll post the picture of it on Twitter, and then you can look at my Twitter if you want. But do you have Twitter or no? Because if not, then I'm not gonna post it on there. Yeah. Okay. My Twitter is at Moon Shoes on Deck. And then my profile picture is a picture of I think XRP. All right, I just share. I just posted it now. No, dude. Like, all right. So do you understand though the how do I phrase this? Like, do you understand like the process in which what happens what like after you buy an option, like or like as you're buying an option? Like, do you understand that like how that works exactly? Because like with options, you could actually force what's it called? You could force a squeeze sooner if you know how to if you like are doing it right. Like say that I had $1 million right now, right? And I was 100% committed to causing it, and this is not financial advice, blah 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 blah. I could go over to say BBIG, right? See the gamma 0.93. I could dump like $1 million on those, and that would cause them to delta hedge because each one of these is equivalent to 100 shares, right? So it would cause the market maker to have to delta hedge. Like they wouldn't have a choice. It would be like an automated process. And it's basically a way to leverage your money. It's a lot more dangerous because you're basically calling a date, and if not, then it expires. This is a really bullish pattern. We need to break 267. But there. I got in AMC at like 11 something. I think that was my first buy, and then I've averaged and I've averaged. I bought option. I've sold calls. You name it. Well, yeah, obviously people are selling, but I feel like all right. So, but with options though, right? You could force the market maker to have to buy options and force a squeeze faster with less money involved. That's what my point is. Um, like yeah, buying shares helps. Don't get me wrong. Like of course it helps, right? But like and that's like the basis. Like that's the groundwork, right? But then like once it gets into like limbo, right? Say that you're like you have a you're like you have a scale, right? Say that somebody dropped like $1 million worth of options at the highest gamma rate onto it. Okay, that'd be like dropping like a boulder on one side, and it would just like I don't know. In my eyes, it would be liftoff. I'm like, and in theory, I can't say for certain because again, I'm not a financial advisor, but like the Greek math backs that theory up. Like somebody like BlackRock or Vanguard, right, could literally do it right now if they wanted to. But what they're probably doing is they're probably selling calls. That's what I'd be doing if I was them. I'd be selling calls. And I'd be making money passively. That's actually who I used to watch, but I'm a little bit more speculative, I think. And no creator hate at all because like he like I liked watching him because he talked about options more frequently than anybody else. But I just felt like nobody was streaming all day anymore, and I felt like I could fill that gap because of Matt Kors used to do it, and then he stopped, and then like to go back and forth between short the VIX and TMI, uh, like I want to be in I want to be in like a room with the same vibe all day, if that makes sense. Same people, same vibe, that type of deal. Plus, like I don't know, I might as well have my own. Like I sit here and I trade all day anyway. I appreciate you. I'll follow you back when I get like when I screw with my phone after work, but this is gearing up for something, I think. This might do something too. Gold cross on the 1 minute on GameStop, and it looks like it's about to cup and handle. Yeah, I and another thing that I think separates myself is like I'm not afraid to voice my concern on like political things. And I feel like I feel like I could because like I like I'm kind of like in the middle. Like like for social things, right? I don't care what people do. I don't like whatever, right? I'm on the left side, right? But for economic purposes, I'm on the right side. So it's like I'm not afraid to voice my concern when it comes to that kind of stuff. And then on top of that, like, I don't believe in coincidences or anything like. So like, I'll make speculative decisions based off of those qualities. And I also only keep one chart up, which I'm sure that, pushes some people away. But I only put one chart up because people don't know how to chart, and people don't know how to snipe options, and people don't know how to, people don't know how to do a lot of things. So if I show people how to chart, right, or at least give them a rough idea, and then, now I turn them into deadly, just from watching me, they like, obviously absorb how to snipe an option. They're going to be that much more profitable. That's the way I look at it, at least. Okay. I have I don't know where that money just came from, but apparently I have $22 that I could spend right now. And what do I want to do with it? I know what I want to do with it. I can't tell you guys yet because I might screw with the Greeks, and I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Alright, so I just bought some options on CEI because they're down right now. They've been trading with the meme stocks. I bought dollar options on them I gave myself some time, and they're super cheap. I do not have a Discord. I do not have a Discord. Just follow my channel, dog. That's really it. Like, I'm not out here like, yeah, obviously I want to get to like monetization area, right? But like, I'm not out here trying to make money off other retail traders. Like, I'm not. If I get to a monetization point and I'm getting a lot of viewers, I'll make money off that. I'll get money off like kind of like donations and stuff like that. And this isn't bad mouthing any kind of creators or anything like that. I mean, like they're making business decisions. It is what it is, right? But if you're that good of a trader, then you should your finances should be fine, right? And then on top of that, like, whatever donations you get are the donations you get. Yeah, yes. Yeah. Before you do anything with options, I'm going to write down the website. Like, do not jump into options unless you know what the hell you are doing. Go to that website and, like, literally try to learn everything you possibly can about like option Greeks and things of that nature. No, I don't even want to do, I'll be honest, I don't have time for that. I work like, sometimes I wake up at like 4 in the morning and start charting or doing research. Sometimes I run my live until like into the after hours. Like, I don't have time to also keep up with Discord. I just don't. Like, my until MOASS, like, I might slow up a little bit after MOASS, to be quite honest with you. I don't have plans to do it, but like I might just for like like health reasons, I guess. But like literally, like right now, my life is like dedicated towards MOASS. So like I don't know. I don't want to profit off like I don't want to like build a business based off of stuff unless I do get my Series 65, like I've been considering getting, then obviously, that's a business that's why you would get your Series 65 is so then you could be a financial advisor. So unless I get my Series 65, I'm not gonna do all that. I'm not gonna do all that extra stuff. If people want to throw me, some donation money, or if somebody wants to, or I get paid from YouTube from having viewers, great. But other than that, I'm good. I don't need it. Johnny. Um, I'm not gonna comment because I haven't watched all of his content. I just know that a lot of YouTuber, I will say, Short the Vix, which is why he was my favorite, did a very good job explaining, like the way that options work and like things of that nature, right? But other than him, I haven't really seen many YouTubers explaining options in depth and constantly explaining them. They might have classes like that they previously do, but like I do everything in live action. That's what I'm about. Um, I do everything in live action. Like I want because like if I post a video, right, it's already a day late. It's already it like that day's trading is already over. So who the hell can predict what's going to happen next, right? No one can. But if I do everything in live action and I explain with current details, like current like information, then my information will be more accurate. If that makes any sense at all. Backed is up 28%. Yo, Ziptic, when you are done watching my stream today, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, hold on. I'll talk about that in a second. When you are done today watching my stream, go look at my tabs called breakdowns, and I posted it like 2 days ago. Backed is one of the companies that I said to put on it. That you should put it on your watch list. So is Arrival. But yeah, Backed is up 28% right now. Just saying. But I feel like Matt when he had like fewer subscribers and like I enjoyed his show when he had fewer subscribers. But then it became a little bit more, and this is not creator hate at all. Like I'm not like it's just not me. I'm not doing any kind of creator hate here at all. But to me it seemed like it became more about entertainment than it did about making money. And I trade to make money. So I like that that's what caused me to stop watching him. And then I started watching Short the Vix. They do go to them. We get you would get a small portion, right? Like I would get like a small proportion. But so I stopped watching him because it became more of like an entertainment thing than like a make like the whole goal is to make money thing. Like he started like just YOLOing options and doing this and doing that and like like, whatever, it is what it is, right? Um, I found that short the VIX was very good. However, he doesn't stream all day, and it to stream all day, it is very taxing. I will say it is very taxing, right? But he doesn't stream all day, and then they have a like a paid Discord now, and I think that like you're kind of taking it like you're I guess you're trying to maximize, obviously the money you can make. I get that, right? But he didn't stream all day, and then TMI would be like in between, like his streams, and I felt like he got off topic a lot. He didn't talk about making money. He would talk about like, oh, like sometimes I'll go on my rants. You know what I mean? It is what it is, right? But I felt like he would talk about other stuff more than focusing on money and finance, and that's what led me here to where I'm at. I mean, see, I could have, I made six figures off the last AMC GME like little tiny run up. Like, so I don't need a what's it called? I don't need to pay for a group. Like it, I do my own research. I now he streams all day. No wonder it's been taking me so long. Because he used to take a lunch break. He used to take a lunch break, and he'd be off for an hour. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just gonna do my thing. Like it is what it is. But yeah, no, I like STV. Like I like him. He was my favorite before I started my own stream. I literally just started streaming because he what's it called? Because he wasn't streaming all day anymore. Or he wasn't streaming all day. He would take an hour lunch break or 2 hour lunch break or whatever. Um, what was they talking about? They both. When did they start? That's funny. When did they start? Was it around the same time that I started streaming? Because nobody was streaming all day when I was like that's why I started to stream was to fill the gap. They're talking about right now on Bloomberg. They're talking about why Terra collapsed. I always draw body to body. By the way, I don't know if you knew that or not. Some people draw wick to wick. I draw body to body. Looks bullish to me. So that would have my wedge breaking in what 20 or 29 minutes? No, 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 no. Because when I no they so they but they alternate though. I believe that what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying is that like I was watching Short the VIX straight up, and then he would leave for like an hour, and then I'd be kind of like, this is gonna sound bad, but like I was kind of like pushed to go watch TMI, and then like an hour and a half later, then Short the VIX would come back on, and then then I'd have to switch channels again. That's what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. I'm streaming now all day, so it is what it is. I already made the strides. Well, I was just about to draw this, but chances are yeah. Okay. That looks like it's gonna pop. Oh my, yeah. Nancy Pelosi's calling the Republicans extremists. Like I feel like once something happens, like I feel like a political event all of a sudden just pops up and changes the game. I wish Tesla would move. Arrival, keep going. Back, keep rolling. Here we go. All right. I'm surprised AMD is getting slapped like it is. It's getting slapped around. Like that's trading way off its high, and they just beat on earnings, and they just got slapped down like the last like 2 days. I mean, everything got hit yesterday, but what do I think of ATR? I think it's a great squeeze potential. Um, I feel like people are headhunting for it. Like, what I mean by that is like, look how many people are in the options chain at a high price. People aren't playing this. All right, so again, not financial advice, blah 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 blah, right? People are not playing this the right way with options, in my personal opinion. Look at the gamma, okay? Now, why the hell, if this costs $1, that costs $1, that costs $1, that costs $1, that costs $1, right? Why the hell are you only applying that much gamma to the situation when you could be at a lower strike price? It makes no sense. Now, if you previously had the option, right, and then you, like, let's say devalued or whatever, okay, I get it, but then you could sell it and then you could buy a lower strike option and apply more pressure for, what, same price? 50 cents more? I mean, like, people just don't use options how they were designed now. Like we're in the YOLO culture basically, which is why I think everything has been trading at such high multiples. I think that we're in like a YOLO type of culture rather than like a fundamental type of culture, and people aren't using options how they were kind of like constructed, or to their full potential, I should say. They're just kind of they're buying like lottery tickets on it, trying to guess the right date. I mean, I'm gonna keep my eyes on it, but under $3, I'll be honest, it's really not that dangerous under $3. Maybe at like 275, 280, then it becomes like real dangerous. But I mean, AMC is much more dangerous right this second. GameStop's more dangerous. MULN's more dangerous. ATER is even more dangerous right now than BBIG. BBIG is just going to go, I feel like it's just going to go vertical at a certain point. And I feel like that's going to be because this is my own personal opinion. I feel like it'll be because somebody lifts their short position on it, and it's going to take off selling pressure, like downwards. It'll take off like the downwards pressure, and like it won't bloat the float as much. And I feel like that's when it'll go ballistic, but that could happen at any second. I mean, it could go from 5% up to 15% up, and like that. Like the second that like somebody big enough lifts their short position. I mean, realistically, that it kind of stands the same for ATER, but BBIG, it has a date on it. Well, GameStop now has a date as well, right? But like BBIG has the closest date as to like when the shorts have to figure their stuff out by, essentially. So I just feel like that'll be instantaneous. I feel like when that goes, there's so much gamma attached to that with options that it could literally just force margin calls across the meme stock basket. I'd say MULN and BBIG have the most potential as far as gamma goes. Although for how cheap CEI has now become, if a lot of people bought $1 calls and then a bunch of people bought straight stock all at once, like almost like say that an institution did it, that could do it as well. Bitcoin. So that means that an upward channel is it's following my trend line. Bullish. So double bottom. I'd say almost a head and shoulders, but I wouldn't say a head and shoulders. I wouldn't classify that as a head and shoulders, just because that engulfs that. I'm concerned that that's almost like a triple top. I mean, that's like a double top right there. I'd say that could be bad, to be quite honest. Let's hope we get support right here, because I'll show you. Trying to make it perfect. Okay. See, it got some stuff right there, right there, right there. Let's hope we get some traction right there. And hopefully we could go up, because now it's turning into like let's let's see. That's turning into like something like this. Now it's turning into like kind of like a bull flag. Now might go. Now we might start like a downward channel, but a downward channel is typically bullish, actually. So, don't even. Let's not even talk about that. I could have bought it for a quarter. You know what I did instead? Instead of doing that, I bought a gram of pot, and I went and smoked pot instead of buying Bitcoin when I was in high school. A quarter. They were going 23 cents actually, I believe it was. My friend ended up buying it, and he did pretty well. Let's just say that. But was a high worth it though? No, because I'd be swimming in millions right now. So obviously not. High was obviously not worth it, and it sucks. But it is what it is. 30% on Backed. Backed is killing it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. Are you gonna form a cup and handle now too? Yo, Backed is the shit. Like, Backed is huge. I think I have straight shares and calls on Backed. And then I might exercise. Honestly, I might, for the price that I paid for the calls, I might exercise them if they hit $3. I might, or I could just buy more calls, leverage my money. MULN, let's see what's up here. Oh, and you know what else sucks about that whole situation? I drove. So not only did I, what's it called? Not only did I spend the money, right, but I wasted the gas money too. So it was like a double kick in the nuts. Potential double top, not great. This could be getting support though. I mean, if you kind of look at that, right, there was some volume done right there. We're getting a hammer. Looks like an inverse hammer. A little bit of supply underneath that line as well. It might be a reversal. I hate it. I made money off. I made good money out of it, but it's not my favorite altcoin at all. It's actually far from my favorite altcoin. Now it's equivalent in my, like, I made good money on it. I made a couple thousand, but and I was in early. I was like 2 days away from being like a Shiba millionaire, to be quite honest. So that kind of sucks. But at the same time, I still did make a couple racks, so it is what it is. Yeah. I turned like $60 into like $8,000, I think. Something like that. Um, but I like Safe Moon better, a lot better. And there's multiple reasons why I like Safe Moon, but um, it it would end up in like a huge rant. But I personally believe, and this might be tinfoil hat, right? But I believe it's government backed, and I believe that the CEO used to work for the DoD, and then started SafeMoon the month before they told us about the C word, right? So it's like I don't know. It's too coincidental. And then his mom works for the State Department in the same country that they're building a smart city. Think about it. And then also the what's it called the in the Paris Accord they talk about building a smart city to reduce emissions, and that was in 2014. Oh well, dude, you got to research your investment for sure. Like, are you tell me you're not just buying crypto without researching it? Like, you're not doing that, right? Like, you're not just buying random cryptos, right? With no what's it called, right? Like, no, I don't know, like no regard, I guess would be the word. Okay. All right. So like like you like check out the supply and you're wrong, Bill. Um what's it called? Anyways, um I'm just gonna ignore you because I've literally done probably about like 1,000 hours worth of research, maybe like 750 hours worth of research on SafeMoon, and it's certainly not a scam. Yes, the price has not gone up yet, right? But that's because the project isn't done yet. I mean, think about Cardano, right? Cardano is obviously not a scam, okay? But it's taking longer than what people expected, right? When you build something, when you're trying to build something the right way, you don't rush it. Like, I think Solana's a scam. What about that? How many people lost money on Terra yesterday or the other day? Think about that. Um, think about that. I mean, like, it is what it is. How many people lost, a shit ton of money on Terra? Probably a lot because it was a top 10 market cap coin. You know what I mean? It's definitely not a scam. Definitely not a scam. We could agree to disagree, but let's just not call it a scam in my chat, please, because we could discuss it later on in like a private chat, like why we think this or why we think that, but let's just not because like it's I like just because of the time that I've spent like confirming individual details and going as deep as I have, I'm gonna get like into it, and I really, really don't want to like have to go into like so much detail because it could be kind of a headache. Um, I don't even like Bitcoin. It's inflation. It's inflationary, and it doesn't have what's it called? It doesn't have a utility other than store value. It's just like Dogecoin. Only Dogecoin inflates a little bit faster. The only reason why Bitcoin is priced the way that it is because it has a lower inflation rate than the U.S. dollar did during the P word or the C crash, whatever you want to call it. That's the only reason why it's worth what it is. Because companies who put it on their balance sheets, right? And when companies put it on their balance sheets and it's only inflating at 1.77%, right? It's better than having USD on your balance sheet, which is inflating. I mean, they say what, like 8 point something percent. I mean, I think it's much higher than that personally. But the thing about, I love XRP. I love XRP. I love I don't want to say everything because I'm not the biggest fan of algo, but I'm a fan of that whole entire ecosystem because think about it I'm thinking about it like a hedge. Okay. And here's why, right? It stayed a top 10 market cap coin throughout or over a year that this trial has been going on, okay? And it's not even traded in the US, besides its uphold, of course, but it's not even traded in the US, which is the largest market in the world. Do you see what I'm saying? So imagine the volume that it's going to get when they win the case, or even if they lose the case, right? Say that they lose the case and say that they have to become a security, okay? In order to become a security, they're going to have to issue it'll be the first time it's ever happened, so I doubt that it's even going to happen, but they would have to issue a coin recall, essentially, right? And they'd have to buy back. It'd be like a share recall. Like search KBio. Well, I guess it'd be KBio 2000. I don't know, something. It's KBIO. Basically, this guy bought an entire company, and then told the SEC, and like it became like a share recall situation. Like, you know how everybody's saying like, oh, like let's lock the float on GameStop, blah 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 blah, right? It's essentially doing that. Well, actually, it is doing that, not essentially, but definitely the same thing. But also, even if they lose, right? Then they say that they lose the lawsuit. Then what the SEC is then doing is what the judge would be doing, or the court would be doing, would be opening the door for the largest class action lawsuit in human history against Coinbase. Think about it. Because then any person who uses Coinbase, because it's a publicly traded company, right, who buys and sells on there, would be buying unregistered securities, technically, if the judge rules that way. They would be buying unregistered securities from a company that is a publicly traded company, right? So that would be illegal in itself. So that's why I think that they're gonna drop the suit. I think that they're waiting for the right time to drop the suit, though. And if say that they rule against XRP, and then they try to rule against like the class action on Coinbase, right? Then the judge who rules on the Coinbase one will be disregarding and going completely in the opposite direction of the judge that ruled against XRP, if the ruling doesn't go in favor of XRP. So to me, it's the best crypto hedge out there. Again, not financial advice at all, just a good old fashioned rant. ISO compliant coins are going to be, I think they're going to be the bee's knees, in my opinion, as well as Polygon. It's 1:30. We still got time. Now, notice there are typically like around now is kind of like a time where we do see big trend changes. So we might see something here. We might not. What's DGB, Greg? What is DGB? I don't I haven't researched it enough. I'm really into Polygon. I'm really into XRP. I'm really into SafeMoon. It's more of a set it and forget it type of deal now that I've done the research. Um, but I'm really into Quant lately because Quant is an over ledger. So once people realize how powerful XRP is, right? I feel like more ledgers will come out essentially, and Quant will be able to connect the ledgers. Quant also connects all of the ISO compliant coins to the ledger as well. And it's got a low, there's a low max supply on Quant as well. And another cool thing about XRP that I really like is the fact that it's deflationary. Oh wait, I sold my call. I don't care about that as much. I have shares, but I don't care about it. This is gonna double bottom, I think. How much are those? What do I want to do here? Fuck, I don't know what I want to do here. I don't know what I want to sell. I want to sell something so I could buy a SPY call, I think, but I don't want to sell. Oh, son of a bitch. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to regret it too. Highest buy call for tomorrow and 392. Say it's 17 more bucks I could spend. Okay. I'm running a kind of spread out straddle for tomorrow. A little bit spread out on the SPY. So I'm about to put at, I don't know if I'd say that. Yeah, I guess the Greeks have changed enough on it. I mean, the Greeks changed so fast on it. I'm about to put at 370, I believe. Yeah, 370. And I have a call at, my call's at 392. So basically, if we nosedive tomorrow, I have that and I have a UVXY. And then, I mean, it'll offer me something, some kind of protection. But I would benefit obviously from the market going up more, much more. I mean, I made money on them today, and I think that now they're undervalued, so I bought more. I bought the dip. I made money on the dip too, but um, I I don't like them because they lock like the Ethereum 2.0. They lock that money up for APR, and like I guess I was being dumb, and I don't know. I locked it in. I didn't think it was going to take as long as it is, and I could have bought it on multiple other platforms for like much cheaper, obviously, but I could have also staked it at a higher rate. Like I could have totally just like I should have bought Polygon. Is what I should have did, even though there was no AP like interest on it. I should have just bought Polygon. I don't know what I was thinking, but also um what was I gonna say? I don't like how they don't offer they don't offer many nearly as many choices as say like crypto.com does. And their fees are really high. But what will also trigger a class action lawsuit, and I'm kind of happy that I have my like money tied in ETH 2.0, is if they rule against XRP and then they bring ETH into a lawsuit, right? That would also trigger a class action lawsuit against Coinbase. And also with the spur of crypto adoption, right? Like now that we're getting more and more people like adopting crypto, like their bad earnings report this like just happened. I feel like that's kind of like a one-off because crypto has been getting beat on because it's been supporting the entire stock market. But I feel like if like once we disjoint again, I feel like well, I don't think we'll ever fully disjoint, but I feel like we'll be like less jointed. If that makes sense. I feel like they'll have another strong quarter, and they'll see more like with more adoption, you'll get more volume as well. So I bought SHIB so long ago that I used Pancake Swap. I don't even know I don't even know what fee I paid. I did that with a few of them. If I held on to Doge longer, I would have been a Doge millionaire too. So like now I'm to the point where it's like I have like PTSD from not holding, if that makes sense. So like my straight shares and stuff, I'll hold to the grave in case they do a share recall or like something like that. But options like I will like that will be like my main source of like spending money, if that makes sense. I have Voyager downloaded on my phone. I don't think I ever use it. Excuse me. BBIG's going? Aha, it is. Good call, buddy. See, I don't really know if it's going to get too dangerous until like the 275 level. Well, I guess I have 272 and a half marked out. What's up, Trish? I don't think you've ever commented in here before. How are you? Thanks for hanging out, by the way. But you know how they say to buy things on a dip and then sell on the rip? That's kind of, and this isn't financial advice at all, but that's kind of why I actually bought options on CEI today. But I bought them for like further out. Oh, there's a horizontal right there that should be drawn. Could be like a cup and handle. Is that like a bull? Could be like a bull channel, maybe a little bit. I don't know. This might just kind of barcode. It like BBIG does barcode a lot. Moving in and out. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Is BBIG your biggest play, or like what are you? Is there like anything else that like you'd like me to cover that I'm not covering? Look at that on ATR. Like look how low the volume is too. It's only 8 million. ATR could be dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Look at that. ATR could be a crazy move. It's getting supply under. Hold on one second. I got to do something real quick. I got to look at guys. I got to drop the chat for 1 second. I got to look at. I want to look at options on ATR real quick. See how much they would cost me. Yo, oh my god, they're only $6. Wait, yeah, those are just $35, $6. 1 second. Shit. I don't want to sell any MULN. I don't want to sell my Spy Strangle. Fuck. I definitely don't want to sell that. That sucks. Oh well. I guess I'll chill with the few that I have. I only have 3. I mean, I could roll them and get more exposure. That's stuck in several bag holding. My main 2 right now are MULN and Big. Word, I'm deep in MULN as well, and I'm deep in Big. Take a look at Luna. Do they have it on webull? Because yeah, they do. Down 99%. Yeah, it's rough, dude. I would want to be in that. At work, but I can be. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally sitting here puffing on my vape, talking to you guys. Trish, what do you do? Now that we're sharing our professions. No, dude, Luna. Word. Luna was proven to be vulnerable, and I don't think anybody will ever trust it ever again. It might be used to it might be used like kind of like Shiba and Doge and Bitcoin are used to scalp, but I don't believe that it'll be the next play. People are going to be looking for, and Bill will disagree with me. People are going to be looking for like the next gen type crypto, right? So like you could say like there's a layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, like potentially like a layer 3 like DeFi. People will be like looking for an all-in-one, and I think SafeMoon is the only one with the ecosystem planned that accommodates all that. Like they're going to be launching an exchange, and they're making sure that like everything is like filled out like with the regulatory process. But they're doing like all the legalities and everything. They have an office. They I don't know. It's a 5-year retirement plan in my eyes. I feel like between XRP and all the ISO compliant coins that I have, along with SafeMoon and whatever MOASS kind of gains, I'll easily be able to retire. Honestly, without MOASS, I feel like with XRP and SafeMoon, I feel like I could still retire in 5 years. But the problem with me is that I'm like, how do I say this? I don't know. I'm shark. I like to do things. I get high making money. I don't know. Like it's my high. So I don't think I'll ever fully retire. If that makes sense. See, look at that low right there, and look at this, that low right there. We might get like a double bottom kind of effect. See if we get strength off that. But yeah, I think Luna has now been compromised because of, well, you saw the tweet, right? That I made. I believe that now it's compromised now. Now, like, I feel like they actually might do it with BNB and BUSD. To be quite honest, that's just my opinion. I feel like they might do it with that because like BUSD leapfrogged over Solana and Cardano last night while I was sleeping. Because I call me crazy. I checked the coin market cap. I checked like the market cap like of my like mostly like my favorites, my choices. And I noticed that BUSD, which is Binance's peg to the US dollar, was in front of Cardano. So I feel like they might go ahead and they might do the same thing to BNB that they just did to Luna as well, potentially. But I feel like that might be too obvious though, and they might be just trying to trick people. But I don't know. It could be a high risk, high reward play. Maybe BNB is like the next gem, but we're also like going against China in a lot of like technology type of like areas. And BNB Binance is from China, but headquartered now in Japan. But originally it's Chinese. Okay, so session lows on the on SPY. They just said it on Bloomberg. So let's see if that is a signal now that people hop in, because it happens all the time where they talk like that, and then all of a sudden it'll rip right after somebody talks about it. Big bull flag, caught itself on that resistance, that support. I think it turns around right here. It's there, 33 on the RSI. Rip, baby, rip. I feel like they ran up the contracts on the MOASS stocks, and now they're going to try to grind them to the end of the day. Unless there's a big push here toward like in the afternoon. AI is that was up 20% at one point today. Now it's down. It's still up for the day, but it's down. Arrival still up just under 6%. Backed 21. EV goes up 16%. Parabolic SAR underneath this SPY candle, and we know that that's a lagging indicator. Pump, baby, pump. Come on. Let's watch Bitcoin, though, too, because we know that they run in tandem as of late. Actually, for like the last 2 years, but I mean, you guys get it. I love sniping options. Like, oh my god. It literally gets me like, it gets me high. I swear. And I just bought an option right here. I bought a call. Ugh. What are we doing here? Are we going to get an engulfing candle down? Because that's not cool. Okay, what are we doing? 41 on the RSI. The parabolic buy symbol. AMC is slowly rising. Getting a little bit of curve here on AMC. That's a strong spin. Because it was kind of in like a free fall. And now we're getting some decent sized candles here. On the 24. Let's go. Come on, push, 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 push. Okay. ETH is coming back a little bit. Looks like Bitcoin wants to come back a little bit. Let's go, people. Come on. Yeah, there might be a point where with these MOASS stocks, if they are covering at all, and I believe that they're, I mean, I'm sure that like during like the run ups earlier this morning, I'm sure that there was like an attempt at some covering. Um, like there might be a point where the SPY goes down, but those go up just because like banks might be like losing value as like they might be like selling like literally their own stock, or other banks will be selling other bank stock in order to go ahead and cover a position. But I think that what they did was they took the money out of crypto. I mean, because they took like $2 billion in 48 hours. Yeah, in like 48 hours, like 2 days, they took like $2 billion out of the market cap. All right, we're up to 48. What can we do here? 53 on the RSI. We're getting some buyers here. Yeah, $2 billion in 24 hours, actually, they just said on Bloomberg. Oh, they just said AMC and GameStop on Bloomberg. I agree. Well, it's already tanked. It's already tanked right now. I mean, if I could do it fast enough, and I know I could, I would consider yanking a good portion of what I have into the market out to sink on like XRP, Cardano, Polygon, and things like that on deflationary currencies that I'm currently compounding interest on. Like right now, because I was grandfathered into Nexo, right? I'm getting 12% compounding interest on XRP. I'm getting 16 on Polygon. 16% on Polygon. 12% on XRP. Like that's I think XLM is like 8%. And Cardano it's 7%, I think. It's ridiculous. And that's why I like Backed, because they're partnered with Backed. And your money is insured through, I believe it's called the SPIC. All I know is that I read the disclaimer and it said that my money was insured for up to like $350 million. Like, look at this, like right there on average, and now we're getting strength here. It's doing volume right at the bottom there. That I think that goes up. Apparently, money is flowing into Cathie Wood's ETF. That's what they just said. So that would mean tech. So we're gonna get a double bottom right there. I don't think we keep it going down. I mean, I have the put there just in case, but we need to get some pressure upwards here. Netflix is up, but Tesla, Apple, they're down. Facebook's down. Come on, let's go. They're talking crap about retail investors right now. I love it. Wow, she just basically just tried to scare retail investors on Bloomberg. Usually, when somebody tries to scare you out, like people try to like there are bots in my chat like talking about like how like bad MULN was, whatever. And I mean like I'm so sold on that play. So like it was kind of just like affirmation for me as to like me being in the play, because like somebody must be spending a lot of money in order to try to tilt my decision and tilt my viewers' decisions. Here we go. Come on. Could be in trouble if we don't catch ourselves right here. I mean, it's the what's it called? It's the I don't want to outright say that. There's a lot of the policies and the lack of enforcement. I guess I could be brief and I could say that, in my personal opinion. Uh-oh. Come on up. Up, 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 up. Good thing about that put, just in case. I think they're trying to scare us right now. 209. We still got some time left on the day. How many options were bought today, like in volume? Oh, look at this. Okay, people are like catching on here. As far as the open interest and stuff, people are catching on. Um, well, we need a government with a backbone. That'd be my argument. We need a government with a backbone. Because right now, I don't think I'm not happy. I mean, I'm not pleased with what's going on. I see your chat, but give me 1 second. I just want to ice something up. No, I shouldn't do. Could I do that? Hold on a second. Somebody buy those. Son of a bitch. FOA. Okay, wait. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I guess I will. I just bought some ATR calls for next week. Yeah, there's a lot of people buying options right now, just so everyone's aware. Okay, good, Phil. Alright, good. I have 11 bucks left. What do I want to buy? Still a lot more in open interest. Well, actually, I'm sorry. There's a lot more in I guess it's like there's a good amount in open interest. Like there's a good amount of calls like in the money right now. About even as there are puts, but then there's like I feel like there's more what's called I feel like there's more calls in the money. Or like just outside the money, excuse me. I think I bought a put for I bought a put for 370 because there's a lot of puts at 370, right? I bought it as my part of my strangle. And I bought 392 a 392 call for tomorrow. So I don't know. Yeah, it's right now. It's not really funny. It's kind of pathetic actually. What's going on? To be quite like in whatever way I could say that, like say that nicely. Like it's kind of pathetic on what's going on. All right, this would be if this is a green candle. This would be a technical buy symbol for three little soldiers on SPY. Okay, so we got that. Now we got a parabolic SAR to confirm. Lift, 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 lift. Come on, baby. 47 on the RSI. Come on. Like, I just feel like everybody gets offended over everything, and you can't have a discussion and have a disagreement without it becoming like an argument. Like you can't disagree, you can't agree to disagree, which I like to do that quite often because it's just the best way to handle things. I feel like rather than like because you're not going to change my mind, I'm not going to change your mind most likely, right? All you could do is like talk about the facts and then base your decision off that. But anyways, now it's just like you have to have pretty much a fight with somebody if you disagree with them, and I don't think that that's right. If I saw if I saw like where America was headed, like if I saw this like 20 years ago, I would have laughed and said no freaking way. And I would have bought the Bitcoin instead of smoking pot. But here we are. AMC double bottom pretty much. Let's see. Oh, wait, they're talking about crypto on, what's it called? Bloomberg. Pop. 51 on the RSI. No, I think it's options activity, and I think that it's yeah, let's look. Oh wow, it's just got to be get. Oh wait a minute, wait. Gamma one. Okay, where's the gamma here? All right, you see the gamma? It's over 1, right? There's just under 5,500 contracts there, right? See the gamma? Only 3,000. It's all Greek. It's all based on Greeks. It's based on the Greek math, which is why learning your Greeks if you're going to play options is, in my opinion, the most important thing to do. I see a double bottom pretty much right here on ATER. And it could cross the 200 right there as well as a VWAP. That could get dangerous very, very quickly, guys. AMC is going through the 48 right now. It's on the 48. Come on, push, baby, push. 52 on the RSI. Double bottom, no, as well. Might hesitate right here because of this volume previously, but then after that, I mean, it's kind of like an upward shot, it looks like. Whoo! Left off AMC. Just go ahead. Bolt. Make like a tree and leave. Go ahead, move. Coinbase is about to go negative on the day after going way up. After being, they were way down on the day, and then they made a positive run. They were like up like 6%. Now they're down. That was like on the highs. 64 on the RSI. What day is Friday? Friday is tomorrow. Potentially. Definitely potentially. I mean, like I can't guarantee. I can't say yes or no. I mean, like honestly, I think that like today after hours we might have a volatile session. In all reality, like that was like a big cup to me. I think that's gonna go. Honestly, like this market is so volatile that like it's impossible to pretty much nail down everything. It's just in my opinion, it's important to hedge in some aspects. With what you told me earlier about like your portfolio and not option trading, though, I mean, like really, you're just kind of at the mercy of what they want to do with BBIG. Um, I personally think BBIG goes up, but what I think doesn't matter. It's the supply and demand aspect of it. Yeah, so yours is just kind of just like if you are 100% convicted in like getting cryptide, like there's nothing that you could really do for the time being. It's just kind of sitting. It's kind of like just chilling. I have to like hedge and move shit around, and I don't know. I can't sit there like that. I see option activity, like stuff that I could do option wise, and I have to be on top of it. I'm not a YOLO type person either. I use statistics in my decisions. Why that's why I was showing you the gamma on BBIG, because I look at like gamma, I look at the opposing options. Like so like if I'm looking to buy a put, I'll look at the calls. If I'm looking to buy a call, I'll look at the puts, and I'll see like what the game like what the like the likelihood is. Um Typically I'll go based off of company fundamentals and stuff like that, but I know the companies that I invested in today, and the moves that I made. Like I just know them. Um yeah. So I mean like I'm not a yellow type person either, but I actually like when like the whole Wall Street bets things first started, I I kind of just I thought it was BS. I traded based on fundamentals and that was it. And then I really dug into it. And I was like, holy shit! Like these people are right. Dude, just go to that website I told you about. If you if you want to learn, like that's where you either make a lot of money or you can lose a lot of money. Like that's basically how it goes down. you either make a lot of money real quick or you lose a lot of money real quick. Or there's different option strategies that kind of like you could cut like your hedges and stuff and like whatever. And I do that fairly often, but sometimes I will wait till something is beat the hell down, right? And when I see signs of strength after it's like beat the hell down, then that's when I'll target it and I'll go ahead and I'll try to snipe it at the lowest available price tag. Like I got options on AMC right here. I just got another one. Like, it just, I don't know. Like entry and exit are so important. Knowing like approximately how much theta you'll have to be eating is very important. The options activity is very important because if you get into something with a low IV, like say like the old like prog, like they could eat you alive. No, I feel you. I mean, I feel you, dude. But it's never too late. It's never too early to start researching. Is basically what I'm saying, because BBIG, in my opinion, is the biggest options play in the entire market right now. Like by far. Like having the straight shares is how you get the cryptide, right? But yeah, not financial advice. I personally believe it's the biggest options play in the market right now because of price, because of the dates, like they're set dates. I mean, like straight stock are different than options, though. That's a point I'm making. Is like the IV and the options on prog just never got like, I don't know, they never got up there per se. Oh yeah, and like Greg said, don't let your emotions get into it. You gotta be ice cold, bro. Like I feel like I'm like a, I don't know. I feel like I'm like an ice block. Like things don't like. It's kind of bad. Like even like normal things now, like they don't even phase me. Like that should phase me, and like I'm just like I don't even care. Like I just like short term pain, long term gain. After MOASS, I'll be able to hopefully live off dividends and live the good life. But right now, I'm dealing with the mental warfare that they're giving all of us, Bro, that's nothing. I'm embarrassed to say how much I've lost in one day. Literally embarrassed to say how much I've lost in one day. Yeah, what he said. But also you have to take into mind the expiration date as well as the current Greeks then, because there will be a change in the Greeks as well. Because then you could potentially buy a lower strike as well, and then that would help you out. And then like there's so many different things. See, that's something I won't do. That he's doing something like Greg has a different trading plan than me though. So like that's what that's actually a good example. Like I cut my losers. What is my cost on MULN? I mean, I'll tell you what my I don't even care. I'll tell you how much I have in MULN. I have over 10K in MULN. I have like 10,100 in MULN right now. And that's not counting the options that I've already had expire, which are in the hundreds. It's rough. I don't know what my main loser is. Like I don't know what my main loser is at all. One of my biggest problems is I mean I will go ahead, I will admit like my flaws all the time. I think one of my biggest problems is that sometimes I cut my hedge a little bit too early. Like I think I cut my hedges way too, like sometimes like I'll cut them like smidge too early. Hold on 1 second, guys. I forget what the hell I want to sell right now. What's the? Hold on, I was gonna see what that. Oh, it was TECL. Hold on. TECL. $100. Uh, Shit. Did I buy coin shares? How much did I say that was? Jesus Christ! I always do this fucking shit to myself. $100. Okay. Okay. Shit. Wow, I just made a really ballsy play. Really, really, really ballsy. Alright, sorry. I had to do some stuff. What stock is it? Oh, are you talking about AMC? Oh, yeah. I mean, I believe easily that we reach like your or if you're in at 45, I think that we easily hit that. If it's like in a full squeeze. Watch for bounce back, guys. They're trying to. I think that they try to like theta burn us all day throughout the day. Tomorrow, in theory, would be the cheapest day to buy options for them, or at the bell, and they could run it in after hours with no delta hedging. Like you guys got to remember that too. Like if they started squeezing after hours, right? Like there's no options. So if people start to FOMO, then there won't be any kind of delta hedging as well. I'm happy that you have a trading plan that you live by. I think it's important to have a trading plan that you live by. I think it's very important to have a trading plan that you live by, actually. I just wouldn't, like, personally, I could never, like, I can never hold I can never hold a loser that long. Like, if I felt like I was, like, holding on to a loser, I just wouldn't be able to do it. If I felt $11 I could spend. What do I want to do with this? Fuck, what do I want to do with this? It's like so hard sometimes, like deciding exactly what you want to do with like your remaining little bit. $3. CEI. Fuck, what do I want to do with this now? I literally have $1. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy YOLO. Are there any GME ones for $1? Actually, probably not. Cool. So, look at that. Oh, sorry if I just hurt anybody's ears. I'm sorry. I just like as soon as I buy something, like it pops up a little bit. I wasn't even looking at the chart. That one was just luck. Oh man. Mm, do I think when GME approves a stock split, I'm sure there will be a rip, but do you think they'll gradually fall? Well, the DOJ is involved, and I don't know. I don't know what could happen. Like, so if they find irregularities, which I believe that they will, and again, this is just me speculating. I mean, they might lock the float for all I know. I doubt it. They'll probably find a way to, paint us as the bad guys. But I see them as how do I say this? I don't know if it'll gradually fall. It might become to a point where like I don't know. I'm gonna scale in and scale out of my options. My straight shares, I have a good couple. I'll let them go to zero because I'll make that much. I've already made that much money on options. I will let my straight shares go to zero in an attempt to like have them lock the float. But I won't what's it called them. I will not what is it that everybody wants you to do? They want you to like lock them away. Fuck. I forgot the name of it. It starts with a D, I think. Like direct whatever. DRS. I won't DRS my stuff because how the hell am I supposed to try to do one of the hardest things that there is in the stock market by taking a short squeeze, right? While simultaneously dealing with the DRS info. I just don't think it's possible. So I'm not going to DRS. Now, if they lock the flow, great. And I'm here for it. Like I won't. I have my share lending off. Like I'm chilling, but I'm not going to DRS. Everyone has their own opinion on that, though. Like I know a lot of people that want to DRS. Like they're adamant about DRSing. So CEI has just moved sideways all day, and it's done volume. It's on the right side of the 200 as well. It could literally just go pop. I swear it's so funny. Um, but yeah, CEI could just go off at any point in time. I just bought more CEI calls. Like for far out though, I bought far out ones. So like that's kind of like a I'm applying low gamma and I know it, but I want exposure to it for a decent amount of time. And I got July calls for $1 for like pretty cheap. And I got out of a play that started to be a loser. Like I made money on the play, but it was going down in value, and I'm not gonna cut or I'm not gonna stay in a play that could potentially become a loser when I could see another way to make money. If that makes sense. It's all about my trading plan. It's all about just keeping things going and focusing on the P&L. I cut my losers. I let my winners run, and that's it. Now, if my loser was a MOASS stock like he has, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily do that. I might DCA or sell calls and then try to DCA with the profit or something. Like I might do something like that maybe, but that's the only difference that I would think I might do. But it depends on how many I had, etc. BKKT up 22%, EVGO up 15. I'll take it. This is like a wedge right here, like a descending channel. I'm just not going to draw it, but like picture like a straight line from like here to here, parallel with this. Maybe I will draw it. Hold on a second. I am going to draw wick to wick, and I know I say that I never do it, but this time I think I should. See what I'm saying? It should pop right out. See, like I don't need like I've I've been charting like this, like just like learning myself for so long that like I don't need to draw it, but for an audience, I want people to learn, chart structures and things like that. And that's why I trade on a 1 minute chart as well, rather than trading on like a 5 or 3. I bought a call on tech 3 times bull. I did this before. I forgot to tell you guys. I bought I bought this right here. It's down 9% right now. I just bought this not too long ago for I believe a 35 or a 36 strike for next week. But it's technology to the strong side. So it basically be like a reverse of what's going on. It was cheap, and I could profit really big if I actually hit on it. We got 3 little soldiers here on AMC, and we are breaking out of descending. It's a descending channel. Let's get a candle. Come on, let's go. My dog's barking at somebody. I do apologize. Slight gains here on GME. I don't even remember him actually saying that, but it'd be lit if he did, especially since I just bought options on them. I don't remember him saying that. I do remember him having a Twitter beef with Elizabeth Warren, saying that instead of paying taxes, he'll solve world hunger if they do open source what's it called if they do open source accounting, and instead of instead of actually following through with it, they just swept it under the rug and made him pay taxes instead. I mean, I have no idea, but I mean, I believe you, 100%. What are we doing on AMC? Come on, baby. Gotta cross over that MACD. We're on the EMAs. Stocks on the lows of the days, he just said. So he says stocks are on the lows of the days. Like, when they say stuff like that, I immediately look for a trend change. And now they're talking about Bitcoin being down. Let's see if we get a rise in Bitcoin now. Like, I don't know if people just hear what they say and then do the opposite. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, maybe he paid them, maybe he didn't. I really haven't listened to their earnings calls, to be quite honest. I try to listen to a lot of earnings calls, but I haven't listened to theirs. So like maybe it was something that they mentioned. I haven't seen any documentation on it though. There's no volume on ATER, and the flow it's so like it's so it has so much short interest. Like, it's such an underrated play. I don't know. Because it was so beat down, I mean, I just bought options on it. So hopefully we get something. Net bar on BBIG for the day, 1.15%. MULN net return of 1.55%, 16.92 on the float. AMC net borrow of almost 1%, 21 almost and a half, so almost 21.5% on the float. GME. $21.52 on the float. Net bar of 0.7. That's crazy. ATER. Oh, what is this? Oh, that was on the data call. Look, they're starting to return, and it's having a negative day. That means it might pop, like tomorrow. So that's an inverse hammer, pretty much. Let's see if we get a green. If we had a green right here, that would be a hammer, pretty much. As long as there's no wick, of course. And then that would be a sign of a of strength. It'd be like a reversal sign. It's got to end right there, though. Right there. Come on, end. Okay. All right. I mean, that's pretty close. Now, if we get another green, then that would be like a three little soldiers. Here we go. Go, go, baby, go. An hour left if you are dealing with PDT, so it is power hour. Push, you mother... Come on. Nice push on SPY. Hopefully we could maintain that. We got pushed above the 48. Come on. Stay above the 48. Let's go. Wait, what are futures at? Let's look at those real quick. Okay, Dow's 1.77 down. S&P 1.77 down. NASDAQ 1% down. NASDAQ 100 2% down. Very interesting. Oil up. Bitcoin for 4% down. What did Europe do? Europe is negative one, pretty much 2%. BBIG doing anything? Yeah, got one candle. We gotta beat that 200. We gotta make it over that 200 easy, and we gotta break it and hold it. That's the key. And we gotta do volume over it. Right now, I mean, it's in a decent spot, to be honest with you. The 48 is like right next to it. It needs a push. But it wouldn't take much to twist this 13 over that 48. And then obviously the 200. What is up over here? I see some big candles. And I see some EMAs on top of each other. See these EMAs just all on top of each other and coming up to the 48? I like that. We are over the MACD as well. Push, 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 push. Push, motherfucker, push. 13's on the 48. 1075 right now on AMC. Come on, baby. Let's get some power hour action here. Spy's coming back a little bit. Push, 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 push. Son of a gun. Go ahead, run. We're getting close to 200 on AMC. ATR is up slightly as well. As is BBIG, looks like. We just busted the 200. 70 on the RSI. We're pausing at 200. 94 million in volume. MULN 7.4% up. Push, 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 push. What's IWM? IWM slightly down. Not the end of the world. Qs are down, but are they working their way back? Qs are working their way back. I hope so, because I just bought the 3 times technology. Like that was honestly like that was kind of YOLO. But it could pay off huge, and it was a little bit like it was a very small risk because it sold off so much today. Come on. We're crossing the. Oh no, we did cross. Excuse me. We crossed 24 over the 48, and we're kind of just stalling here at the 200. I think we get support. We go bounce right back up though. Come on, mother. Come on. 8.64% up on GME. 3.43 up on BBIG, 7.39 on MULN, 1.28 on ATER, 2.5% down on CEI. Bitcoin is at like 28.4-ish. Oh, baby, come on. We need a push. I want to get over this 200 really bad. Bitcoin showed some strength right there and then just got pushed right down. Yeah, MULN's chilling at 7.4 up. BBIG's at like 3.5 up ish. 8.5-ish up on GME. I'm just looking at AMC right now because it could get fun above that 200. Especially now, like at the end of the day, because now is when the options are going to be the cheapest. Most risky as well, but cheapest. And then people could FOMO, and it could be pretty advantageous. SPY, come on. SPY slightly climbing. It's trying. Yeah, well, they after this morning they probably deprived it to crush to IV crush options. Well, yeah, because they want it. What they do is they're gonna IV crush the options that people FOMO'd into. I mean, that's what I would do if I was them, at least. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as you didn't FOMO in, because that's when it would hurt the most. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I had some earlier, and then I probably bought some there, and I just bought some down here too. So like, I'm just like I guess DCAing my position. I'm still up, but like I'm like DCAing on my position, and I'm levering almost even more. But I'm also expanding for a little bit further out in some aspects as well. That way, I'm not completely boned if tomorrow's like a no burger. 8% up on GameStop, 3% on BBIG, 6.3 on MULN, 8.88 on ATR, 1.69% down on CEI. We're getting a candle on AMC, maybe 1080, 1079. It's up 4%. Push, baby, push. Just gotta take out that relative high. Honestly, if it takes out that relative high, we could fly right up to like 11, and then they would probably have to start hedging higher again. And then FOMO could really kick in because options would be even cheaper, and yeah. We're 95 million in volume as well. ATR is 1.23 up or 1.4 up. Kind of just fluttered there. MULN 6.28. It's at 85 cents. 255 on BBIG. 87.76 on GME. See how we broke the downtrend though on SPY. Volume, 1 second. I just want to look at it. Okay, so SPY looks like it's about to jump. Just saying. It's low. Very, very low, actually. Very, 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 very low compared to what it usually is. Its average is 23, and right now we're sitting at 11.41. And notice, all right, so see the barcodes? See how it looks like barcodes? That's options activity. Easy. That right there, like that to me is pretty much a sign that a market maker is literally just like hedging a position due to options pouring in. Let's see. So today alone, okay, this is on the call side. 7,700 contracts were bought at 3, 4,600 at 3.5, 1,700 at 4. See, like this is what I don't get right here. Look at this. Why the hell did somebody like why were 2,300 contracts bought today, right? And then at 5, and then at 4.5, where it's the same price, okay, it's actually less. There was only 661. That's not helping the gamma situation at all. And people like retail doesn't like understand that. Like a lot of retail investors do not understand that, and that's what really gets me. Oh, pop, baby, pop, pop. Oh, this just touches the VWAP too. And it's about to cross the MACD and twist up, it looks like. It's on the MACD and it looks like it wants to go. Oh, we're on the 48. Come on, baby. Oh, nice. We just gapped up above the 200. We're going to probably fill this gap right here. That would be a natural chart movement. Unless it just rolls. If it rolls, then I mean, we pretty much say see you later. But yeah, I figured it would come down and at least get in there. Do some volume in the middle. But it looks like it wants to move up. SPY looks like it's coming back. As mentioned, it broke the downtrend. CEI is less than half a percentage down now. I mean, it's down literally like portions of a penny. GME is up 8.09%, and AMC is up just under 4%. Go. Go, 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 go. Get above that level right there. Go. All right, push, 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 push. Come on, up, up, up. More strength, more strength, more strength. Come on. We need buyers. 40 minutes left to go in the day. We need buyers. Come on. Up, 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 up. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Hit the 200. It might stall at the 200. Go ahead, baby, go ahead. Go ahead, come on. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Yeah, dude, everything's gonna move most likely as if the SPY keeps ripping. Like everything should most likely go. UVXY will come down, VIX should come down, the Qs might come up. Go, 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 go. We need to break that 200. Break it, you son of a bitch. Come on. 388. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. Start. All right, now start hedging higher. All right, start delta hedging higher. Come on, we're above the 200. 67 on the RSI. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I said, like I'm going wild here. 10% up on GME. 5.5 up on AMC. Move, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. All right, so new candle at the 200. We might need to take a breather. Hopefully not. Come on, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. All right, come on. I hear you, Bill. It's okay. We're just under 89 on GameStop. And we are at 1088 on AMC. Pretty much at 8% up on MULN. 4.238% on BBIG. Push, 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 push. Oh, baby, here we go. Go ahead, move. Move, 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 move. What's up, Lucky? All right, my dog needs to go outside real quick. Hold on a second. Oh, keep going, keep going, keep going. Let's go, come on. Didn't miss much. Let's go. All I really care about is a SPY. At this current moment in my life, all I care about is a SPY moving up. Run, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. I might hit out my SPY my SPY call right now if it keeps moving like this. It's normal for it to cool down right under the VWAP. The RSI is hot. It still looks like it wants to jump up though. Like it's being aggressively bought right now, I believe. Like aggressively bought. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Right through it. Right through it. We're at 75 on the RSI. I just went through VWAP. 389.87. Come on. 390. 390. Up. 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 Come on. Start delta hedging. Go ahead. CEI is positive now. Boy, we might be getting a push. Up. up, up, up. 11% up on GME. Come on, go ahead, you son of a bitch. Run. Hold on a second. Alright, GME's looking nice here. Going through the VWAP itself. On a nice candle. Let's see. Come on, GameStop. Inverted hammer, hammer. That should show some strength here. Go, move, 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 move. 14% up on GME. Oh, these strikes are so weird on this thing. Run, you mother effer. BBIG. How much do I have to spend? Let's buy it at $3 for tomorrow. And I bought 3.5 as well. So I had extra money. Come on. Spies at GME's at 14.15 up. We are at 11 on AMC, 260 on BBIG, 86 on MULN. It would be lit if Tesla just came and started ripping. Just saying. Oh, baby. Hold on a second. Tesla's coming up to the pivot point, and it's about to have a gold cross if it didn't already. It's about to have a gold cross if we keep with this momentum. SPY needs test 375. I mean, maybe. If you say so. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's go spy. Like when people come into my chat that haven't been here for in a while, or people that I've previously like hid from my channel, which I previously hid you and I unhid you because I need help with the algos. I what's it called? It actually makes me more bullish on a situation. Well, I don't know what you mean by call outs. I'm just saying like what I think is like oversold. That's it. It's personal opinion. What you do with my personal opinion is up to you, but I mean like I voice my opinions. I know. But you have to also remember that the midterm elections are in 5 months. And do you think that the current administration wants the economic problems that we're having right now and like in 5 months, or do you think that they want to pretty much erase everybody's concern before then? I sell before you do every time. That's not you and then Trump. I mean, it's in the Constitution. I think that everything should obey the Constitution, whether it's what's it called, whether it's a private business or not. And it's because it was actually a public company. I think that should be violating the Constitution. Just like I believe that the mask mandates about like flying and stuff, right? Um, that's actually hindering somebody's It's hindering somebody's right. No offering on MULN until 880 something. And it's not even new. That's old news. That's like September news. Anyways, like I think that stuff like that should be against the Constitution. Like it should be illegal. Like for instance, how they tried to, or how they're saying that you have to like wear like a mask to be on a plane. The only way that they could actually ask you for like your shot card, right, is actually a HIPAA violation. Uh, they're not. This is not new news. This is not new news. It is news that was like in September of last year. No, they aren't. You guys are doing the whole FUD thing again. I mean, I'll let it happen just because I need I need like people talking in chat. But you guys are talking about old information. Very old information. That's what I'm saying. Let's go spy. 24 is over the 200. Come on. Push, 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 push. Right over the VWAP. Let's go. All right, break that relative high. Yeah, bro. I like I have so many shares of MULN, and I have calls as well, but I have so many shares of MULN, and like it kind of makes me like kind of like really they feel really crappy when they're having a bad day, but like obviously like today they're up, but it kills my it makes my P&L look so bad like when they're having a bad day. Um, I mean it does, but it doesn't, because if you play the volatility, I have no idea. Um, but it does, but it doesn't. And the reason I say that is because if you play the volatility right, like you could play like literally the SQQ and the SQQ and the TQQs, and then also like the UVXY and make a fortune. Also, like these ETFs, you absolutely make a killing. Like I bought, wow. Okay, so this is up 4% since I bought it, right? I bought technology 3 times bull when it was down 9.2%. TECL. I don't know, Dan. But yeah, what's it called? I bought the technology bull because I don't know. I feel as if they liquidated crypto for a reason, and the way that they went about it, I think it could be considered illegal actually. But I mean, we don't have to go into all that. However, I believe that they did that for a reason. And then they ran everything up. They ran all the MOASS up. Okay, the MOASS stocks up. Then all day they theta burned. Okay, and now they could be loading up on options right now. And then they could squeeze it in after hours for all we know. Okay, going to what? Can you? Oh, you're talking about the. Go to my Twitter. I posted a picture a while ago. There. I just posted my Twitter. You can just read the photo. It's a screenshot. It explains everything. Oh, look at Spy. My dog's trying to go outside. I gotta switch dogs. Go, 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 go. That's a big indecision candle. Look at how big the wicks are on each side. Push, 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 push. RSI's at 58. Come on. Let's go. All right, real quick, I gotta let her outside. And I gotta switch dogs. All right, let's go. Looks like we're consolidating right now above the 200. In between the 200 and the VWAP. Four and a half percent up on ATR, 7.5% on MULN, 4% on BBIG, GME's 10.5%, and AMC is about 5%. Come on, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Full send, full send, full send, full send. Come on, baby, let's go. Come on, baby, go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on, break that view up. Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Almost 460 on, or excuse me, almost 260 on BBIG, 90 and 8 cents on GME, 90.13. 10.92 on AMC. 10.91. Almost 86 cents on MULN. ATR is just under $3. Come on, baby, go ahead. Through the view up. Come on, hold it. That MACD looks like it wants to twist up too. $3.9. Okay, so this last support in here, it did do some volume, actually. We might get a push up. Up, 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 up. Going for a gold cross and going across the VWAP. RSI is 57.8. Run, run, baby, come on. Son of a bitch, go ahead. Go ahead. Run, 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 run. The last candle was indecision and wicks on each side. CEI is pretty much flat. No, I mean now it's green, but it's going red, green, red, green, red, green. ATR is up 5.8. MOLN's up 7.5. BBIG is up 5. GME is up 10.37. And AMC is up to just under $11. Push, baby, push. Come on. Do a volume at that VWAP. Yeah, MULN's just chilling, dude. It's fine. We need some strong activity in the market. That's what we need. We need to break this relative high too. Push, motherfucker. Come on. Push, 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 push. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. We're doing volume above this VWAP though. Come on, baby. Push. Push. Hey, come on. Go. Go, 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 go. Just under 65 on the RSI. 390.73 is where this candle topped out at. Just over 11 on AMC. 90.5 on GME. Push SPY. Up, back up. 63 on the RSI. Come on. Let's go. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Barely getting a gold cross here. It's coming down right now, though. All right. Don't try this at home, kids. This is going to be wrong. That's going to be wrong, but I did it anyway because I can. Go, 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 go. Push, motherfucker, push. 53.75 on RSI. You're insured by the. You're insured by. Yeah, yo, you're insured by. That could be a FUD article. There's a company that I think that. Let me see who owns Yahoo News, because that's false. You're insured. You are insured. They would be required to purchase however many of whatever you had on a different exchange and give it to you. And it would be the largest class action lawsuit ever. Ever. Who owns Yahoo News? I feel like somebody owns them. Who owns Yahoo? Apollo Global Management. Apollo Global Management is one of the largest asset managers serving many of the world's most prominent investors. Yeah, I mean they're owned by what's it called? I bet you they're short or they have a bunch of puts, and that's why it's posted there. Because like in order to be a publicly listed company, I could be mistaken, but I believe it's a $3 trillion insurance policy that the DTCC has. So if they go bankrupt, right, and they end up taking like everybody's investment, that's fraud. First of all, it's fraud. But two, then because they're a publicly traded company, then you're insured by like you're insured. So I mean, like my friend actually messaged me that yesterday, and I had to debunk it for him, and he doubted me for a little while, and then I kind of explained it, and he kind of understood. One second, I gotta let my other dog in. looking at, man? Okay. And they're not gonna go bankrupt, bro. Like, not financial advice, but like, think about it. Like, think about all the ETH 2.0 that they have locked that nobody could even touch. They could probably operate like a year based off of that alone, just with the software that they have. They could. The only reason why their volumes and stuff are down are because crypto's been, tanking. That's it. After this little event here, right? I bet you things go right back to normal. And their balance sheet before the last, what's it called? Before their last report that was like yesterday or whatever, their balance sheet was pretty much like bulletproof, it looked like. I mean, it was trading at a high multiple, yeah, but like, I mean, in my opinion, their balance sheet looked great. SPY through 90.5, come on. Come on, $11 on AMC, 391.30 or 390, yeah, 391.30 pretty much here on SPY. GME is at 89.38. BBIG is at 261. ATR is at 298. MULN's at 86. CEI is just literally just a fraction of a penny down. Not a big deal. Bitcoin's at 28.6 now. See, I wish they could just like disjoint and move separately. That's the only thing that kind of sketches me out a little bit. Push, 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 push. A little bit of indecision right here. Strength, strength, strength. 391.40-ish. 391.48. 391.5. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Bro, I have a 392 call for tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I have a 392 that's about to go on the money. Move. Come on. Up, 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 up. I think it's just cooling down the RSI. Look at that MACD. It still wants to go up. Push, you son of a gun. Up, baby, up. Watch Bitcoin. Watch this follow Bitcoin. Almost 10% up on GME, 6.5% up on AMC. BBIG's almost 6% up, 7.5 on MULN up. ATR is 4.4 up. Come on, SPY. SPY's within $2 of going red green move. Up, 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 up. It's doing a lot of volume though above that VWAP, which is important. Yo, my call on ECL for next week is killing it right now. Just saying. I'm gonna killed on this position. By the way, this is Mr. Wonderful's DeFi thing. BAKKT killing it. Arrival killing it. EVGO killing it. Let's go. I wish I had AI. I wish I had more AI. Tesla. Okay. IWM's green. Q's looking to go green. They're $2 away. Move, baby. Move, move, move. Move with some violence. Let's go. BBIG's at 6% up, 263. Go ahead. Move, 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 move. No, up, 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 you motherfucker. Come on. 56 on the RSI. Do I want to sell any of these? I might straight YOLO like a lot of calls tomorrow. I have like stuff set up for like not tomorrow, like a week out. I mean, you know what? Be what's it called? What do they say? Be greedy when others are fearful, right? Not financial advice at all. I mean, that was Warren Buffett's words, not mine. Move, 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 move. Push, push, push. You son of a bitch. Go ahead, move. Go ahead. All right, new high, new relative high. Let's see. Up, 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 up. So I got a strangle on SPY, strangle on UVXY. I have a little bit of downside protection. I don't have as much as I'd prefer. Come on, up, 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 up. 358 if you guys are dealing with pattern day trading. I'm not dealing the money on my SPY call. Oh, rip, baby, rip, 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 baby, rip. 30, there, yeah, minute and a half. 392. It just slapped it. Okay. Come on, baby. Push, 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 push. Up, up. Up, 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 up. You son of a bitch. Come on. Half or 30 seconds? Half a minute? Come on, end it on a green candle. End it on a green candle. Show some strength. Yeah. End it on a green one. Show some strength. Go ahead. Go, guys. Come on. Yep. Yep. Come on. Go ahead. So GME finished 10% up. Let's see. Look at that. It's cup handle. We're talking about the IWM right now. Maybe we're talking about futures because it's really not looking that great. It's looking all right, but not great. We had sell off too. Remember, I do body to body. I might hang out for a couple minutes in after hours just because of how volatile the market is. GME is up 2% after hours. Might be interesting here. Might be interesting after hours. ATR is up 1% after hours. They had really low volume today. Everything went like boom, and then everything seemed to get like volume drained. Like it just like as if they were trying to like IV crush people. This looks like a cup and handle type deal going on right here. maybe cup and handle on Bitcoin. I'm sure that had a positive effect on the SPY and everything that follows SPY. Parabolic SAR sell signal, but we all know that those are lagging if you follow my channel. So we're getting a hammer after an indecision candle. I do too, obviously, because I'm a holder. But really, honestly, if the rest of them do good, I'm sure BBIG will be right there with it. Or maybe one takes off, kind of like the other day how BBIG did. You know, like no one could really tell, unfortunately. I'd be retired by now if I could tell. Like that looks like a gold cross on ATER going into after hours. Looks like gold cross to me. All right, everybody ignore this line. This is what I call a speculation line. Do you see that range though on that? It just went down all the way down there, and it was like negative 2% down after hours, and then all of a sudden it popped right back up. That had to be a push. I doubt that anybody's selling it. I'm thinking that would have to be a short, if I were to guess. Push. This needs a slap in the ass. Heat. Honestly, bro, I really wouldn't like sweat it too much at this point. Like, look, see, right back. This is just a very, 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 very volatile session. And say that this breaks right here, say it breaks up, we can just see an absolute ripping. Move, 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 move. Right to the VWAP. Go ahead, bro. I'm so levered. Like the more they tempt us with these cheap, like the really really cheap calls, right? The more I just want to put leverage and like, the more I just like want to just kind of put them in a position to really screw themselves. Dude, that's dope. What? Let me ask you this. Why would he sell it to you though for 50K? Is the building beat? You have to take into consideration, because now we can talk about other things other than stocks, even though like we're still gonna watch this. But like, is the building beat? Like, what kind of property taxes are you looking at? Okay. Let me tell you something. not financial advice, but let me just tell you something, okay? Open up open a trust. Actually, sorry, open up 2 trusts, okay? Open a personal trust. Okay. Okay. So it's a rental. It's a rental. It's not a take out. Not financial advice. Why wouldn't you just take out a business loan and then just replicate it? I bet you it would cost less than 50K. And then he'd probably go out of business. I mean, it might be a douche move, but he would probably go out of business, right? You could take out a business loan and then buy a property, right? Conduct business out of it, and then you could actually take out a loan to buy more property and use that property as collateral, and then you could actually buy say a 4-unit house, right? And then you could have 4 renters that pay all of your bills, okay? And then you could actually do it over again. And then technically, because loans are a debt, okay, like a loan is considered a debt, you can't tax debt. So you actually now speak to a CPA about all that just to confirm, right? But I mean, I know you can't tax debt. That's a fact, okay? But to make sure you cross your T's and dot your I's, I'd speak to a tax expert. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't, dude. That doesn't matter. As long as it's above a 6, dude, you're good. You're straight. Get what's it called? Yeah, yeah. So, but the key is having it as having 2 trusts. One is you. One is one is what's it called? One is the business. Okay. You could own whatever portion of the LLC that you want, but you have to file it as an S corp. There's a big difference there. Make sure you got to file it as an S corp. Again, speak to a tax expert, because I am not a CPA, but speak to a tax expert, and you'll barely pay any taxes. Your loans will pay for themselves, and your net worth will go through the seal, through the roof. Because you could actually keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, but it depends on how much leverage you want to put on yourself. Because it could get to the point where you have a lot of leverage, and then if one bad thing happens, right, then you're boned. But if you do the proper accounting for it, right, it all pays for itself anyway. So you're good. You just can't rent it to like bums, essentially. DWAC up 258 after hours. Yeah, but you're honestly with your credit score, um, if you as long as you're applying through for business loans and stuff like that, that's actually considered a good credit score. I mean, I know that everyone always says, oh well, 700 plus, blah 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 blah. But when you're talking about a business loan, things get very very different. When you're talking about business, everything things get different. Utilities are cheaper if you own a business. Go figure. MULN is whoa. Yeah, but you're paying rent. That's the problem. Tell Counter offer. counter offer, to be honest, and tell them that you need to find a new location. And by new location, like you'd want to buy a building. Not financial advice, but it's smarter to do. And if you do it my way, that sounds like financial advice. I can't say. If you do it the way that I mentioned, right, you'll make. Yeah, I like the way MOASS moving too. Um, uh, if you do it the way that I just mentioned, you'll make a hell of a lot more than 12K a month. Like 12K a month would be like pocket change for you. You just have to do it like I said. Like you have to file everything properly, and you have to have the trust in place, and you have to file it as a C corp. It doesn't matter. You're paying. All right, so you're paying some. Okay, I personally hate the idea of rentals, right? And I'll tell you why. For the same reason why I want to own them. Yeah, oh, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. You're paying her to become even richer. You're paying to add to her net worth, right? Why not pay to add to your net worth instead? It's essentially like the difference like between renting and leasing a car. Instead of investing in yourself, you're choosing to invest in her. Why would you do that? It sounds stupid, right? A lot of people don't think about it like that. I like I don't know. I think differently about certain topics. I mean, I get the whole downtown thing and this, that, and the third, right? But like, okay, think about this, right? If you invested more money into online marketing, right, for online sales, okay, would you even need a storefront? And if you did need a storefront, right, people pick up their phone. Yeah, but they'll give you business loans for that. They'll give you loans for that kind of stuff, dude. I understand not wanting to go in debt that much, right? But that's what rich people do. Like they go into debt and then they leverage the debt to create additional revenue streams, and then they it basically it's a house of cards essentially. That's what it ends up being. But it's a sturdy one because it's legal, because you can't tax the debt. That's the key, is you can't tax the debt, so there's nothing they can do about it. I mean, again, speak to whoever you got to speak to. Don't just take my word for it. But the residents where exactly, Greg? Yeah. Um. Only license is that federal law or state law? I feel like I've ordered from Mount Baker Vapor like more recently than that. Federal. Okay. 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 Do you know the reasoning for that? Oh, of course he did. Okay, never mind. I mean, that means that it's unrational, and he wanted to kill small business. Um, I can't see. I can't see the Republicans trying to kill small business like that. Oh, miners were buying it online. See, they should make it so then what's it called? They should make it so then like there's like a photo ID scanner or something. And then that way like you have to do like a fate, like you know how like like when you do like a KYC for crypto, it like it scans your face and then like you could scan your card. It should be pretty much the same thing, in my opinion. But again, I don't make the laws. If I did, the country would probably be a lot better. But hey, let's talk about something else. No, but really, I understand your desire to keep renting, right? But if you can't, if you let's like if you don't purchase a building, then you can't leverage it, and then you're stuck to the $12,000 that you're saying that you'd get. So rather than just being stuck to 12,000, if you buy a building, you could then use it as collateral and then buy more real estate and more real estate and more real estate and more real estate, etc. That's really screwed up that they did that. That's really, really screwed up that they did that. Let me ask you this: is a law like a misdemeanor or a felony, or is it a fine? And how large is the fine? If the answer is a fine, how big is the fine? And how often? Okay, so all right, so you live by the beaches, so yeah, you do want a storefront then, and that makes sense. Okay, what? Hopefully, what's it called? What beach you live by, dude? Momentous is up after hours. DWAC's up after hours. Siesta Keys. Siesta Keys. Siesta Keys. Siesta Keys. Where the hell's Siesta Keys at, bro? Is that in Florida? It sounds like it's in Florida. So yeah. Alright, so you're in Florida. Oh dude, I have friends that live all in here. Bro, there's okay. You could buy a house on one of these roads, right? You could buy a house on like one of these roads, I bet, and make sure that it's not like zoned for residential only. Okay, like make sure that like it could be zoned for commercial use, and then you could literally run a business, and you could just create like you could turn a house into like a storefront essentially, right? And then you could like live upstairs if you wanted, And then you could still do what I was saying about leveraging property. Something to think about. Like, think about it and talk to a tax professional. Don't just go off what I mentioned. All right, so I bought that down in here somewhere. I don't know exactly where. I don't remember what is that. But I'm almost in the money on it already, and I have it for a week and a half. And it's what's it called? It's a 3 times bull. So if the market keeps ripping, so if the market rips, then I should be looking pretty sweet. All right, this looks like a double bottom, but we might double top up here. Actually, this line should be down here. Honestly, might have more resistance right here where that topped out at as well. Wait. Yo, some company named Emergent Fidelity just bought a 7% stake in Robinhood. Now, usually if Robinhood runs, even though it's like everybody in the meme stock community hates Robinhood, but usually if Robinhood runs, usually the rest of or like the real meme stocks actually run too. So that could actually be positive. Come on, let's go. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Our size is 64 and a half. Run, baby, run. Pop, 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 pop. Guys, I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling. Hope I'm not disappointed. I just feel like they took out so much money out of crypto, like in the last 2 days, and then that news just came in on Robinhood. Like Robinhood is up 15% right now in after hours, I believe it said. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna give Robinhood time of day because I don't. It's just not me. But I mean that's a large position. A very large position. One negative about it though is the people that are probably short on us, like on actual memes, are probably long on Robinhood. That's one minute little detail that I would like to, bring up. And it's called Emergent Fidelity. Who the hell are they? Hold on a second. Emergent. Whoa, tell me they didn't do what I think that they did. Okay, I usually don't trust Fintel, but this is the only one that's giving me the right stuff here. Alright, does this company have a ticker? Fidelity. What did he say? He said Fidelity Emerging Market Fund. Fidelity. Is this it? Fidelity. This is weird, guys. Fidelity. Is this it? What's the technology? This might be it. I'm not sure though. So look, they put out bad news today. They put out bad news, and then they just went ahead and had that person buy. That's crazy. It's probably not even updated yet. No, it's not. ATR is up 1 point something percent. ETH is coming back to life, it looks like. Looks like a cup and handle to me. At least a potential cup and handle. CEI looks like it could pop at any point. It's just gotta get a little bit of strength above that above that pivot point. One second, I wanna grab a drink. Did you go up after hours after crushing it today? I love that. Look at that, it's right on top of it. Go, you son of a gun. Go ahead. Let me break that line. MACD wants to twist up. Come on, give it to us. Look at that trap. Like this is all right. So this is like the perfect example of like a bear. I guess like a bear channels. Bang, 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 and then it finds its bottom. Up, double bottom. Probably gonna go up, and then it might be like a series of bull channels there. That's wild. They are doing some like some aggressive stuff. Like they are doing some very aggressive like chart movements. But I'll stop. I gotta break that. What's Bitcoin doing? Okay, we're above the resistance support line. Somebody's doing outside. There's something outside my house. My dogs are freaking out. Okay, it's saying that a billionaire did it, not an actual company. That's a personal transaction, but he bought 7% of the freaking company. That could actually, like, if it's a personal buy, that could really actually screw with markets. In theory. Stop. Sorry about the dog size. Yeah, I don't know why he would invest in Robinhood though. Robinhood sucks. They just made this dumb joke about maybe he's the buyer buying the dip. Like no, I think more people are buying the dip now. He could literally just like dump. He bought 7% of the company. It jumped like 15%. People are gonna probably like react off that tomorrow, and he could literally sell it all if he wanted to. Yeah, please, 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 please. Exactly what Greg said. Please like and subscribe. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you for bringing that up, yo. Oh, no, what'd I do? Look how many people are... Okay, so out of all the active stuff going on right now, AMC. I like that. MULN is on the list. Sundial is on the list. Interesting. The hell? What did I do? What the hell just happened? I don't know what the hell I just did, yo. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix this freaking thing. I forgot it. Quote. Screw it. I don't even care. Let's say a turnovers though. That's important. Am I reading this right? Does it say turnover is 0? Oh no, percent of turnover 20. Okay. I was like what? I was kind of shook there for a second. All right, percent of turnover on GME is 13. BBIG does look nice. Oh, turnover on, if this should tell you something. Turnover is only 6%. Okay, 6.8 on BBIG. Like that should tell you something. Honestly, that's straight with me. This and MULN are moving like pretty much side to side, or side by side, excuse me. And ATR, CEI is getting up there, and they're trying to hold back GME and AMC. We might see a squeeze in after hours, boys. We might. They crimped it right there. Oh yeah. Keep rolling, baby. Keep going. I'm worried about a gap fill right here, but full send. Full send. Run, baby, run, 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 run. All right, we get a little bit dangerous over this level. Go, 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 go. I have more contracts on AIM. I have more money on AMC and GME, to be quite honest. But I have more straight stock on BBIG. Like I have some options on it, so like I would do well there. I guess I have 9 for next week. 5, and then I have 6s for a week after that. And then I have for tomorrow, I have 3 5s and 3s. So I'm about to go in the money on one. That's kind of it. Hopefully, I don't want to say that and be. It should because of the Cryptide. See, the beautiful thing about all this, right, in after hours is there's no halts in after hours. Yeah, Hood just got what's it called? They just some billionaire by himself bought a 7% stake. I don't know why he would do that, unless it was to pinch margins on the other positions that he has. I'm not sure about that. I can't, so please don't quote me on that. I'm not sure about shorting in after hours. I don't know why I never even looked into that, but I just haven't. The little button that says hard to borrow usually isn't there. It usually is. All right, baby. What are we gonna do with $3? No, Hood's no. I'm not looking at Hood. I'm not. I know Hood's up 15% or something up after hours. It's because a billionaire bought what's it called? A billionaire bought 7% of the company. That's what happened. Now he might be doing us a favor by screwing the shorts on it, but I'm not gonna even waste my time with that play because I don't like the company. 32%, nice. I mean, if you're in it, great, but I mean, like that's a ride I wouldn't be willing to chase. It's just a terrible company. And with the what's it called? With the I mean, just their projected earnings and stuff. Like, you know what, let's do this. This will be fun. Uh, so they have a negative EBITDA. Earnings per share still negative. They brought in less money. They're projected to bring in less money this year than they did last year. And last year was like when a lot of people started to actually like trade, like more like retail traders. Um, their primary source of income is actually I'm terrible at it. Okay, see you later. No, but really, like their only like actual source of income is what's it called? Their only actual source of income is cryptocurrency, and even with the cryptocurrency, you can't even send it off their exchange. So it's just an IOU. It's not even like a, I don't know. Like talk about literally doing a payment for order flow. Like you're signing up for payment for order flow. Like I know that like webull is too, but I don't use webull to trade. I chart on webull. Like even all right, so even for free platforms, even for free platforms, it's still not the best. Think about that. Well, I want to stay over 3. Come on, 78. Oh God. Oh, I hope so. Yo, keep in mind it's only 5 o'clock, and because there's a definitive date on this, right? They might do this the entire time after hours. Like they just might run. I'm gonna rename my stream real quick just to see if I get any new people in here. I'll let them know that we are watching BBIG and this is launch control. Let's see here, edit. Uh, One second, guys. Let me go ahead and change this real quick. It's got to be institutions selling to themselves, probably. Like institutions just selling back and forth, literally fighting over a penny. That's how like dirty they are. They'll, I mean, that's what market makers do. Uh, there we go. Change that up. Okay. I guess I can keep that up now. Like it's crazy how they literally just like fight over fractions of fractions. Exactly. And then especially like, all right, so it did 13.77 million in volume, right? So if the ask bid spread is a couple pennies, right? And somebody's trading on something like, say, Robinhood, uh, I mean, that adds up to a lot of money, especially when we're talking about a shit ton of equities and like different, you know what I mean? Like it's like across the board. But the beauty about BBIG is that there's a date on it for Cryptide, so they really have no choice because nobody wants, like, they don't want to be left without any Cryptide because they know how many retailers have BBIG. So I mean that's what it breaks down to, in my personal opinion. But hey, who the hell am I? Just somebody thinking rational. I really wish that AMC and GameStop would come up with it. Bitcoin slipping, as is ETH. Qs are slipping. Tesla's slipping. Let's see. I'm kind of glad that we're doing some volume over this line right here. I usually don't draw, especially red lines, unless they are like pretty important. One second, my dog is crying. She probably either wants to eat or go out. What's up, baby? You hungry? You go outside? What's up? I don't know. What's up? Oh, you want to play? Go ahead, play if you want. I think he wants to play. Go ahead and play if you want, baby. Let's see. I'll tell you what, if we get a lift in crypto, we might be able to see these other ones go too. Hopefully. Please like and sub if you haven't already. I mean, like, as a new YouTuber, it's a pain in the neck to compete with these algos. I'd greatly appreciate that, by the way. All right, so that's in launch mode. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, that's just like a bull flag. By the time I draw that, it'll bust. That's a bull flag. It looks like it's going to go right back up. But for them to go ahead and for them to liquidate $2 billion in, like, what, 24 hours out of crypto? Like, where else are they going to spend it? Because you know that people, like, like the average Joe, like, say you and I, that we didn't, what's it called, like, we didn't have that effect on crypto. Like, I was able to buy Cardano, or no, I was able to buy XRP for like 41 cents. 41 cents. It doesn't make sense. Quant got down to like, it was like in the 40s. Like, there's no way that it's not institutional. So that's a beautiful thing to think about. Beautiful thing to think about. Let's see. Hopefully this acts as like kind of like an odd looking double bottom. I want us to stay above that red line. Our 13 EMA is above 24 with a little. It's separating again, at least. I mean, it's not even worth it really drawn. Maybe it is. Okay, guys, because I watched a 1 minute, what's it called? Because I watch a 1 minute chart, I do body to body. I do not draw wick to wick. I mean, It's so early too. Like, shit. I'll call her back. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay, what is going on here with Bitcoin? Bitcoin and Ether might hold us back though. Let's see what the SPY is doing. SPY is coming back up towards the 48 off of the two, like from the 200. We need some strength there. We get some strength there. We'll get strength everywhere. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Push. Push. I'm trying to pay attention to volume here. Maybe it ran because the short started. Maybe. Yeah. It's very, very possible. And see the positive part about that. Whoa. Well, hey, yeah. The positive part about that is that because there's a definitive date, they're just gonna keep doing they're just gonna keep going ahead and selling to themselves as long as retail holds on to their shit. In theory, I mean, obviously people are gonna sell. They're gonna want to do different things. I'm not selling any BBIG. I think. I mean, I'll sell. I'll go ahead. I'll flip calls all day long, and I'll put leverage on it. Um, but uh, but what's it called? I have a good amount, and if they're valued at what $8 to $10, each cryptide is supposed to be like $8 to $10 a share, and there's only a 19 million share float, then it could be like a squeeze inside of a squeeze. And then imagine being able to sell calls if you are option inclined and you know what you're doing. Imagine being able to sell calls on Cryptide because it's going to have like chances are it's going to have such high premiums. I mean, if you're selling calls, you got to be very, very vigilant, of course. But GME just went green. It's great. But it's definitely a great way of income, of passive income. If there's no if there's not that many shares like in the float to begin with. So I mean, I don't know. I feel like anybody selling right now, I feel like a special message to you. I think you're dumb. I'm so happy I bought options on this today too. It's great. Hopefully CEI does a number as well. I believe oil was like the only thing like that was like up as far as futures go at one point. That was like midday, I believe, when I checked. And that was like the only meme stock that was red like pretty much all day. So I went ahead and I unloaded into calls on it for a buck for next week, for the following week, for like all the way up until like July. Because I mean, like, let's see, at 60 cents, in order to hit a buck, it'd have to go up what, like 40%. I mean, like, That would be some big gains as far as options go. All right, you know what? My curiosity is kind of like getting to me. Ugh. I hope that Head and Shoulders and just comes right down. Fuck them. Screw Hood. If you're in Hood, I hate you. But as far as it being a good sign for tomorrow and Monday, think about it being a good sign right now for like anybody who's short on BBIG. Essentially, just got fucked because they had Hood that guy is running now. He just bought 7% of it, so that's going to pinch their margin even further. And then, I mean, we have these other things that are just rolling. Like let's see. No, they still have a net borrow. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. Because Monday, all right. So if it's T+2, right? Then Monday they'd have to cover by Monday. What's the days to cover approximately? Days to cover. Current days to cover is 2. So chances are they're cover. Yeah, I mean, if I were to guess, if the current days to cover is over, if 2 days, I mean, it makes sense that they'd start covering right now. I can't believe that they have a net borrow, to be quite honest, but it is what it is. Let me see here. AMC. Let's see what's good with this bad boy. 21.5. A net borrow. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. They are really setting themselves up. Net return, slight, very slight. Still 21.3. And then let's do ATR just for giggles. Wow. Okay, so we're coming down to the 48, probably just to get support or some support and eat up supply. I don't see us like punching back down though through these levels. I just don't. I mean, like we might dip just below this in order to get supply off the 48, but I mean, I doubt that we clip that again. Let's see. We're gonna touch it. Are we gonna go through it? Nope. Oh. What are we doing? Oh man, the 42 on the RSI, by the way. Wow. All right. A new candle. Okay. I guess I was wrong. It doesn't make sense for them to not buy though right now, just because of the date, right? So Momentous is up. Momentous, if you guys are new here, if you're like you've never watched any of my videos, I just talked about Momentous the other day. They have a deal with SpaceX. Definitive agreement. What are we talking? Before among other things, holders. March 9th. Okay, so that's March 9th. Okay, so that's just regarding Cryptide. It's an agreement between them and Cryptide. Alright, this is probably what we want to pay attention to. The accredited investor, the note investor, seen convertible notes, initial principal exercise price of $10 per share. So, Cryptide approximately $10 a share, right? And he has warrants up to 3,333,333. All right, so basically, it's what's called. It's just the no need to worry about that. It's giving us Cryptide information that we already knew about. I wouldn't stress it. Yo, good call on that, Carlos. I don't know how this is going down. Are we going to hit the 200 for support? I mean, I'm not selling. Are you guys selling? Hey, everybody thank Carlos. He's helping us out. Letting us know about 8Ks and stuff like that. Very important info. Very, very, very important. Bitcoin and ETH are both taking a big hit. Big hit. GameStop is green. There we go. Come on. Come on, let's go. Yeah, getting supply underneath the 48. Typical. Very typical. Spy's actually hanging in there, while looking at crypto. I mean, compared to how it usually reacts to Bitcoin, it's not doing that bad of a job right this second. Whew. Oh man. I hope you guys don't mind. I want to look at MULN real quick. What did I just do? Shit. Hey, when I accidentally grab a line. Look at that barcoding. That MACD wants to spin. She's gonna go. Wouldn't be surprised to start seeing FUD. Oh, dude, you're gonna see FUD like crazy, like crazy. They're probably gonna do is they're probably gonna say that you could buy it on the 18th, but they're not gonna say that about the T+2 settlement date. So like what they're probably going to try to confuse people and say, oh yeah, you could buy it all the way up until the 18th, but in all reality, like you have to own it T+2. I mean, honestly, I'm not even going to take that risk though. I mean, like if I buy more shares, which I probably am not going to, I'm probably just going to buy calls on it now. But if I were to go ahead and I were to buy more shares, I'd probably do it tomorrow just to be safe anyway. But yeah, as far as yeah, I know it's the end of the day, the 16th, because of T+2. But what he's talking about is he's talking about what's called he's talking about FUD articles coming out. And I'm saying like, yeah, they're gonna smoke it with FUD articles. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys are in MULN or not, but like, I got like bombarded with bots over it. I kind of expect the same thing with BBIG. Like, it got rough. Like they were literally just talking about an offering over and over and over again, but the offering wasn't until, or it was actually like last September that the deal was made, I believe, and it's at like $8.80 some. Who cares? Like until we get to that level, right? I don't give a rat's ass. Like I don't know. Get me over like $1.50, back in those levels, and then we can start talking about warrants that have to be exercised. If anyone's new here, if you could do me a solid and like even subscribe, I mean that'd be dope. As a new YouTuber, it is a pain in the ass to work against the algos. I would really, really appreciate you. We're above the 200 on GameStop as well. What's up with AMC? Again, above the 200. Oh. Okay, so the VWAP is like right there in that mess, and those EMAs are coming together. Let's just keep an eye on the percentage there. That might make a move. Hell yeah. Is there anything else moving that I'm missing that I should keep an eye on? Bro, like the reason why I started streaming in the first place is because I was watching STV for a while, and because he talks about options, which I find very, very important because I mean I mostly trade options and like warrants and stuff. But he was taking like an hour break, and I'll be honest, like no creator hate or anything, like I just didn't want to keep switching back and forth, and like typically then I'd go watch TMI or whatever. And after Matt Kors became like as big as he is now, it became more about like entertainment as opposed to making money in my eyes. So I was just like, okay, well, I guess I'll fill that void then, because I'm going to trade all day anyway. And the only difference is that I'm very, very speculative. I'm much more speculative, I would say, than probably what you're used to. I definitely speak my mind, and I talk a lot about options and Greeks and the importance of that. Bro, it was just confirming what's it called. It was just confirming the Cryptide info. No big deal. Nothing that we didn't already know. Yeah, there's an after hours void, but let's be honest, after hours, except for right now because of like the what's it called? Because of like the situation that we're currently in. with like potential MOASS here looming. Um, I mean, realistically, after hours just paint, like it's just boring. I'd probably end up talking about crypto or something. You know what I mean? But because things look like they were, like the SPY was firing off at the end of market. I was like, I'll stay on. And then I saw BBIG start running and MULN start going, and I was like, okay, I could stay on for a little bit. But I mean, the thing is though, is that a lot of people like they forget that like if you do this for a living, right? Um, like they take the entertainment part and they like it. You got to make money too, and you got to talk about like potential money making opportunities. Um, that's my goal is just to like if you have questions about options and stuff first of all, do not play options if you have no idea what the hell you were doing. Um, I mean, you're essentially buying a lottery ticket at that point and hoping that you're right. Um, but I mean, like I focus more so on like the option side of it and things of that nature. Like if you guys notice, like the last like let's say 3 weeks, okay, BBIG would just barcode with big wicks up. Like if you were to expand the 1 minute, it would just be like big wick, big wick, big wick, big wick. I mean that was just constant, like options. Like, look at this. Look how many shares would have to be hedged at these levels. So this is for tomorrow, okay? 1.6, 1.4, 600,000, 300,000 shares, 600,000 shares, 300,000, 700,000. What price are these? All right, so look at this. Same price, okay? Same price as the 3.5s, right? Look at the difference in gamma that it applies. You see like how important it is to make sure that like you're getting the best option for the play. I mean, a lot of people don't like understand that. I'm gonna draw out this instead. Hold on a second. If you didn't hear me earlier, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick just because I'm on the 1 minute candles. We look like we're gonna blast though. I want to see crypto lift up, or I want to see it disjoint from the SPY completely. That would be even better. I'm sick of playing the SPY based on Bitcoin ticks. It's just annoying as hell. Like it was so much better when you were able to just play it right off the VIX and the TLT. It was just like light work. But now it's just charting Bitcoin and playing it off Bitcoin. And because of how crazy shit is, it's all over. Let's see. I loaded up on more options I loaded up on options too. I got some more. I have like I want to say 3,100 straight stock ish. I don't know. I have over 3,000. And then obviously I did buy it in sets of 10. And then I've had so many options on BBIG expire. It's almost painful to think about. I don't want to speculate that, dude. I mean, like here, I'll give you this answer. I'll give you this. I can't because like I don't want to be wrong. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to be wrong. They don't even have one. All right. So think about this though, right? So what's it called? how can I phrase this? All right, you know how a couple months ago, I believe it was a couple months at this point, Facebook lost all of that money off their market cap. Like, do you guys remember that? Like, there was like a crap ton, and it was like he blamed it on the fact that they lost market share to TikTok for advertisement. Any of you guys remember that? Well, anyways, if you do, Zash, aka Vinco Ventures, they own a nice chunk of TikTok, and then they own TikTok's largest competitor. So if the whole reason why they, Facebook lost that big of a market cap was because of the advertisement of TikTok, then you have to then value that in to BBIG, in my opinion. Right? It only makes sense. It only makes sense. What are we going to do here? We're either going to bust through right here, which I don't. Let's see. That MACD actually looks like it wants to come down. We might double bottom and then go through the flag right there. I hope not, though. RSI is at 50, so it's flat. We are slightly positive on GameStop as well. We are still getting smoked in crypto. Getting smoked. What's up, Bella? What's up, girl? Let's see. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm checking out MULN again. She could go whenever she wants. Sorry, guys. Above the 200. I'm just checking to make sure that they're above the 200. Realistically, every single one of these. Well, actually, I didn't check CEI. Hold on. CEI is just under it. Okay, so just about every single MOASS stock is above the 200 right now. And it could, they could all really move with some demand. Yeah, crypto's getting absolutely walloped. Look at that. We're almost 10% down on ETH. They gotta pay. To cover somehow, right? They gotta pay to cover somehow. Here, wait. Let me see my phone real quick. Let me see. I want to look at CoinMarketCap and see if anything was flipping. All right, let's see. Is anything flipping? All right, let's see. Okay, so get this. So Binance US dollar, their peg, okay, is now worth more than Cardano and Solana by, let's see, by $2 billion. And they're $1 billion less than XRP. I could see them, like the way that they screwed Terra, right? I could see them doing the same thing or something very, very similar with Binance and BNB. Think about it. It would literally be the same technique. And here, I actually challenge you. Till Monday, at least, Alan, because on Monday is when they do the what's called. So you have to remember T+2, right, with settlement, and it has to be settled by the 18th. So that would mean that they'd have to buy it and have it done by the end of the day on the 16th. And then also look at this. Check this out. Let's see. Days to cover. So approximately 2, right? And then you have to add in FOMO. You have to add in just other different things. Like, it should be violent. Should be violent. I hope it's violent. But think about the what's called though. Think about the fact that they might do the same thing to Binance that they did to Terra. It, like, in theory, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's going ahead and unpegging something and then just going ahead and buying it, on a discount, or screwing everybody that has whatever it is. Well, so the 16th is the what's it called? The 16th is the date that they have to, in order to have Cryptide, right? And actually, the dividend, I believe, they have to have it done by the 16th because it's T+2 settlement dates. I mean, maybe they could cover, I guess, because it's not really like owning the security and they're not going to receive the dividend. I guess maybe they could cover until the 18th. But I mean, if you want the actual stock, if you want the Cryptide, you're going to want to go ahead and do that by Monday. Yeah. But if they're already going right now, it is 5:30, right? We might see some kind of action like this where they consolidate before they get bust, but they really shouldn't like let off just because of the amount of short interest that they have. I mean, if each one is 10, right? If each one is 10 and you get one for every 10, okay? That's $1,000 for every 1,000 shares, right? I mean, it only makes sense to want to hold them. And then if you're going to do that, then it's going to drive the options through the fucking roof, and it's going to just hedge it higher and higher and higher and higher. And then think about this. So now you have the BBIG, which people have been holding for months. Okay. So say that you like a lot of these people have been holding it for months. I know I've been holding it for quite a while. They're used to holding stuff. Okay. So now you're giving something that is only going to have a 19 million share float on Cryptide. Okay. And chances are that that's going to end up getting short squeezed too. I mean, that's an assumption that what's it called? That's an assumption that they should start shorting Cryptide, but it's a logical idea. It's a small. I mean, I could see it happening with the way that it's moving. Look at it. Here, let me. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna click off this for a second. Holy shit! No, it's just finding its bottom. Look, that's a inverse. That's an inverse hammer. That's a hammer. That's a sign of a reversal right there. It's getting support off that, and it's extremely oversold. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing real quick. Same thing. Well, inverse hammer, no hammer candle, but a wick on each side shows indecision, and that right there is just oversold. So same deal. Same deal. Same deal. Oh, what other positions are you guys in? What's good? Besides these ones right here. Is there anything worth looking at? Or that you think is gonna move? I have a video that I posted yesterday, I believe. You guys feel free to check that out. They had big days today, actually. EVGO wasn't on it. EVGO is, one that I think is going to move. I believe MindMed's going to move. I did talk about ESSC, but take it with a grain of salt now because they changed the float. Okay, they fucked with the float. I talked about, let's see, I talked about Arrival. They were up 10% and they're up after hours, and then Backed went up 30%. I've brought that up yesterday. I spoke about how I thought they were going to run, as well as MNTS, where the hell that is. So that finished flat and it's up after hours. They have a contract with what's it called? They have a contract with SpaceX for five missions. So 5 rides to space they have contract with. And think about this. They're gonna go ahead and they're gonna act as like a towboat for satellites. Or a tow truck. Like it's a vehicle that you're gonna tow satellites with. Like I don't know. The technology just sounds badass. And I don't think Elon would sign a contract with them unless it was badass. That's what I'm talking about, JP. Honestly, these other ones were above the 200, except for CEI, but now it's up a little bit more, so maybe it's over the 200 now. All of these were above the 200. They could pretty much go at any point. I think that crypto's holding them back, though. I really do think it is holding them back. If you guys are like just hopping in, please throw me a like and a sub if you could. It would really help me out. It's free to you guys. As a new YouTuber, it sucks with the algorithms. Absolutely sucks. So I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, huge ups if you do. You get a virtual high five. Bella doesn't like virtual high fives, I guess. Uh, got you, dog. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tesla's up after hours, so they were getting hit before. Yeah, like it's crunch time. Like I'm gonna put in that work. It's crunch time. I ain't fucking around. And I'm not getting distracted and talking about random shit. I'm talking about making money. That's what I care about. I don't know, if you want entertainment, and this is no hate towards anybody, because I mean everybody has their niche and everybody whatever. My niche is focusing on the money. That's what I care about. Like let's get that bread. Let's share good DD, not fake DD. Like the people spreading FUD and this and that. Like no, if you don't have legit information, right? Like say that you're just coming off with a comment that somebody that just told you, okay, but you don't have a source. I don't want to know about it, right? Be able to source your information, and I mean, I might play it, I might not. I mean, I've already taken I think I've taken 4 plays that people have mentioned, and 3 of them were pretty profitable. One I lost $10. So the group DD, sharing group DD, it's not illegal to share due diligence. It's publicly accessible information. It's illegal to coordinate buys, which we wouldn't be doing. We would just talk about, if we like a company or, if we don't like a company. That's it. But I find that very, very important. We really need to get back up to $3. 24 is going through the VWAP right now. I don't like that gap. I mean, I do because it was to the upside, but eventually that's going to get filled. that a huge BBIG cup and handle? It could be. I mean, one could argue that like this was kind of the handle part right there, and it was just a gap, like a straight gap up, and then you could argue that that's actually another cup, because I mean, we all know that like after you see a cup, sometimes it'll just keep cupping, and it's like, okay, well, like where the fuck is the handle? Um, but yeah, I mean, no matter which way you slice it, it is just a bullish chart across the board. I mean, we're talking about just gap ups in after hours. Like, all right. It was like watching GameStop this morning, which was pretty freaking awesome. Let's see. Crypto's coming back a little bit. Candle. I gotta let my dog out or something. I don't know. 1 second. Sorry about that. The dogs are hungry. My bad. All right. Anything else moving? Yes. No, not really. SPY is hanging in there for how bad crypto's doing, which is really important because, like, yeah, it's been painful to watch how closely the SPY has moved with crypto. It's and it's because that like all these large institutions and stuff, instead of dealing with inflation, they would just carry Bitcoin on their balance sheet. Why go ahead and have something that's inflating at over 8%? Well, they say 8%. I think it's much higher. But why carry that on your balance sheet rather than Bitcoin when Bitcoin is at 1.77%? But now that Bitcoin's price is coming down, think about it. It's compressing the margins that are already tight because if the Bitcoin is going to be worth less, I mean, yeah, it's still it's kind of like a house of cards, honestly, because it's going to be worth more than the U.S. dollar. But anyways, that's how they inflated the market after the original C word crash. They pumped Bitcoin. I mean, like, look at this. I'll do it super quick, but how do I take my eyes off? Shit. Okay. Let's see. I wanted it. As you guys can see, I chart a lot. All right. So, all right. When did we find out about it? We found out about it in, I don't know. I think it was like April or something. Like, now look at the SPY though. Fab. Okay. Hold on a second. Is this it? That's it. Okay. Hold on a second. I think that's it. No. 20. Yeah, 2020. Um. So right, like, if you overlay a chart, I'm telling you, you'll see that Bitcoin was used literally just to push up the U.S. dollar. It's actually kind of like aggravating to even think about, but it's true. And the fact that it was just used for that, it makes me think like, because XRP is under, it has the, what's it called? XRP has the lawsuit against it, right? Now, because Bitcoin has no utility, right? It's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. Okay, it serves no purpose other than store value. Okay, I might get some Bitcoin maxis, mad at me, right? But say that, somebody's only willing to pay $5 for a Bitcoin, right? It serves no utility. And XRP is better than it in every way, shape, or form. Okay. Plus, it has a ledger. Oh, 1 second. My dad's messaging me. Hold on a second. Anyways, with XRP, right? I mean, they could literally take all this money, cover. Okay, say that they go ahead and they liquidate like a lot of money out of Bitcoin. They could liquidate so much out of ETH, but the problem is that Coinbase has ETH locked in, right? You can't move it if you're staked. Like I know that I run into that problem. So like they can only take so much out of ETH, right? But they could pretty much fucking liquidate Bitcoin, right? Cover at almost any cost, okay? Because I mean we all know how much Bitcoin goes for. And then they could go throw the rest into XRP, which was just trading yesterday at like 41 cents. And then if XRP doesn't, what's it called? If XRP doesn't beat the lawsuit, then they're opening up Coinbase to probably the world's largest class action lawsuit. But the FUD that you're seeing from Yahoo, my boy Greg posted it in chat before. The stuff that you're seeing from Yahoo about them going out of business and you losing your crypto, blah blah blah. That's like completely fake. They have like $3 trillion in insurance because they're a publicly listed company. So I think that you're going to be good for the most part. And also, Yahoo is owned by Apollo Capital, which it happens to be a hedge fund. I wonder if they are short or if they have puts on Coinbase. It would only make sense. I kind of want to look at their filings. But let's see. Are we going to get slaughtered here? What's going on? It's not moving at all. That's coming up to where we just did volume. We might get a kick back up. Same thing here. I mean, it's just coming up to where we previously did volume. And it looks, I mean, that looks like a cup and handle. All right, let me let her out after she ate. 1 sec. All right, sliding back in here to mission control. ATER is up 2%. Let's check in on this puppy. Anything? No, not really. We are over the MACD. I mean, that's a plus. We need some demand though. I mean, this has been like just private volume all day. Excuse me. Where I want to be. This could be dangerous here. That could definitely get dangerous. All the EMAs are in place. Well over the VWAP. GameStop. Needs some more demand, but prices above the VWAP and the EMAs are in place. How about AMC? Okay, so you know I was talking about barcoding before? Doesn't this look like barcoding to you? Their margins must be so fucking tight. Like, they gotta be. I can't see them. I can't see that, like, after one goes, like fully goes orbital, right? I can't see them stopping other ones. And I don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing about that guy that just like bought 7% of Hood today. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing at all. You think I hate SHIB. I mean, I made money on SHIB, but I dumped it. I actually almost top ticked it perfectly. A little bit off, but I got in early on it, and out of all of my out of all the cryptos that I had, like out of all of the altcoins that I had, I spent the least amount of money on SHIB, and it made me the most money so far out of the altcoins, which sucked. But it is what it is. Y'all should check out freaking SafeMoon if you guys like their whole ecosystem. Don't like dig into the FUD articles because like it could get very fuddy. But like I probably spent like good couple hundred hours worth of research digging into like shit like the Paris Accord and things like that, and it all lines up with SafeMoon. And the guy, the CEO, used to work for the DoD. So I'm sorry, but I have this belief that it's government backed. Call it tinfoil hat theory, but it is what it is. Your whole Discord discussing how long they must hold. So I'm gonna hold my I'm gonna hold my BBIG no matter what, and I'm just gonna sell options. I'm gonna have my BBIG when I receive my Cryptide. I'm unsure, and I don't want to give you wrong information on when the date is. I would assume that on like the 19th you'd be good, but I don't want to be wrong. So I don't want to tell you, the 19th and be off. But I'm just gonna flip options. You know what I mean? I think I'm good with my stock. Like I think that's accurate. Could be wrong. Anyone new rolling in, it would be dope if you throw me a like and a sub if possible. Doesn't cost you anything, helps me out. I'd appreciate it. Is there like anything else moving big right now that we know of? Or that anyone's in that they want to like shed some light on? Or is BBIG really like just the main event? I guess we click on this. Whoa. Hold on a second, guys. Wait, okay. OTRA. OTRA. Do they have warrants? They have warrants. How much are the warrants going for? 80 cents. Shit. Hold on a second. I I might do an after hours purchase. Who do they buy or who do they acquire? Never mind. It's Biofarm. I don't fuck with pharma. I do not fuck with pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceuticals is not my game. With the FDA, basically it comes down to who has the most money. Because I mean they're just lobbying. They're just lobbying like the members of like whoever votes on like in the FDA. Like, can I have a job in the FDA? Like just accepting money and then passing whatever drug. Like it's so immoral. They should just go ahead and they should just like let the drugs that have like the best ratings pass rather than go based off lobbying money. Lobbying should be illegal. At least in my opinion. Who the fuck am I though? I'm just a guy with a little bit of common sense. Maybe somebody that wouldn't drive the economy into the ground. What is going on here? Look at that, just cup and handles. Cup and handles. Okay, ATR, and not really doing much. Not doing much. All BBIG. All BBIG. Yo, somebody minted like $1 billion worth of Tether as well. Look it up. They just like out of thin air, they went and minted $1 billion worth of Tether. So we all know inflation is an issue. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to argue that minting Tether out of thin air is just as damaging. Correct me if you think I'm wrong. I think it's just as damaging as printing US dollars. Right? Because if I could go ahead and I could swap my Tether at no fee for an asset, right? Then you're buying an asset with a currency that just came out of thin air. It's just as bad, but it's not talked about. Like what? That's why I think that we need to have a deflationary currency. And that's why I believe that they are dragging their feet on XRP. Just saying. SPY's moving up. Whoa. Okay. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yo, guys. Wow. This could be pretty freaking incredible. Let's just keep an eye on that. Because that doing what it's doing with crypto down like this, that's not. No, honestly, as far as wicks go, it could be somebody slapping the order book, like slapping the ask on the entire book, which would be very, very expensive. Yeah, exactly. The more SPY pushes, the better off we all are. For I mean everything, honestly. Not even just that, but I mean GameStop, AMC. I have like fucking 70 contracts on AMC that expire tomorrow, and they're like kind of close to the money, and it's the only one down in what's called. It's the only one down in after hours. That kind of sucks. So exactly. So chances are, what it is somebody slapping the ask on the order book. It happens all the time. Like it happened on Netflix the other day after the the sell off. Somebody did it like right around $200. I saw it on Facebook as well. What that is that's an institution just literally slapping the ass for however many shares they want. And they just clear the entire fucking book out. Like here, this will be like a little bit of an example. See this shit right here? They'll just go ahead and just slap the ask, and that'll just create the huge wick. This is gonna go boom. I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What do we got going here? Alright, finally some movement. But look, another like little gap up. So weird. Like Bitcoin usually doesn't gap up like that without immediately filling. Look, gap up immediately on ETH. Right off the cup and handle, just like on Bitcoin. Something's up. That's fishy. That's fishy. That's fishy as fuck. Wait, did I just see green flash down here? No. Okay. Oh, man. What else we got going? We got anything else going? Momentous. Let's take a look at DWAC. Barcodes. But we do know that DWAC trades in the same like basket as the rest of the meme stocks. Wait, look how low the volume was. I mean, 1/3 the volume. Weird. Weird as fuck. I got you on that. 1 second. They borrowed another 1.04%, 17.24 in the float. And the cost borrow average is 44.5-ish. And if we really want to get technical, why don't we do this? Alright, so threshold is T plus 35. And T plus, so what's 37 days earlier than today? What is 37 days earlier than today? April 5th. Yo. Alright, so T plus 35 rule with regulation show, okay, with it being on the threshold list, has it at April 5th. Bang, right there. Okay, like that. FTDs, millions, okay. That's good. Yeah, the warrants are up even more, dude. Look up OTRA. I don't screw with pharmaceutical plays. Yeah. So we're also dealing with FTDs, a good amount of FTDs and regulation show as well. So that's definitely a win. And honestly, like, all right, so think about this, right? Yeah, yeah. So the thing about what's it called, the thing about FDA kind of plays, right, and plays that pop up when margins are extremely thin, right? Like it kind of makes me think like, is it a distraction or is it a real play? Like I have no problem with like going ahead and throwing extra money at a different play. Like don't get me wrong. Like please don't get that twisted because like I'm all about playing other things that aren't MOASS. Okay. But when they all of a sudden pop out of nowhere, when they pop out of absolutely nowhere, like on a day where you see like, margins are very, very tight, I find that sketchy. Maybe it's because I don't believe in coincidences. I mean, if you happen to be in OTRA beforehand, I mean, we could look at this real quick. Let's see. Live table. How do you find? No, it's not. This is how I find them. I'm showing you how I find them right now. So I find the ones that are pre-target, and I find the ones with warrants as well. And then I look for volume spikes. I have an account. I don't know why. What the? I already have an account. All right. Well, whatever. If you go ahead and you click on this, right, and then do volume spike, okay, you could see which ones have it, and then what I do is I take that information and then I go and I Ortex it. Now, most of the warrants are going to be exercisable at 1150. So what you do is you look for the ones with huge volume spikes and the ones that are like really close to 1150. Like, let's see, hold on. Whoa, what is that? Okay, all right, let's go with BWAC, I guess. Hold on a second. All right, see, bang, bang, bang. They have units, warrants, right? 11 cents, right? But BWAC itself trades at 10. No, it's a volume, like average vol. I might make a position in that tomorrow. Look at that. So this it has a market cap of 167 mil, right? It did a little over 2 times the volume it usually does, which means that somebody knows something probably, even if they didn't announce confirms funding, short volatility alert. Move down 10%. Okay, I'm definitely going to get into this, I think, if it's talking about being volatile. Anyways, I could go ahead and I could get into this at 11 cents, 12 cents. Look at the volume on it. Average volume, the volume today is 1.1. That is sketchy. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I might make a position on something. Hold on a second. Be right back. One second. Hold on a second. Sorry. Let me get you guys on BBIG. Like, I don't even care if it's like a little bit. I don't care if it's like $20. I might as well put something on that. All right, so I have $27 in buying power right this second without me selling anything. 200. Can I buy 250? I could buy 250. Oh wait, I forgot to do extended hours. See, a lot of retail traders don't know that you could buy in extended hours. Like, I don't get that. How do you not know if you could, like, if you trade or not? 240, 230. No, 220. Son of a bitch. Keep moving the price. I hate when they keep moving the price up on you as you're trying to buy, but they're doing it purposely because they see that you're trying to buy. Phil, the fuck? I did a market order, pretty much. Did you fill? Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. Modify. Do I have to pay like a little bit more? I think it filled. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyways, so that's how I find that's how I find pre-spec stuff. I got DWAC-W at $1.50. That's what I got averaged in at. I remember buying AMC when DWAC. Yeah, I got in on what's it called? I got in on DWAC, like what you're talking about, bro. I saw it. DWAC. Okay, so the cool thing about warrants are that you could trade them even when the underlying is halted. Okay. So I saw that DWAC was halted and everyone was freaking like the F out about it, right? So I just went over to DWAC and I typed in DWAC and I saw that it had warrants and I just like Googled real quick like what they're exercisable at, and it's at 1150 like most of them are. So then I just went ahead and I was able to average in at like $1.51, and I sold it in the 40s, I believe. That was a dub, a big dub. Big dub. Tesla's, wait a minute, hold on a second, guys. Okay, so you guys might disagree with me or agree with me, okay? I think we need a high cap security, like a mega cap, that's going to be in a lot of ETFs, make a violent move. Okay, I think Tesla could be that one. We need that, Facebook, Netflix. I don't care which one it is, Apple, right? We need it to move very, very violently, and that will shake like ETFs across the board, which then will affect all of the banks that hold the ETFs. Now, if you think about it, more often than not, a bank is going to hold like a good chunk of ETFs. So if you have a security within the ETF that goes absolutely crazy, it might force margin pressure on other positions, right? I mean, you'd think at least, right? Man, oh man. SPY, what are we doing? We're coming up on the VWAP. Coming up on the VWAP. Yeah, if this thing goes, we're looking fucking froggy. Yeah, well, they're about to. So this is what a lot of people forget is that they're going to be doing they plan on doing a share split as well, right? So right now, I think it's undervalued. I have a call on it that expires tomorrow, actually. 1 second, I gotta let my other dog in. Sorry, it's like a fucking assembly line. 2 dogs. All right, so how can I describe this? You know how like if somebody says they're not that good at cards, okay, and then all of a sudden they smoke you and take all your money, right? Think about Elon. Like, dude puts people in space. Has thought about the Hyperloop, has thought about a bunch of different things, right? Am I thinking about the I'd rather buy Tesla. I'd rather buy Tesla. Like I would rather like load up on Tesla for that share split than be in Amazon and Google. Maybe Google though for because they bought HBAR. Though they bought the rights to it. What I don't like though is how HBAR dropped the patent. That pisses me off about HBAR. It is what it is, but it does make Google more appealing for when Web3 does fully roll out. You guys could actually access Web3 right now if you wanted to, but most people don't know how. Like, there's an app called UHive, and you can actually access Web3 right now. But anyways, so think about Starlink, okay? If he launches Starlink, which he is, okay, he already launched Starlink actually. But say that he moves them around with Momentous, okay? And he has them all around the globe, okay? He could use IoTex, which is another cryptocurrency, right? And he could actually connect to the cars if he decides to, and he can improve the self-driving through that function, which is pretty badass. Now, if we're talking Hyperloop, if we're talking stuff like that, like, I'm sorry, I'd rather be a part of Tesla. I'd rather have shares in Tesla. I mean, He just comes up with ideas like that. You know, I mean, like think about like free internet for everybody. Free internet for fucking everybody? Really? Oh, it is. It's crazy. It is freaking crazy. MULN, what are we doing? MULN's above the 200. We're getting parabolic SAR symbols to buy, but I think all eyes are on BBIG right this second. Gap up. And like we like barely filled it, like we filled it with the wick. Let's see if that handles. Gap down in after hours. That's interesting. So we gapped up and then we gapped down. I'm thinking that's gonna go up. That's just my own opinion. I'm thinking that like, you know, we might have hit bottom, guys. Might have hit bottom. I think BlackRock will do it first. I think BlackRock will. I think BlackRock could potentially be worth more than what's it called? Berkshire Hathaway at some point in time. And then you know how like Berkshire Hathaway has like Berk B? Yeah. But you know how they have Berk B that's like it's much cheaper? Think about like Blackstone. I mean it's like their version. That's the way I see it at least. Yeah, exactly. So they're creating a generation full of renters. They are creating a generation full of renters. Like it's bad. And what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to make rent so expensive for everybody that like people aren't going to be able to afford to put down payments on their fucking houses. I gotta let my other dog in now. 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. They already do. They already do. Did you know that yeah, they already do. So did you know that two of BlackRock's highest executives, and you could Google this and fact check me. Two of BlackRock's highest executives actually are on Biden's economic advising staff. There's like a team of 8, I believe, and BlackRock members make up for 2 of that. Now, tell me how you could go ahead and you could go advise for the president for economy issues, right? And then forget what you just talked about and then go to work. Tell me. You can't. Should be illegal, but hey, it's only illegal if if you're not rich. Guys, if we bust this VWAP, I don't even know. GameStop's at 1%. things could get spicy. Very, very spicy. Let's go. What is this at? 392.34. Come on. Let's check where this is at. CEI is up. ATR is back up. Guys, this right here to me is more important than BBIG at the current second, because if this breaks this VWAP, chances are they're all gonna fucking fly. Like, then it might go to a cat system. Are you guys familiar with the cat system? Oh yeah. I mean, I can't tell you what to invest in, bro. I mean, I can tell you what I'm gonna invest in, and okay, so the cat system is a computer autonomous, like what the fuck is the name? Computerized autonomous trading, I believe. I think that's like the acronym. But essentially, what it does is it takes over for the firm and just liquidates shit and covers all of their responsibilities. So that's what we want. We want it to become a cat system, because then, I mean, like, we might see like it's never happened before, to be frank. They're still actually in the middle of developing it, and it's not supposed to be done for a couple months, but it's in phase 5 right now out of 6, and phase 6 is supposed to be done in a few months. But maybe they're just, yeah, I know, but I have to say it, just cover my own ass. But anyways, computer like basically automatic trading, and what they'll do is they'll liquidate an entire position and then cover. That's a margin call, but it's automatic, and you have no choice like on which positions you keep, which positions you don't. So realistically, we're hoping for the cat system to hop into place. I just don't know if it's ready to like be on this big of a scale, because I mean, we're talking about a lot of institutions here, which means that we're talking about a lot of different positions. And because it's like the first time that it's ever going to be used, right? Do we really know, like do they even know if if it's going to be successful, or is it going to like fuck up? Is it going to cover things that don't need to be covered, and then essentially raise the price even more? We don't know. I mean, I'm excited to see. I mean, hopefully that's what it is, and it's not individuals doing it. MULN, what are you doing? Above the 200, it's fighting. Yeah, I second that. I absolutely. I mean, like I might go for my Series 5 or my Series 65 though. Like, kind of like up in the air on it. I mean, if MOASS happens and I become a millionaire and I don't have to work ever again, then I'm probably not going to. But if I'm going to sit here and trade anyway, I might as well get my Series 65, so then I could stop saying, I'm not a financial advisor, because then at that point in time, I would be a financial advisor. Not yet though, but it only costs like $300, and then you obviously have to study for it. But I feel like I know most of the stuff anyway. But like, I don't even know if I would want to, what's it called? I don't even know if I would want to start a business with it. I would just be kind of paying like $300 in order to not have to say I'm not a financial advisor anymore. It's like, So that, I mean that's kind of, that would be kind of pathetic. I don't know. It's kind of something I'm going back and forth on. Oh, ETH. They're scalping the shit out of crypto. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They are scalping it. Did you just get news? That was an hour ago. Cryptide shareholders to sell 10 million shares. What? Oh, well, 3 days ago we knew about that. Let me do. Yo, bro, go to what's called. Just go to Investopedia.com and teach yourself. That's what I did. Literally, on Investopedia, you could search for anything finance related, and you learn about it. That's how I taught myself options. I taught myself all futures. I taught myself warrants. I taught myself different option strategies. Literally just go to Investopedia.com and search, and you're Gucci. We might get supply underneath this 48 again. See how it's barcoding like this though? Just like how I showed you AMC was barcoding before? That's consolidation before move, most likely. And I don't think it's going to go down. Oh god, I'm amped. I'm fucking amped. I'm jacked. Oh man. I want the SPY to come back up though. Bitcoin is coming up. Bitcoin's coming up pretty fast. I'm literally staring at the fucking Bitcoin price. There it goes. They just scalp. You could tell. You could almost tell how bad their margins are by how intense they're scalping. If you look at Dogecoin, I bet you Dogecoin went on. I kind of want to look at it, but here, I hate Dogecoin so much. 1 minute. Look at that, right? So somebody bought a shit ton of it, right? Pardon my French. Somebody bought a shit ton of it, right? And then just sold it off little by little after all the retailers bought it. It's what they do. They just scalp. Just saying. It's so fucking annoying. So annoying. But basically, you could, in my opinion, you could tell how bad they are on their margins by how hard they are scalping. And obviously, they're scalping. Well, exactly. They're trying to avoid the squeezes by scalping. If people just bought and held everything, right, and didn't freak out and panic sell, chances are we would have already had this, right? But everybody's been freaking out over Bitcoin or ETH or whatever whatever play it is, right? Instead of just focusing on one thing and leveraging their money correctly, they're just hopping in all these different plays, which I mean I get it. I'm in multiple plays too, right? But a lot of them are scalps. They're not even fucking real plays. And you end up losing money on it. Not only do you end up losing money on it to them, right? But that money could have been used for other things. I wish. Post a picture of him in a movie theater or something. Um, but their goal, I think, is to actually. I mean, I know this. Their goal is it's easily to go ahead and kind of make us tired of what we're dealing with. So they're essentially playing psychological warfare with us, um, doing everything that they could possibly do in order to get us to sell. And that's kind of why I'm cold at this point. Like I don't even like you could tell me just wow, we just took a big shot down below that hard support resistance line. Um, I mean like I'm almost emotionless. It's kind of depressing actually. Like I just don't care. And like I used to like care about moving money around. Like I'd be like, oh well, like do I want to like move this much money here? Do I want to do this there? Like now I'm just like moving like big chunks. I'm just like I'll worry about it. I'll think about it later. And then I like try like I trade with a chart, and then I just worry about it later. Um, they shouldn't have given us what's it called. They shouldn't have given us this much time to learn finance. Well, I want to disagree with you. I'm also amped about that candle that just popped up, but I want to disagree with you because what if they loaded, a couple a metric F ton into Bitcoin, right? And then hacked this thing, and then drove up Bitcoin, and then pulled out, and then they probably made just as much money. And if they had the ability to hack his stuff, which is definitely on a VPN, and he's got all that kind of stuff, right? Chances are they have big money anyway, so they don't need MOASS. But they have enough money to throw on Bitcoin at a low price and then scalp it. And they could do that while staying in short positions to screw us as well. So it could be an institution that does it. I mean that's certainly a possibility as well. Paying really close attention to spy. They charged him as an adult at 17. That's insane. That's screwed up. All right. Let's see if we could go ahead and we could fill that gap. We should be able to. Notice how we are 29 on the RSI, and that MACD looks like it wants to twist back up though. If you're new in here, I'd really appreciate it if you guys could throw me a sub and a like. I'll be honest, I've been up since like 4 this morning. I'm tired as hell, but I want to be live if this thing goes absolutely bonkers. So I'm struggling here, but let's see. I want to click on this real quick. I just want to see how close we are. Notice how consolidated it is right here. They slapped the ask on the book, right? And then we got really wide. This has to twist up. We might be in good shape there. Look at Bitcoin. Here we go. Hey, you guys. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they should sentence a 17-year-old to 7 years in jail over hacking things. I think that. I mean, it definitely costs a lot of people a lot of fucking money. And I mean, he definitely made a lot of money, but at the same time, like, I don't think that you sentence somebody that young, over, like something like that, 7 years. Like, give him like some time, of course. You know what I mean? Like, dude's got to pay for like what he did, but that's screwing him up. Is what it's doing. Oh fuck. Yeah, but as long as he didn't. Okay, so first of all, it would be wrong of them, and this is what Hillary Clinton got in trouble for. It would be wrong of them to have confidential information on public servers. So that wouldn't be his. Like, he can't get in trouble for that. Okay. The only thing that he could really get in trouble for is if he said something that like would really affect somebody else. Like, so it depends on what he said. Like, if he went on there and cracked a joke, oh, okay, then yeah, he deserves something. But I mean, I still don't know about 7 years as a minor. Oh my gosh, this is getting so close, guys. I will go ape shit if we clear this with velocity and we see a bunch of stuff just popping off right here. Bitcoin, what are we doing? Bitcoin RIT. What is the most annoying thing ever? It doesn't matter about personal information if they're a government official, because almost everything about their life is actually public information. I don't know if you knew that or not. Like, you could actually do like it's called a FOIA request, and you could like get like personal text messages and shit if they are texting while they're working. Oh yeah, um, I agree. I absolutely agree with that. That's annoying as hell. What is going on here? I gotta see what my dog wants in a second. She probably wants to go outside again. She's needy, so. What's that? Alright. Anything? I'm just like paying attention to these two numbers more than I'm paying attention to even BBIG at this point. Oh baby. Okay, hold on a second. Gonna bust that line right there. Come on, you motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Push, 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 push. Come on. I just want to clear this line. Hopefully the SPY goes green. If the SPY goes green, I think that we can see pushing all of the MOASS stocks. Come on, get through there. And then we got to worry about the trend line. Let's look at futures real quick. Oil's up 1%. Europe down 1.13. 1 second, let me do this. 0.5% on the Dow. S&P's down 0.25%. And the composite's up. It's pretty much flat, actually. Okay. Alright, what did you say? That's actually hilarious that he tied that SHIB like that and SHIB crashed. Okay, AMC's moving a little bit. A little bit. Nothing crazy. See them EMAs branching out a little bit. Look how many options were traded today. It's a lot of fucking options in one day. Now, not all of them are still live. Like, here's the open interest. But that's a lot of freaking options to, like, a lot of options activity. Uh-oh, 9%. I don't like that. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna leave this up. My other dog is barking because my dog that is outside is barking. So I gotta fix that. All right. We're 0.1% down on SPY. 0.09% down on AMC. I'm just waiting for like the second that we fucking blast. You probably found that so funny, by the way, just because like one man could influence like the movement of like billions of dollars with one tweet. Bella, shut up, please. Bella, be quiet, babe. But yeah, I mean, you probably found that funny because like he can move billions of dollars with one tweet. If he tweeted like you said, GME or AMC, it would just go. It would just go. Like honestly, if somebody were to go ahead into the BBIG options, right? Let's say which one has the most gamma on it. All right, so the threes have the most gamma on it, right? Say that, and this is not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Say that like I had $1 million, right? And I wanted to launch a MOASS. Okay, I could go throw like lotto options on like all the MOASS stocks, right? And then dump like I don't know $1 million on the three strikes. Okay, and not only would I make money on the three strikes, right? But chances are I'd push them onto the gamma ramp where then they have to hedge for. I mean, that's what 3 million shares right there. Then we have more right there, a lot more for next week. Like it just keeps going and going and going, and like they would have to hedge for all of those shares. So like all it takes is one institution, one person. It wouldn't even take that much money, bro. If they use leverage on a Thursday with the margins at the current situation, right? Again, for the second time, not financial advice at all, right? But leverage the right way into either probably MULN or BBIG, maybe even ATER, like one of those three probably. Actually, there was a lot of options activity, like I said, on AMC too. But if you went with something with a very high gamma and you leveraged your money the right way, it wouldn't take that much money. Like it just wouldn't. Like we're talking like probably like five. I bet you 500,000 would do it. That's not that much money for millionaires that are looking to go ahead and take like it might be like a riskier bet for them. You know what I mean? But like statistically speaking, the chance of them going ahead and coming out positive would be in the 90s. It might not be 100%. Might like it wouldn't be layup, but they'd have a very very high statistical chance of making good money on it. They actually have a very good high or statistical chance of fucking like killing it and really making some money on it. Um, Somebody's pushing us down. Look at that 25 on the RSI. There's no fucking way. I didn't even see this until right now. All right, I saw it earlier today. Forgot. Still in at borrow. Bella, it's the ice cream, man. You don't need to be outside. I'm sorry. She wants to go bark at the ice cream man. 17.25 or 24 on the float with a cost of our average of 44.5 still. Oh man. MULN's up 5%. What's good at that? Sorry if you're not in MULN, but I am. I'm really heavy in MULN. Nice volume spike right there. AMC's flat. What are we doing here? Go. Go, you son of a bitch. Let's SPY as well. Go, come on. This is like very, very like intense. Very intense. Okay, so now, okay, we're consolidating again, it looks like a little bit. See how right here we consolidated and then made the move up? Look, we're starting to consolidate again rather than having these huge, all over the place freaking candles. All right, yo, this is not how you chart. Please do not, like, I call that a projection line or like a trajectory line, just to kind of gauge the trend, I guess. It's not like, that's not how you accurately chart, and that's not like, I don't know. I'm just calling it out now so nobody says shit. Oh man, oh man. Oh, come on. Oh, AMC, what are you doing? What are you doing, AMC? Come on. That's some strength right there. And we know, because I pulled up the options, I pulled up the options before, it's going to have a lot of gamma strength tomorrow. As long as somebody doesn't, hop on the other side of it with puts and then do, like, actually play it, like, correctly with, like, the option Greeks. Because that's what they did on MULN, and that's what they've been doing on BBIG for a while. Like, they would wait until Friday, and then they would wait until a high gamma situation, and then they would go ahead and dump, like, literally like, let's say 10,000 contracts, so like 1,000,000 shares worth of contracts onto the highest gamma going against us, and retail couldn't figure it out as to why we were fucking dropping. Thank you. Somebody else paid attention. And that was the day MULN went down. I think it was 17% and then 20%. They did it both days. And like, I pulled my options off. I let my SPY. Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry, I had to laugh at that. I know, I get it, dude. I get it. It's like after you lose a certain like money, like a certain amount of money, you're just like, okay, I better not repeat that ever the fuck again. Like it's just like, that's enough. Okay, hold on a second. We might get a run right here. If we have to do volume above it though. That's the important part, is doing volume above it. Notice how this is going down and this is coming up. It's because their margins are too tight to do both at the same time, I think. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Come on. Come on. This is, Jesus Christ. I'm like amped, but I'm like nervous at the same time. I'm really, really levered up for tomorrow. So like, if you guys tune in tomorrow, I'm gonna be hyped as fuck tomorrow. And I'm gonna be doing some dangerous shit. Just saying. So if you guys want to tune into my live tomorrow, please like, subscribe, do that whole deal. And I'm going to be going off tomorrow because I have so much leverage on. I have a lot of leverage. I have the most leverage on AMC. I have 5 calls on GME. I have like 70 contracts on AMC though tomorrow. I have some on MULN. I have some on ATR. I have some on BBIG, but I have fucking 70 on AMC. So I'm gonna be hyped as hell tomorrow. It might be an entertaining thing to watch. Just saying. But it's crunch time, in my opinion. It's crunch time. They might try to run a trap on us or do stuff like that, but remember though. Okay, this is very important. Before I respond to you, bro, Europe closes at 11:30 Eastern. Okay, sometimes at about 11:30 or slightly before, slightly after, there are very, very large trend changes in the market, and that's to screw us basically. However, sometimes if there's a continuation on a big run or like a big drop, then we're trying to screw Europe. So just keep that in mind. Not financial advice, blah blah blah, but you feel me. All right, what do you say? Find it funny how hard they went after Rory and Kitty for manipulation. Bro, go to my Twitter. All right, anybody who's in here, feel free to go to my leave my window up so I get the view time because I'm still working on monetization. You know what I mean? But go to my Twitter. I'm gonna type it in chat right now, and I have a picture of why Terra or Luna, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right, lost all that money, and it's really bad, and it's completely illegal, and it's between BlackRock and Citadel. Check that out. SPY is positive. And what are we doing here? But it's genius. I'll be honest, it's genius. But if they colluded in doing it, which it seems kind of obvious that they did, that's market manipulation and collusion, which is illegal. But if anything, they'll get a slap on the wrist because they're rich. They're not like us. We're normies. We're normies, so we get treated differently. Are we gonna go positive? Guys, if Bitcoin starts to rip, chances are the SPY will follow. And chances are these will go. Today, yes, fuck yeah. Yo, all right, so you guys probably weren't in here for it, okay? This is a 3 times bull ETF. So it's like a leverage ETF, okay? I bought an option down here. I almost bottom ticked it for 36, right? For next week. So and remember, it's a 3 times bull. So like, if technology rips tomorrow, which I hope it does, and chances are MOASS will kind of go in the same direction. I will absolutely kill that, and it was cheap as fuck. But it's very important to know inverse and leverage ETFs and how they work, in my personal opinion, because you can make a fortune on it, and it works in any market environment. I don't think we could win against BlackRock. I think we could win against Citadel, but I don't think we could win against BlackRock. BlackRock's in literally every play. If you give me a name, no, no, they have $9 trillion in fucking they have over $9 trillion in assets under management, and they have all the quant data, and they have like all the real time data. Like we can't beat BlackRock. Now us and a couple banks together, like working together, can beat BlackRock, right? But what I do really is I kind of follow BlackRock. I follow BlackRock money around. If you can't beat them, join them. And if it's profitable, it's profitable. I just have to. I just always have to remind myself to be the scalper, don't be the scalped. If that makes any sense. Come on, run, 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 run. Illuminati confirmed whoever is running that show. Wait, what show? Wait, are you talking about BlackRock? I mean, I could tell if you're talking about deep state stuff. I could tell you who's running the deep state. Well, if you're okay, so if you're talking about deep state, it's going to be the Rothschilds, 100%. Like they funded both sides of every war since exactly. See, so they funded each side of every war since the Napoleonic Wars. Did you guys know? Did you guys know this? Did you guys know that the Titanic wasn't really the Titanic? It was actually insurance fraud, and it was a way for the richest people in the world to get rid of a lot of their competition. And you could Google that. You could tell by the amount of portholes on the window, and then also on the hull of the ship there's previous damage. But basically, it was its sister ship called, like, I think it's the Olympia, that got sunk. But again, that's deep state shit. That's like, sort of conspiracy theory. I don't really want to go that deep. Guys, this could get really, really like intense. Let's see what happens here. If this goes vertical, like it did right there, right? SPY might follow it, which would then drag these with it as well. Oh, man. You know the airlines had a huge short interest put on them? No. I know that I know that steel beams don't get cut like thermite like this. Just saying. But we don't have to go there. If you guys are sliding in here, please throw me a like and a sub. I've been on since probably 8:45 ish, give or take. I'm it's crunch time, and I'm trying to be here for. I'm here for it. I've been in this for close to 2 years, a year and a half, whatever. I'm here for it. And I am down to work harder than anybody else out there. And hopefully maybe teach you guys a thing or two if you guys are missing anything from your, like repertoire. Also, we could help each other finding even more plays after MOASS. So if you want to throw me a like in the subs, I would definitely appreciate it. Plus, I'm going to be going absolutely crazy tomorrow because I have so much leverage on MOASS. Like I have 70 options on fucking AMC. And most of them are close to the money. I do have a couple YOLOs, not many. Like tomorrow's gonna be a big day. If crypto behaves, and if the SPY behaves, because I mean, we could really get fucked. Honestly, though, I don't even think we could get fucked on BBIG. I think that they're gonna be forced to buy, just because of the amount of days to cover. Yeah. I think we're gonna get a rip in Bitcoin. Like that looks like a weird looking cup and handle to me, but it looks like kind of like a cup and handle. Let's look at this, and kind of the same thing here on ETH. We could go wild in. I do not like this. I will say this. All right, so the 200 has now come up to like where we're at. By the way, I do not like us underneath this red line. I don't draw red lines unless they're very, very serious support and resistance lines. So just keep that in mind. I don't like that, but they're kind of forced. If they want Cryptide, they're forced to buy. So it's not even like I mean, they have 2 days. It's either tomorrow or it's Monday. But if they're days to cover and they want to say that they wanted to cover the shorts because it's going to get bad, right? Chances are they do it tomorrow, or they're doing it right now. What really pisses me off though is the T+2 settlement dates. I wish that it was T+0. We have the technology. We send people to fucking space. We could figure out T+0, settlement times. Like it should just be like instant. Like, dude. All right, I'm gonna go back to XRP here for a second. XRP within 5 seconds could transfer a metric ton of money, right, to any country in the world in 5 seconds. And you're telling me that we can't report exchange reported fucking data that is, in the billions or trillions worth of money, and has that big of an impact? Like, I'm sorry, that's fixed. It is what it is. The thing is like, one thing that I think to myself is like, okay, if you're a better trader than me, right, outtrade me, take my money, okay? But if you're using a fucking computer, which most people are doing, and they're just like literally auto trading on an algo, right? Like, that's not even competition. It's like going to a casino and playing, like like a slot machine. It's not like sitting down at a blackjack table and like playing blackjack. You know what I mean? It's not right. Isn't that like a 2-week period for that? FTDs, yeah. And it's lagging 2 weeks on top of that, bro. So it's 2 weeks and then it lags on top of that. It doesn't even give you that specific date. It gives you the like the 2 weeks before, right? And then it's like, so after it happens, it does take 2 weeks, and then you don't even get the current information. You get the 2 weeks before. It pisses me off. Like we should have T+0 settlement. and it should be very easy to implement too. And they're telling us that it's going to take what? I forget, fucking like 2 years. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Oh yeah, it's definitely done all. It's definitely all done on purpose. Because they're trying to rack before. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get political for a second. I don't like getting political because I do see. I am on the like. All right, so I see things like from a social perspective, right? On social issues, I like kind of like lean to the left because I could care less, right? On the right side, I look at economics. Okay, so I do vote to the right. I will be honest. Okay, it is what it is. Whatever, right? But I do like care about like social issues. But anyways, exactly right. Um, right now we are handling this situation the complete wrong fucking way. Everything that has gone on in office, right, has um like it's been to devalue the US dollar. Everything. Think about it, right? I agree. I'm pretty much dead center too. I like on social issues I vote to the left, but the problem with the left in my eyes is that they don't think about the money, where the money's going to come from. The money comes from mostly the middle class. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And then like that's why I vote to the right. Um, but um, anyways, um, everything that has been done to devalue the US dollar and devalue our currency. Okay, so I used to own multiple businesses, right? I had to close 4 businesses because nobody had money to buy shit because of COVID. And I was deemed a non-essential business as well on top of that. So I learned finance. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, then they shut the gas supplies and they make us rely on Russia. And then Russia goes and invades the Ukraine, and then like Germany, who's a part of that's a part of NATO, is buying gas from Russia and fueling the war machine. It's like what the fuck are we doing? Like, am I the only one that thinks that like it's that crazy? Like I can't be the only one that thinks that's that nuts. Or how about this? How about Nord Stream 2, right? Which carries the gas that funds the war, right? It runs through the Ukraine. So instead of the Ukraine going out and disabling the pipeline, okay, we have to send them billions of dollars. Does that make sense to you guys? Because that doesn't make sense to me. One second, my dog is crying again. Hold on. She probably wants to go bark at the ice cream guy. What's up, baby? Come on. Sorry again. My bad. Holy shit, guys. Alright, so now CEI is up 3.63 after hours. MULN's up 5. BBIG came down a smidge. AMC's at a 1 up. Bitcoin did go positive. Now we did capture 29. It looks like we might lose it though. Yep. Hopefully we could detach from crypto a little bit. If you guys are new in here, please throw me a sub. Please throw me a like. Also, tomorrow I will be live, and I have a ton of leverage. Like I have like 70 calls on AMC that expire tomorrow, close to the money. And I just went into the money on a SPY contract that I sniped today. I have a lot of leverage, and it should make for a really entertaining show because your boy is going to be like screaming. And if we get a continuation, I'll be making an absolute killing. So that should be some, entertaining, I guess, content. Let's see. Is anything else going? Momentous is up, Arrival's up, Back's up. Yo, alright, I'm telling y'all right now, okay, not financial advice. AMD is gonna absolutely fucking rip. It might not be this week, it might be next week, okay? But they've been getting beat on, and they beat their earnings by like a mile. Okay? And we're short on chips as it is. AMD is gonna absolutely rip fucking faces off. Like, it is going to go crazy. Like, especially if there's margin calls. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm gonna remove that comment. Nothing against you because I kind of agree with you. It's just I don't want anything in the algo to screw me. Remove that one. So I'm like, no offense on that. I just don't want the algo to really fuck me, even though I'm saying words like that. Oh my god, holy shit! Come on. What we really need is ETH to follow. Or complete disjoint. I'll take either or. Hope you guys are diversified. Again, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. But I hope you guys are like diversified. Because like they might pick one and then try to suppress all the other ones. It is a possibility. I think that they'd have to pick BBIG, to be honest with you, because of Cryptide. But I've been wrong before, so. The SPY lifting, though, should suck most of this shit up. Alright, we're at 837 there. Alright, so CEI is up now 5. Oh, baby, let's go. Hold on a second. Hold on. What are we doing? What are we doing, folks? Come on. Okay. She's shy. She doesn't want me to look at it while it happens. Now I gotta let my dog outside because I just fed her. Hold on a second. Needy, bro. She's like, so needy. Love her. She's so needy. Can we talk about, like, did anybody else notice, like, that they did mint the tether, though, like I said before? Like, it was like $1 billion worth of tether. And it was, like, simultaneous almost with, like, Citadel and BlackRock doing what they did to Luna. Like, did you guys catch that, or, like, it's fucked up. So, like, $2 billion was liquidated from crypto in 24 hours, right? But then $1 billion was added, or $1 billion was minted in Tether out of nowhere. How? How? I mean, well, think about it as paper then. Think about it as paper money. Like, they're just gonna, like, they're gonna keep just, printing money and printing money and printing money, and then expect for inflation to get better. Like, I don't know. It's kind of baffling to me, I guess. My God. What was the high on the day? If we get above the high of the day, there's really no telling where this could end up. CEI is at 6% up. I don't even want to click on it because of what happened last time. Go. I'm like afraid to click on these because of like what happens on like when I click on. Go, son of a bitch. Come on. 8.37. Okay. Are we gonna get some strength? Looks like it wants to move up a little bit. It's not weird. I'll tell you why I don't think it's weird. Their margins are so tight and compressed, right? That they saw that the SPY started to go up, right? So they couldn't really keep covering because they had to start like maintaining their other positions. That's the only reason why I feel as if it's not weird. Like here, let's click on it. Also, we are under the MACD, so it could be like trying to grind sideways on the MACD. See, look, it's getting supply in between the VWAP and the 200. Underneath this heavy supply resistance line or support resistance line that I have, so it's probably getting supply underneath there before it's moved. I mean that's the theoretical, I guess, reasoning behind it. Oh, whoa! Look at that volume spike. Yeah, me too. We like. How do I phrase this properly? Asia's gonna see this though. Think about that. We're in a trade war with China, right? China's going to see this. So what is China going to do? Are they going to run it? Or are they going to like sabotage crypto on us? You got to think about it, like Russia and China have had a trade war on us since I noticed it was a triple witching day. It was when when Russia basically told us to tell NATO to move troops, and then simultaneously they pushed oil to Germany at like 4 a.m. on a triple witching day. That's when I noticed that like they kind of had a trade war with us. But crazy how they can manipulate. Yeah, but how many? But they also mine crypto? Like, don't they mine crypto heavy? Could be wrong, but GME is up 2%. What's up? Yeah, like what is going on? Look at the spy. I love that. That's a beautiful view, guys. Like a really beautiful view. Oh man. MULN, ATR, CEI. It is golden. Oh, Tesla's up. Oh, baby. Hold on a second. I don't know if any of you guys have any Tesla positions. Hold on a second. Sorry, like I'm sorry if you guys don't have any Tesla positions. I have a call though, and I will lose my like marbles if I actually hit on it, because I was close to the money, and then yesterday happened, and I like I said, I'm a very high risk, high reward type trader, so I ended up holding on to it and kind of like ending up on like the wrong end of the stick on it. But if this runs, I could still technically hit. Holy shit. And remember, if this is in a bunch of ETFs, right, and it goes absolutely like crazy, it's going to screw with bank margins. Honestly, it's going to screw with more bank margins than any of these will. And it could cause margin calls for these as well. Whether it's Netflix retracing, whether it's Facebook going up, whether it's Apple just going off the hook, whether it's Tesla doing it, it's got to be like a high to mega cap company, I believe, or these all have to go simultaneously, one or the other. I don't think there's a situation where like only one goes and the rest don't fully go. Like today they launched, but then they just grinded sideways all day because what they did was they IV crushed everybody that tried to FOMO into the options. That's what it was. I mean that's what it appeared to be, I should say. Come on, you. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so somebody slapped the ask on Tesla all the way up to 754. Cool. Man, oh man. Absolutely insane. We need ETH to wake the fuck up. It's only down 111 bucks, but we still need to wake the fuck up. All right, what am I doing? Okay, so that's up. Post, good. You were talking about warrants before and stuff. Watch out for that one right there. About like identifying them before they go off. ESSC, it might be one that does. AMC is up 2.5%. So is GME. 4% on MULN. 6.5% on CEI. SPY still lifting. I love it. Bitcoin's still going. And ETH is coming back as well. CEI 6.5, ATR 2.36, MULN 4, 8.5 on BBIG, 2.5 on basically on GME and AMC. Come on, Tesla. SPY is just going. I will say I'm worried about what's going to happen at 8 o'clock. They're either going to pump crypto, which I think they're going to do just because of how cheap, like, like XRP was and Cardano and Polygon. IOTA. I mean, I could have got an IOTA for like 20 some cents, I believe. Anyways, I think they're going to pump crypto. And I think hopefully shit goes wild tomorrow. It seems likely. But they could also try to pull the rug out. The one thing that does excite me though is the fact that what's it called? They like waited until like the end of the day to run the SPY. So basically what they could have done in theory is before they ran the SPY, they could have bought a bunch of options, right? For next day, which would be very volatile, very cheap, etc. Okay, and they could make a lot of money on it. And then obviously launch the SPY right towards after hours, and now we see it in after hours. You know what I mean? Like they could be setting themselves up, especially if Asia pumps it. We gotta be very vigilant of what Asia does to both cryptocurrency and our stocks. We're up almost 10% on BBIG again. Almost 10%. We're close. Look at that go. It's a 77 on the RSI. I mean, right? People are gonna have FOMO no matter what. Look at SPY, dude. Look at SPY rip. People are gonna have FOMO, 100%. I just hope that they have FOMO here and they don't have it in the crypto market. because a lot of people are a lot of people are losing faith in like the stock market, but like there's just so much money to be made right now. Well, there's so much money to be made in both markets realistically, but like this is just a little bit more manipulated right now. Look at it go. I'm almost $2. Like on my spy contract that I sniped earlier, I'm almost $2 already in the money. Like I wasn't expecting that. I kind of wish that I didn't buy like a put like as a hedge. Again, 989 on BBIG, up 6.1 on MULN, up 2.36 on ATER, up almost 7% on CEI, 1.79 on AMC, 2.38 on GME. Look at it go. It's beautiful. What's Tesla at? Q's are green. Yo. Oh god. I love like making a statistical guess and being like spot on. Like the shit gets me high. I swear to God. It gets me high. Especially on snipes. Like when you snipes like I don't know if like a lot of you guys trade contracts or not, like trade like options heavy. But like when you snipe a contract and then like literally like a second or two after, like the stock just spikes, like that's some wild stuff. Definitely a wild feeling. All right, I'm gonna click on CEI for a second. Let me see it twist up. 2% on AMC, maybe? Ooh, okay. The 200's over the VWAP. I find that important at least. 10% on BBIG. Tesla's gonna make another move. It's consolidating. Like I want to click off on one of these cryptocurrencies to chart it, but I feel like this is gonna make a huge move. We gotta clear what 740.99 in order for it to do it. Whew, man. Yeah, I mean, like as far as like FOMO and stuff goes, it definitely doesn't hurt to tell people what's kind of going on. Don't tell them how. Like, I mean, you guys do whatever the hell you want, but like, I just typically tell them what I'm interested in and why I think that shit's about to go down. But spreading knowledge definitely doesn't hurt. I mean, and spreading knowledge is totally different than collusion. Let's be very, very clear. Okay. But the more people that know about this, the more liquidity that we have on our side. And also, like, you don't want the homies to miss out. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want like your friends to like miss out on not like a golden opportunity. I'm gonna go to this real quick. All right, this is a really, really healthy growth the entire time. It's a 76 on the RSI, but it's just like a slow grow the entire time. .79% on MULN. Ooh. Oh, man. 7 more minutes. And then I'm getting like right off. But we might see a nice push before close. So it's kind of like I really kind of can't yet. Look at that thing grow. Just grow, SPY, grow. 2% up on GME, 2.2. 10% on BBIG, 6.79 on MULN. ATR is 2.36. CEI is 6.13. SPY is still hanging out at 0.4 up. Are we going to get a push here? Are we losing ground? Which one is it? $200 billion. Yeah, I was saying this wrong this entire time. They just said it on Bloomberg, and I like heard it correctly. $200 billion worth of like people's money because of the what they did with Luna. $200 billion. Like, yeah, I thought 2 billion was bad, but like 200 billion, like that's people should be getting locked up for that. That's not right. That's fucked up. Pardon my French. That's fucked up. That makes me feel even more bullish for tomorrow and Monday and all of next week, really. And like, I'm sitting here wondering if she like mispronounced that or what. What is Tesla at? Oh my god. Let's go. Ah, it's gonna twist up on that MACD. Hopefully it does it. Yep. Oh Lord. Let's go. Let's go. 9.5 up on BBIG, 7.37 on MULN. Almost 2% on AMC, 2.5-ish on GameStop, 9.5 on BBIG. MULN is 7.37. CEI is 6.13. Bitcoin is losing a little bit of steam. Hence, kind of like the slowdown in SPY. What are you gonna do? I hope whoever slaps the ass comes in here and does it again. $2.14 up on AMC, 9.51 on BBIG. MULN is 7.35. Wow. All right, Tesla, Facebook, and wow, they're all up. These four: Facebook, Netflix, Apple, and Tesla, all up. IWM's up. Qs are up. Bitcoin just went red. It's kind of flat. SPY's up 0.4. 3 minutes. What do we got? What kind of surprises are they got in store for us? They might try to like crash Bitcoin, or they might run Bitcoin. I mean, we don't. Who knows? It could go either way, to be quite honest. Come on, just send it. Slap the ass. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Just fill the order book. Yo, I'm amped. Spies just went up another little bit. We're getting a PSAR, parabolic SAR, to sell, but I think that was more for the RSI to cool off. And we have 1 minute till close. Dude, I can't believe I fucking Tesla. Fuck yeah. Alright, 30 seconds till close. I think we'll get the biggest boom there if we're watching anything in specific. Either there or Bitcoin. AMC and GME are both 2% up. BBIG is 9.13%. And we're close. Wow. That was pretty incredible. It was great hanging out with you guys. Again, please like and sub if you already haven't. I appreciate y'all. I have a lot of fucking leverage for tomorrow, so tomorrow should be a fun day to watch my stream. Just throwing it out there. Anyways, I'll catch y'all later. I appreciate y'all. Later.